Meerkat Mob. Who?
Fucking
That's
base.
right. It's the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and when I say go. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land.
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker!
This desire.
Fucking base.
That's why he's
The chap.
This desire.
Talk about
This desire. Control this desire. Devour.
stop it, stop it!
Control this desire. Devour.
You sure you ain't sipping, dog?
Take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else. Devour. Control this desire.
I can lick your beer.
Take. Devour. Just care about money. That I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money. Take. Do what gives you pleasure. Fuck everyone else.
Why am I toxic? Why am I talking about my wife?
Let me tell you something, brother.
Why am I please? Why am I toxic?
Dog.
Why? Why
Suck a dog off.
What?
Control
What?
this desire.
Why am I?
This desire.
Why am I? Why am I toxic? Why?
Devour. Control this desire. Devour. Take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
What?
Devour. Control this desire. Take. Control. Take. Devour.
What?
Control this desire. Devour. Take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
Hey, are you ready to sway? Are you ready to play? Are you ready to stay? Hey, we about to sway, dog. Hey, we about to pray for some content, dog. Yeah. Alright. Welcome everybody, Swaycast number 11. Sounds good to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Got no sympathy, man. This shit stinks, cause it fucking makes me wanna drink. Hey. Hey, big ups for the 10 gifts, Mr. Lion Robot. Yeah. Gifted. Alright, enough of this shit. Welcome everybody, this is Swaycast 11. The guy apparently decided to play Silent Hills today, and he might finish the game within a single sitting. So I'm just gonna sit here and watch it, and I blame this on my friends who didn't want to do anything on a Saturday night. So I have to watch Phil. That's their fault, absolutely. So there we go. That's the context. I think he had a very nice stream yesterday to his standards. He made a whole bunch of contributions because, as you guys know, it's the beginning of the month. So the welfare checks are cleared, you know, all those good dent bucks. And yeah, he was having super positive time. And that's about it. Let's watch the daily wrap from yesterday. Probably absolutely nothing interesting, even though it's literally 10 minutes long. What the fuck did he even talk about for 10 minutes? What did he actually talk about for 10 minutes?
Everyone, Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 2nd of February, 2024, the first day of the new month of streaming. And of course,
he has this like weird obsession of always saying which date it is. I don't know why. It's like always day and date, as if like it fucking matters. Like, bro, it's in your title of the video. It's in the description of your video. We don't need to know exactly which day it is, even though I'm just nitpicking and I'm just salty at my friends and because they're assholes. Did I say my friends are assholes? Yes, I did. But at least they got jobs. I can't be too mad at them because we all gotta sometimes chillax on a weekend.
In general, incidentally, I did set up my stream, but I did it at the end of my late stream.
They're not jobless like my friend David.
I never even ventured into this office, and because of that, I didn't set up the stream setup in time. So today I actually had the old stream setup from January.
Oh yeah, so I guess the most interesting thing that happened yesterday is a bunch of people got almost like full-size photos of him with this shirt and the Zelda pajamas on. And that's almost how I'm dressed up right now. I'm dressed up in a chill attire. So yeah, those were kind of fun pics.
And then someone mentioned it near the end of the day.
If you haven't seen his Zelda pajama pants, then you get the chance to see him. But you've probably seen him before because he wears them like literally all the time. He's got like two bottoms that he wears. One is that black one and one is the pajama pants.
Hey, they were like, are you going to change your setup for February? I was like, oh, shoot, it's February. Whoops.
Wow, crazy.
So I actually set this up tonight. It didn't look like this for earlier today. So if you're watching my videos from today, you're like, why did it change? Because I changed it at night. And this is a new setup. I've never had the lag picture along with the Ninja Gaiden 2 painting. I'm, again, trying to mix it up, trying to have different combinations. And I think this is this leap year? Where I think there's 29 days in February? So it should still be 4 weeks, right? Yeah, it is leap year.
Bro, this daily wrap is just like a podcast segment.
A 4-week fun time.
Also, what happened
with the new setup?
Bro, I think they fucked up the YouTube enhancer thing because it updated like yesterday, and since then it's been running like ass, and now it broke itself, so I can't boost his audio. God damn you, free plugins that I use. Yeah, just straight up doesn't even work right now.
Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 2nd of February, 2024, the first day of the new month of streaming, and of course the new month in general. Incidentally, I did set up my stream, but I did it at the end.
Okay, let me refresh this one. And again, oh yeah, here it is. So where were we? I guess game recap? He played Baldur's Gate on the day stream, and he played Tekken on the late stream. I think there was quite a bit of salt on the late stream.
But not if I do it like strictly timed. That's really weird, and I realized what was going on. I'll say this. I went pretty much even tonight with June, because now we're at a rank where now everyone I'm fighting knows what they're doing. Like, there's no scrubs anymore. They're all decent Tekken players. And the thing that's really getting me is, number one, a few mistakes here or there where I'm accidentally hitting the wrong buttons. Like, I kept accidentally hitting
he takes responsibility for his mistake. It's wild.
Totally my fault. That's something that will fix in time as I get better at the game and I learn. But, you know, I'm going to have those button input errors.
Oh my god. Has there been a time this year where he went at least like a week without having one of these segments explaining himself and how he did in a fighting game and that he's learning and all this shit? It seems like it's endless. Legitimately endless. And I started noticing it after he started playing Street Fighter 6 because that game consumed his entire existence. And everything was about Street Fighter 6. This dude was reading his win-loss rate. He was talking about the stats he had with different characters. And ever since then, it's almost like it never just stopped. It's just almost constantly. I watched this video. I'm doing this buttons. It's constantly we're talking about. It's so insufferable.
Early on like this. But the other thing is lack of character knowledge. You know, I fought a Lars tonight. They were not impressive, but they beat me because I didn't know what Lars is capable of. So he's juggling me as I'm trying to get up, and I keep getting re-juggled. And then at the end, he desperation mashes this kick. It's that stupid.
And big ups Lion Robot for becoming a member, dude.
Tekken 6. I said that kick is bullshit and shouldn't be in Tekken. And he's just hitting me with it constantly. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I don't know how to stop it. You know, it's really dumb. So
it really
it's
is
gonna be
dumb,
lack
Phil.
of character knowledge. That
Good thing you take so long to talk about it.
I had a really good match against the Leroy where we went back and forth, but man, it seems like Leroy up close is a dynamo. He's got punches and kicks that are high and low. He's got a quick sweep that goes to juggle. He's got a quick hop kick that turns into a juggle. He's got all the tools. The only thing I saw is he didn't have giant damage output, so maybe that's his downfall. But man, some of these characters are great, and I never played Leroy in Tekken 7. I didn't do any of the DLCs. You know, I barely fought against any of the Tekken 6 characters. So a lot of this stuff is so new to me that I'm going to get bodied by these characters until I figure out what they're doing, how to block it or avoid it, or how to punish it on block. And that's going to take a while. I want to say thank you. There were 2 or 3 people here tonight who are helping me to try to understand. I need that. You know, I had that with Street Fighter 6. I need people who understand Tekken on the streams to help me.
Oh, really? But I thought, hold on, Phil. I thought you watched a bunch of guides, man.
Because that helps me a lot.
But yeah, everybody got to hold his hand, even in Tekken.
Time on both streams today. I hope that everyone enjoyed the content. Tomorrow, we're going to do something you guys voted for because we did a live poll earlier today.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Play this Silent Hill, the short message game. This is the game that was announced during the Sony State of Play on Wednesday, and it just dropped and is free. To my knowledge, it's around 2 hours long. But being that I'm an interactive streamer, you know I'm going to be talking with all of you and hanging out a little bit more casually. It's not me just rushing through playing hardcore for 2 hours. I guarantee you it's going to take me a little longer than that. So probably a day stream is perfect. We're going to play this tomorrow on the day stream. If you're interested in this Silent Hill short message free game, you want to see me try it out, I'll be playing it all day tomorrow. I'll probably beat it in one sitting, okay? Tomorrow night on the late night stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which I'm excited for. As you know, the game is great. We're now in open world Hawaii in chapter 3. It's much better. There's cool, challenging enemies. There's mini quests and side missions opening up. We're leveling up. We got a party of 3 now, which is really cool. So I can't wait for more. Cannot wait for more and hoping for some progress. I will definitely do a story mission because I want to keep momentum.
Epic style. This is some bullshit, man. I should have just started the stream later.
Right? I want to unlock the Dondoko Island.
And now again, we're talking about Dondoko Island, which reminds me of an epic Bulgarian song that's called Doko Doko. I gotta educate you guys on this since we're just literally wasting time, anyways. So as you can see, this guy is absolutely Bulgarian. He is definitely not a gypsy, definitely not. But this is like a cult classic. You can see him. He's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, get a load of this. Get a load of this. A cult classic, dude. That's what I'm talking about. He's like in the sea. For some reason, he's singing in the sea. He got a bunch of bad bitches around him. Look at the twerking. Oh, yeah. And by the way, the whole song is in a gypsy language. It's not even in Bulgarian. It's wild. That's what I'm talking about. Epic, epic. This should be a DSP intro song. But unironically, if you're like 10 beers deep, this song bangs, man.
We have our premiere stream of co-op of that on Valentine's Day.
And again, so this is the old version. This is the classic. And nowadays we got the song that inspired the entire skibbity toilet trend. So partially, this song is responsible for millions of children's brain cells being completely destroyed. And it's this one. This one, absolutely classic. Oh, you can even get the lyrics video because it's very important. What? It's very important that you understand the lyrics. Brr, skibbity dop dop, yes, yes. Extremely important lyrics. This song goes out For all my 3-year-old children that are on TikTok watching Skibbity toilet videos, this is the song.
Dop, 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 yes, 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 stibbity dip, stibbity w, 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 yes, 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 yes. Ako imaniak.
Epic. That's what I'm talking about. And this is in Cyrillic, so you probably can't even read it, but it's a very, very classy song. This is the song you play at family gatherings and baptisms.
So if I play consistently, 6 hours this week, 4 to 6 hours next week, maybe I'll get to that point and we can actually have that night stream that day. We'll see. But anyway, good streaming day tomorrow. Now, one quick thing.
What is that?
Tekken 8. It'll be Monday, because some people might be disappointed and say, oh, I thought you were doing more Tekken 8 on Saturday and you were going to pick a new character. I'm just going to do that on Monday now instead. But I need to figure out what character. Hey,
oh my God,
let me know. Leave a comment on this video. Leave a comment on the Tekken
This
video.
dude, like, listening to this dude talk about his schedule makes me forget which day it is. Because I knew this entire time that today is a Saturday. But now he started talking about what game he's going to play on which day. And I'm like, what day are we even right now? He's just something else, man. And now for some reason, we are almost 20 minutes into music. Even though he started the music late. But we have 5 more minutes. So there we go. Epic style. Epic style. What do we got here on this channel? Nothing. Really nothing. Really nothing. The Baldur's Gate playthrough, man, nobody cares. We're like 17 hours into a video being released, 195 views. God damn it. But at least the Tekken ones are doing good. This one is 3 days old. It got 347. But he still gets a lot of legacy views on this channel, which is pretty crazy. I don't even know who watches his old stuff and why would you watch them. I guess it's something that you just put in the background so while you're working or something. Because I know for sure I put a lot of videos like that. Not DSP, but some other stuff I don't even listen to. And then I get a million recommendations in my feed, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Now, meanwhile, I want to look up some Mr. Stuff videos. Because he's been uploading them like crazy. Yeah, this one. So something short, because he is exceptionally good at gathering weird and tiny bits of pieces of lore that are always very funny. So what do we got here that is pretty short? Yesterday we did the trash woes, the hoarding cat litter style. Let me post his link in the chat because this is a new profile of his. I think he got DMCA'd a couple of years back. So make sure you go back and sub. Oh, what is this one? We're singing for a Switch. Or responding to trolls. Let's see this one. I'm interested what he responded to.
And now we've got an idiot in the stream chat, and I will say that. Lies upon lies. Don't cry about views then, Phil. When have you heard me crying about views at all? When have I even mentioned views since before early March? On what fucking planet do you live?
Oh, man. Nowadays, we talk about views daily.
At this point, views don't even matter.
Views don't even matter. And this is kind of weird because he's got 166 viewers watching this thing now. And nowadays, he's got more.
Views don't even matter because...
I don't know if this was some kind of an early pre-stream or
YouTube,
something.
The ad revenue is so low that it doesn't even matter what kind of views I get on any playthrough. I'm going to have dramatically low income there. And here on Twitch, it doesn't matter either. Because bottom line is it has nothing to do about views. It has to do about, people who cheer or sub or tip or are participating here every day. The views don't matter at all.
Yeah, no, that's interesting to me because I know for a fact he used to have a lot more viewers back then, and he just took it for granted. But it's kind of weird to see him just get 168 because now he doesn't even start the stream until he's got like 150 people waiting, and then he runs music for 20 minutes. Because right now, for example, he's got 215 watching, and he's been playing music for 22 minutes, and he was late by like 5 minutes.
At all, really, honestly, it's kind of like a freeing feeling, because the overall I used to be such a slave to the view. Now I'm not anymore.
Ah, yes, of course.
So I don't even know what the hell this idiot's talking about. Like, talk about a really outdated reference and outdated insult. It really has nothing to do with anything. It's completely off base. What an idiot.
Oh, and a
Yes,
vintage
it's
Snort.
interesting evening, because this evening not only will I be filming a gaming schedule update, I will be filming my machinima vlog, okay? And I will also be updating my Teespring store.
Oh,
Which
wow.
has been stagnant
So, hold on. So, hold on. Out of all those things, how many of them still exist? Let's do a vibe check. What did he talk about?
this evening. Not only will I be filming a gaming schedule update, I will be filming my machinima vlog,
Machinima is been dead for a long time,
okay? And I will also be updating my Teespring store.
and that's over. But since he reminded me of a store, I have updated the TBS store with some new logos and pieces of merch, and we're also working closely with some very talented people to bring you exclusive style stuff. And it's very fun. We're very excited to see what they can come up with. And of course, as always, is going to be the minimal price that you can afford, so everything is affordable as fuck. Now we got, with the new logo, we got hats, we got the mouse pad for real gamers, and we got the mugs, and still the WPIG old stuff. Because the stuff were outdated. But
Has
now
been
it's going to be
stagnant
super
for about 2
refreshed.
years. I do want to give a shout out to anyone who has bought stuff from the store. Okay. Because the bottom line is, you guys are helping me incredibly. You know, I get a lot of profit, a decent amount of profit from anything bought
Oops.
from the
Oh, he corrected himself. That's a nice slip of the tongue. Oh, I make a lot of profit. Oh, well, a decent amount.
And that merch ends up, helping to finance, my ability to keep doing this as a job. In fact, you know what I'm going to do right now? On the fly, I'm going to add the Teespring card to the intro here. Running. Hold on. There we go. I just did. So the Teespring advertisement, picture will pop up here now in the pre-stream fan art and stuff. But, I haven't... Oh, my God. What was that? Yeah, the Teespring's great, but I haven't had a chance. I've been so busy with gameplay.
Oh my God, this
that I
dude.
haven't had a chance.
It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing nowadays. When was this? This was 2017. This was in April 2017. And nowadays, the same thing. Oh, man, I gotta do this thing. It takes so much effort. It takes so much time. I've been so busy with the throwback channel. I've been so busy with the private reaction videos. So let's see.
Good morning, everyone.
What he's gonna do
On
today.
today's show, we got a new background. But
Wow.
it's also that time of year again. What I mean by that is it's that time of year for us to talk about how broken YouTube's copyright system is. There's
What?
some stuff going on. I want to talk about it publicly once again, just to give it the once over for 2024, just like we do every single year. But also,
Wait, what?
there's a lot more to talk about on today's show. So, I'll see you right after this.
Did he got demonetized or something? What the fuck happened to him? What made him think about that? What made him talk about that? He wasn't even hyping that discussion at all. It's just out of nowhere. Let's just talk about copyright. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna find out, man. That's why he's teasing it. Because we'll never know what he's gonna talk about. Might be super exciting, might be trash. It's probably gonna be trash. I'm just saying. Burnell?
What's going on?
Wow.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Today is Saturday, the 3rd of February, 2024. I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to the Level 1 podcast. And although I'd like to say the first one of the new month, that was yesterday, but I was behind the 8 ball. Ladies and gentlemen, I was not caught up. I didn't have the new background for you yesterday, and that's my fault, all right? And I apologize for that because people like having a new background every single month here on the channel. And when I slack, and someone actually called me out for it yesterday. They were like, Phil, do you have the same background for February as you did?
Whoa, that's unacceptable, dude.
Crap, you're right.
How dare
I forgot
you?
to set it up. So today I've got it set up.
I mean, it's I literally didn't even notice. It looks about as bad as always.
Appropriate for me playing Tekken all month. And on the right is the return of the Ninja
There is no
Gaiden 2
improvement.
intro screen letterbox edition artwork, and of course the return of the ghost lamp and various other things. A little different because basically because this is so wide, right? I don't have any pictures that can really balance or offset this. So I actually moved this like closer this way, and now what I've done down there is I made the lighting a little bit like more brighter to the wall. So you get like.
Why does he think this is okay for a professional stream? That is a good question, because his standards are low as fuck. That's about it.
Spool of wire has
That
to
is
sit
about it.
somewhere for it to work. So
If we can even call them standards.
I did try putting it down on the floor, but it didn't really like shine as well as it does over here. So it is what it is. I mean, I could mess around with it a tiny bit more.
Oh yeah, and the tablecloths, they look terrible, man. It looks about as improvised and makeshift as you can get. Like, if you wouldn't believe if somebody told you that this guy makes over 100,000 a year and lives in a gated community in a 2-story condo, and his stream looks like this, with the little Fisher Price layout and the shitty background. Oh no,
I
yo!
have the spool of wire.
He's got the Zelda jammies again.
Yeah, see, it's not.
We
that-
got the return of the jammies.
I guess that's fine.
Come on, bro. He wears them like 24/7.
Because usually I have the spool of wire sitting up here on the rack, but it's hard to get light over here. Like, I don't know why. It might just be the core, because here I have a corner with this door, and here it's just open wall, so it doesn't shine as well. But anyway, it is what it is. So that's what we will have for the month, and I hope that looks good to you guys. And I hope that you enjoy the new setup for February. So we have a few things to talk about today. A lot of housekeeping stuff, meaning basically just getting you guys caught up on a lot of things.
Oh, basically
Tomorrow,
we're gonna waste everybody's time. It's nice
only my
to
second
get to
stream
tell us in
over on
advance,
DSP
Phil.
Throwback, and you guys are in the middle of a big poll.
And
right now.
literally
Determining whether
immediately
you're
into
reacting
schedule.
to one of 4 different
Wasting
platforms
zero
that I've
time
before.
and getting
And
immediately
voting has
into
been
time
pretty
wasting.
neck and vicious
This is so exciting.
because it seems like there's 2 different groups that are really, really vying for attention to try to get me to watch one of 2 playthroughs. And that's exciting to know that there's interest in this, because the votes are like bouncing back and forth. We'll talk a little bit about that. Of course, I'm sure people might want to talk about other topics as well. I think what we'll do is, basically we will...
Oh, somebody's getting banned.
Oh, this is stupid. Hold on.
What is stupid? Let's see.
Alert.
What did they even
Shirt
say?
is like the Grinch's heart. 3 size is too small. Big ups the Dasha medium style shirt.
Is it too small? I haven't noticed yet, but I'm gonna look it up. Let me just see in the chat what is happening. I don't think it's too small. Maybe it is a little bit too tight.
One of my things signed out on me here.
Oh, never mind. It's just one of the
I need to sign
browsers
into it because,
messed up.
This is where I get some information.
I haven't noticed, but I will pay attention now. I'm gonna give him a fit check.
Here we go. Today on the show, we're going to be discussing a topic.
We're gonna
That
be
topic
super
is something that
distracted,
essentially I end
apparently.
up talking about once a year, at great length. Nothing really ever changes with this.
Then why do you
topic.
keep
Okay,
talking about
we're
it?
We're good now. I signed back in. Nothing ever changes with this topic, but every single year the topic rears its ugly head. It's annoying. It's angering. It's infuriating, actually, I would say. To the point where I wish that things would change or improve, but they never do. It's like a vicious cycle every year. But I think that it's just necessary to talk about it once a year, especially when people get riled up. Well, people are getting riled up. The topic is YouTube copyright abuse.
All right.
People who use the very, very flawed and broken YouTube copyright takedown system to harass other people.
All right. What about
It's
it?
happened to me. It's happened to tons of YouTubers.
That is
It
true.
happens to
You're
pretty
trolls.
much everyone who uses YouTube.
Why is he
Right?
flailing like a spastic?
Well, because he's very excited to be on stream with us today and have fun and interact. Because he loves his job, obviously. Why are you asking obvious questions, dude?
For various reasons, although obviously it happens in different extents and different methods. So for example, a lot of the times when I upload videos, YouTube tells me that the content in my video is someone else's, and therefore because of that I've lost the legal rights to advertise on my video. That's bullshit.
Okay, there we go.
all my-
So it's because some video of his got claimed. That's why he's crying about it.
Are fair use.
Okay,
So
Phil.
There's no way that anyone has a right to that. But of course, how do you want to really go about it? Do you want to dispute it? Do you want to argue with a copyright company for a month? Like, perfect example of this, on DSP Throwback, part 1 of my Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, the most viewed video since I started that channel last month, is claimed by another company, Square Enix, claiming that, oh, we own the copyright to that. No, you don't. You own the copyright to the game, not a let's play of the game.
Bro,
It's
you're
already
literally gonna get
enforced by
less than
law
1,000 views
that
on the
Let's Play
video.
is a transformative work. A
Dude.
judge ruled that reacting to content.
A
is
judge
transformative work.
ruled.
So you cannot do that. And I disputed it over 3 weeks ago, almost a month ago, and it's still just sitting there on hold for copyright review and still hasn't been cleared. That's frustrating, okay? Now here's the thing. In reality, it's not that big of a deal for me. But for some people, it's a huge deal. What if you're a content creator who only puts out a few videos a month and they're all huge videos, you know, hour, 2 hour long giant biopics and
That is why those people leave the video on private for a couple of days so YouTube can run the checks, and if something gets claimed, they get to take down the video, re-edit it, re-upload it, then make it public. That's what they do, Phil. So this doesn't really bother you at all. You're just crying about it because it bothers you that you get claimed on your videos that get 300 views.
documentaries or game reviews that are highly edited, like an Angry Joe style video, and then that video immediately gets claimed by a third party and you lose all revenue on it. So what did you work for? That's supposed to be your job, and you're not getting paid for your job because YouTube system.
Now that he mentioned the Angry Joe videos, they're really fallen off, man. The Angry Joe videos have just turned into like a highlight reel of his streams, and his streams are just not very fun.
Busted, right? That's just one way that the YouTube system is really screwed up. But in particular, what we're going to talk about this morning is another problem that's massively huge on YouTube that needs to be fixed, and YouTube has not fixed it. Every year this thing rears its ugly head, and I got to deal with it because of people, not me, but because of other people threatening me. And it has begun
there we
again
go.
this year, so it's time to get it out of the way and address it one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the abuse of YouTube's copyright takedown system. This is different from the content ID claiming system. This system is essentially, oh, I own content. I'm saying that you stole it from me. You didn't have right to use it, so I'm copyright claiming your video to take it down. When a video gets taken down in this method, a channel receives a strike. And if a channel receives 3 copyright strikes, it loses the ability to upload and stream.
Correct.
You need to get those strikes cleared up before you can use your channel again. Okay? Now, I've been on YouTube for 15 years. Over 15 years, actually. It was the fall of 2008. So, actually, we're coming up on a 16-year anniversary this year. I've had false copyright strikes issued against me as early as 2009 when I was playing Grand Theft Auto.
Oh my god, what does that have to do with anything, man? Just get to the fucking point. God damn it.
Supposedly, I got takedown requests from Take-Two Games, but then they were cleared up later. If they were legit, why would they have been cleared up? They never would have. So it leads me to believe that, yes, even these earliest strikes were not real. In 2010, my original Dark Side Filled channel,
yeah, we get it. We get it.
From YouTube because of false.
We know this shit is fucked.
I received against a Splinter Cell playthrough that I was doing. After I reached out, well, actually, it wasn't me. It was my fans reached out to the makers of the game, which I can't remember if it was Ubisoft. I think it was Ubisoft. After reaching out to them on social media and saying, why would you take down YouTuber Darkside Phil for this? It's just a Let's Play. To which they responded, oh, we looked into it and we didn't. And so they worked with YouTube to clear it up, and come to find out it wasn't Ubisoft that took down my video, but someone who was named Steve Jones, or at least had just made up the name Steve Jones, and submitted these false claims to YouTube, and YouTube idiotically believed them with no evidence. So, there you go. We're talking about stuff that happened, 15 years ago.
Right.
And you would think, well, in 15 years, YouTube's definitely improved their system.
Not really.
Well, yes and no. Basically, YouTube doesn't just frivolously grant these copyright claims anymore.
Except they do.
What they try to do is confirm that someone who's trying to do a takedown actually has information that makes sense. So, for example, right now, if someone tried to do a takedown against, I don't know, Mr. Beast, and say that something in a Mr. Beast video was their property, okay? They would have to cite, okay, well, here's my evidence. See, this video actually was originally on my channel on this date, this time. It was right here, and he used it without my permission, all right? Then, at least if YouTube confirms that and says the video is correct, okay, it's a real video, yes, you could see it was used here and it was used here, they'll confirm that stuff before they'll hit you with a strike, okay? Also, from what I'm to understand, another thing that they do is if you get a strike, or let's say,
Oh yeah, by the way, this shirt really is too small. Because yeah, the buttons in the front are
20
having a
times you've
difficult
used our
time.
copyright, YouTube will not shut down your channel. They'll group those into mass claims and basically like hit you 10 times 1 strike, another 10 times 2 strike. See? So your channel just doesn't get completely destroyed and you have time to work on clearing up those copyright strikes. Okay?
Yeah, except
But
when it does.
in general, all right, just being honest, it's still a broken system. It gets abused every single day, and I can tell you.
Okay, so this whole fucking 10-minute spiel is leading to him just saying that he's not the guy who's copyright striking his detractors, except when he is. When he took down like the super crazy video and raw fill and other stuff.
My own personal experiences, in the last couple of years. I've
Okay,
had
we get
times
it.
Where people lied to YouTube about various things and got copyright claims against my channel. Just last year, the intro of my podcast, the Level 1 podcast, used to be an instrumental edited riff of a rap song. It's not the real rap song. It's definitely been edited enough that it's not the original riff anymore.
No, it literally is.
But someone wrote up false copyright claims, claiming...
Or actually, I'm not sure. That was the Slim Shady song, right? I'm not sure about that one.
rights to the original rap song, which they didn't, by the way. Even the studio listed in the claims was wrong. That's not the studio that owns the rights to the original rap song. But they made it up, and they cited a sound along. They said, well, here's the original song on YouTube, and here's the remixed...
Oh, was it the actual sample?
That's copyright, and therefore we're claiming it.
Because it sounded to me like it was the actual sample. But I haven't, like, put them back to back to check.
Completely bogus claim. But YouTube granted it. I had to dispute it. It took 2 weeks, and then it got cleared up. But this is what I mean. YouTube doesn't really care. If you...
But hold on, didn't he also delete all those pre-streams? When he disputed and the strike was gone, but he deleted all those, right? He deleted, like, probably dozens of pre-streams that are only available on Spotify, by the way, just because somebody else re-uploaded them there.
Coach YouTube on these issues. And you
But then he solved the copyright strike? Then he still did... Oh my god, man.
say... Why are you granting these strikes against my
Yeah,
channel?
it was 300,000 views worth of pre-streams. God damn it. Which is basically, like, I don't know how many, like 150 pre-streams.
They're
something.
obviously not
It was a
real.
shit ton.
YouTube will say, oh, well, it's not our job to determine that. We just are a middleman. If you have an issue, get
That's the thing with that. YouTube don't want to delve in copyright or be held liable for somebody's copyright being violated.
I wish that
They
was
wanna
a
stay
joke,
out of
or I
it.
was exaggerating, or I was just trying to, like make shit up. I'm not. That is YouTube's attitude. They don't want to get involved in any copyright matter. They will just grant stuff after a very cursory review of the information. They'll grant the claim, and then it's up to you to clear it up. Whether you go through their 2-week process of disputing the claim and saying it's fake, I don't believe it's real, and then after 2 weeks, if no one issues a lawsuit, the claim gets released, or you have to get a lawyer yourself and go to YouTube and say, if you don't release this right now, we're going to sue. And then YouTube will release the claim. It's 2 different ways to do it, basically. So basically, yeah, that's the problem with YouTube's system. So why am I bringing this up today? Well, because I'm totally out of the loop on all this stuff because I don't pay attention to it because it doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. But I guess, once again, someone...
Oh, we start the story with I guess. Oh my god, he couldn't even, like, actually pretend to know what's going on. We start with an I guess.
out there is impersonating me and using my very, very general information, like my name and street address. You know, stuff that everybody knows, right? Because I was doxxed how many years ago? As soon as I moved
You
here, I was
doxed yourself.
So everyone knew my street address and everything that long ago. So they're using this very basic information to go out there and hit YouTube channels with takedowns, copyright takedowns, for having used, I guess, video footage off of my channels. I don't know, because again, I'm not issuing any strikes.
And again, I guess, I don't know.
Okay, but this apparently has been an ongoing thing for many years. This is not the first time. This is probably like year 3 or 4 in a row that this has happened. And every single time we go through this same vicious cycle, here's what happens. All right? All of a sudden, a bunch of my detractors or haters or whoever it is, they get hit with these false strikes. They get very upset. All right? And they immediately get upset with me.
Of course. Bro, imagine somebody is committing crimes using your identity and you do nothing about it. Yeah?
I'm not involved.
Does that sound logical? Somebody going around and fucking shit up with your name, pretending they're you, and then you do nothing about it.
With it, and I have nothing whatsoever.
But when something happens to you, everybody should cry. Everybody should rally together to find out which guy on fucking Comcast was turning off his internet.
Whatever to do with it, okay? So they start yelling at each other, they start yelling at me, and then they start threatening, all right? Oh, you better take action. You'd better get these cleared up. It's in your name, therefore it's your responsibility.
Yeah.
Every statement there is wrong. Literally every statement made is
No.
incorrect, okay? Just because someone impersonates you doesn't mean you're legally responsible for what they did. That's identity theft. What are you talking about? That's a crime. If someone takes my identity and impersonates me and does malicious things with my identity, that is a federal crime. That's not a crime against me. That's them committing the crime. So
but
if you have
it's your name, bro.
someone impersonating me and doing malicious things,
What kind of logic is this, man? This guy's gonna give me a fucking aneurysm.
you have to contact the company that's granting the malicious act.
Like, nobody is, well, not nobody, but I guess the idea is not that he's being accused of doing those things. The idea is that those things are being done with his name on it, and he's doing nothing about it. But when somebody steals his identity to show everyone that he spent a bunch of money on WWE champions, he has a fucking mental breakdown.
Action, which would be YouTube, all right? You have to go directly to the source of the problem, YouTube, right? And then YouTube needs to fix the problem, saying, why are you granting all of this fake stuff in someone's name when they're outright saying it's not them? So once again, here we go. This is the yearly time that I will remind everyone. I'll say it publicly right here on the podcast, and you can clip this and you can use it. I, Phil Burnell, do not hit anyone with copyright takedowns or strikes.
Except when you do. And when you took down Super Crazy's video, and when you took down Raw DDM.
I do not.
And he specifically took down Super Crazy's video to teach him a lesson. That video was transformative in nature. You can argue about the Raw DDM, but the Super Crazy video was just a power trip. It was just power tripping on the guy, just so he can teach him a lesson. So miss me with that shit, Burnell.
I don't pay attention to anyone's content outside of my own. I'm not aware of who on a daily basis is using clips from this channel or any of my other YouTube channels for any purpose, good, bad, or otherwise. I don't care. I'm here to make content just for my people. That's it. I don't care about what anyone else does or says. I don't care if there's hate watchers, detractors. You do whatever you want. I've been through this for almost 16 years now. I'm used to it. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm still thriving. I'm not going anywhere.
He's still thriving, by the way. Yesterday, this dude said he doesn't have money to buy alcohol for his stream. And now he's talking about thriving.
You can do whatever you want. But I want you to think about how insanely illogical it is to try to make threats against me for something that I'm outright not doing, and you have no evidence that I'm doing it. Okay?
Well, we do have evidence that you've falsely struck channels before because you showed the evidence. Like, straight up. There is the evidence, and you showed it. So don't be surprised that people are suspicious about you when you've done things like this in the past. And we have DMs of him talking to some other random guy and talking about GTG and Snort Burnell and wanting to take them down because they were too slanderous. So miss me with that shit, mister. You are the most suspicious guy in this whole thing.
Right now, there are actual detractors who apparently are talking and saying they're going to amass money to file a lawsuit against me.
I've literally haven't seen this thing. Maybe I haven't been around enough, but I haven't heard or seen any of this.
First of all, there's not a single lawyer in the United States who will do that. Because, again, you can't sue someone for something you have no evidence that they did or did not do. You have no evidence I did anything. I'm telling you outright, it didn't happen. I'm not doing it. Okay.
This sounds like a straw man to me.
It's not possible.
I don't know where he got that info from.
Lawyer would say, well, where is the malicious action coming from? YouTube. Well, then we have to go to YouTube. YouTube would have the evidence. YouTube would have all of this stuff. You can't just sue someone outright frivolously. It's going to get thrown out of court. It's a waste of everybody's fucking time. Now, I'm not saying there's not a lawyer out there who will take your money. They will. A lot of lawyers look for suckers. Say, here's an idiot. I'll just tell them, hey, I charge $200 an hour, and I'll bill this person for 40 hours, and then next thing you know, I'll say, oh, the fucking lawsuit's no good, and now they're out thousands of dollars. Who cares? I made a bunch of money. So people are suckers. They will fall for that, and they'll probably waste a lot of time and money doing that.
Yeah, like your tax guy who was supposed to fix your taxes and then put you in an endless money pit. Sound good, Phil.
So,
Sound good.
if you have an issue, all right, go to YouTube. And what I mean by that is, here's my recommendation. Get a lawyer and tell the lawyer everything about what's going on and have the lawyer contact YouTube. It's the only way you're ever going to get anything out of this, or you're ever going to get a response or any kind of action, is to have YouTube fix this internally.
What a greasy fucking
I can't do
turd.
anything about it. Now, before people go crazy, because they do, last year, this exact same situation happened. And last year, I again had people threaten me. I jumped through hoops to help my detractors. I want you to think about that.
He jumped through absolutely nothing. He sat on YouTube support with a bot and he sent them an email. And then they told him there was nothing they could do. And now he's acting like he went to YouTube headquarters. YouTube headquarters. To talk to them, to stand up for the detractors. And then this greasy fucking piece of shit motherfucker comes on his birthday and makes a big temper tantrum about people not asking him to do any of this ever again. I'm never gonna help you ever again. This is the last time I'm helping you. And now, this whole fucking segment was just him being a victim, him shrugging and saying that there's nothing he could do, and now he's saying how much of a good guy he is. Peak narcissism.
That statement. I actually went out of my way and wasted my own personal time
And look at this.
to try to help my detractors. Okay?
What a nice
the
guy.
first time that I did it, I went to YouTube partner support chat.
Yeah, he literally just sat in a fucking chat room and then sent a single email. And he's talking about it like he fucking actually did something.
And I explained the entire situation to them, in and out. I even provided them with examples of detractor videos that had been falsely taken down in my name. The whole situation. YouTube partner support chat said the following. I'm paraphrasing here, but I've actually posted up the entire conversation on the internet for people to read for themselves. But basically they said, it's not my responsibility, nor is it anything I can do about it, because I'm not putting the claims in. If it was, I could do it through my YouTube channel. I could take the claims down or whatever. But since I'm not filing these claims, I have no power whatsoever to stop them at all. I literally have no involvement in the process. Zero. If my detractors who are getting the false claims have an issue, they need to get legal counsel and have legal counsel contact YouTube. That's what I was told directly by YouTube partner support. And I said, so you're telling me what you want to happen is you want people to sue you. And they said, well, no, not necessarily that, but at least if the lawyer contacts us, we can legally talk about, fixing stuff. And that was where they left it. I said, well, there it is in black and white.
Yeah, he did the bare minimum. And then was like, well, I guess my work here is done. I guess the guy's gonna keep committing crimes in my name. And I just gotta shrug it off, man. I'm too busy chilling, interacting.
In writing, YouTube is telling me outright, I cannot do anything about people impersonating me.
And the thing is, even if he's 100% being honest, I can't fucking buy this shit because this is a guy who was exposed that he's lied about this shit in the past. He's taken down people's videos in the past, transformative videos in the past. He's tried taking down This Is How You Don't Plays. He's tried taking down Snort Brunel. He's tried taking down other people just because he doesn't like what they say about him. So yeah, good fucking luck with convincing anybody, Burnell.
There's no way for me to do it. I can't stop them. Okay? It's YouTube's broken system. If you want my opinion, YouTube should absolutely 100% require that you are logged into your YouTube channel to issue a copyright takedown. Why wouldn't they do that? How does that make any sense? Anyone could just frivolously put a copyright claim in without confirming identity. At least if I'm logged into my YouTube channel and then you do a takedown, now you've confirmed who you are, right? And then you have a track record. You'll have a queue of here's your copyright takedown request, so you can see them and everything. And there's evidence. These people are doing this without anything from me. They just have my name and address, and even it's funny because I guess people are saying they're using obviously fake email addresses, like Darkside Film Management at something.com, some email company you've never heard of before, right? And it's like, obviously it's not real. So again, frivolously granting that is a YouTube issue. You see, 100%, that's a YouTube issue. Now, before you say, oh, well, not every single company out there has a YouTube channel. Well, then you need one. If you're going to make a legal claim against YouTube, you have to create a fucking channel. It's that simple. That has to have an identity verification process. Not everyone could just throw anything at YouTube and they just believe it all. That's
Sure, yeah.
That's actually illegal.
Sure
Every
thing,
single
dog.
time that YouTube erroneously grants a DMCA takedown, they are violating DMCA law. DMCA law says you have to enforce certain things, but you have to verify and do these things. You can't
Bro,
just
this
do
dude.
them without evidence. That's breaking the law. But again, no one takes YouTube to task for it, so YouTube just gets away with it on a daily basis thousands of times. Okay? So, that's what YouTube partner support told me last year. But that wasn't good enough because I posted that publicly on the internet and my detractors again harassed me further.
Yeah, because that's the kind of info that I could have figured out if I went to talk to a bot on YouTube support.
And said, that's not good enough. Go to YouTube Legal. Write YouTube Legal in email and demand that they help you. So I did. Okay? I did. I wrote YouTube Legal in email.
What happened?
I have it right in front of me.
Oh, look at
I'm gonna
this.
read it for you word for word here. This is
No, show it on the screen. I'm not fucking trusting whatever the fuck Darkside Phil has to read, because he's a fucking liar.
what I sent to them last year.
Darkside Phil is a certified fucking liar.
All right. I'm serious. This is word for word. I'm going to read it. Hello, my name is Phil Burnell. I'm the owner and operator of the DSP Gaming YouTube channel for the last 13 years. It is my primary business and source of income. You can find it here, and I gave him the link. I'm writing to you today regarding a large-scale legal issue of impersonation and false copyright strikes that are being issued in my name. I am now being constantly harassed online and even receiving
Look at this piece of shit, man. Look at this piece of shit. Immediately makes himself the victim. Immediately, I'm being harassed.
copyright strikes against my own YouTube channel in retaliation.
God damn.
YouTubers are telling me that they
Not even like the end of the paragraph. Immediately.
have been receiving dozens or more copyright claims against their YouTube channels, and that these claims are being issued by Phil Burnell, Philip Burnell, DSP, or DSP Gaming, and that my information is attached to them. Sadly, information such as my street address and phone number were leaked many years ago. Therefore, many malicious parties could use this information to submit false copyright claims in my name. Many YouTube channels are now outright being terminated as a result of false claims, which I have nothing to do with. But I'm being held accountable for them.
You
that is
are.
ethically and legally not right. YouTube should be vetting all copyright claims before issuing a strike, but I can assure you they are not doing so, and now this is hurting both my public reputation as well as my business. I have received many...
Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's still about him being a victim of this whole thing. It's not about other people are unfairly being hit with repercussions that make no sense. It's that he's a victim because his reputation is suffering. His reputation of a public masturbator, a fucking racist, and an actual toxic piece of shit liar is being hurt.
from people saying they are now going to do the same thing to me, which I have done to them, despite my not having any involvement in this whatsoever. I've attempted to contact YouTube support on the matter via the live chat on 2 occasions, and both times I was told there is nothing we can do, you just go speak with a lawyer. I do not feel this is a satisfactory answer. I would hope we can have a dialogue regarding this issue without having to spend countless hours of time and money with legal proceedings.
Why don't you just tell him, hey, people getting hit by DMCA, I didn't do it, can you make sure that shit is cleared up, instead of all this bullshit?
I want to speak with someone in your legal department.
Because that's what helping other people means, and not just going out there and covering your own ass. Because this entire thing is just him covering his own ass, making himself the victim, and having something to dangle in front of the trolls' faces that he actually did something.
Hopefully get this cleared up without any lawyer.
Because this whole thing can be encapsulated by just saying, I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct.
Or lawsuit involved. All right? That's what I sent them. And then what I actually did, I sent them specifics of those false copyright strikes that I got last year for the stupid music bullshit for my podcast intro. Okay? Here is their response. I'm going to read it to you word for word. You tell me if you think that this was worth writing to them. Literally, this is the entire response. I'm going to read it to you. Ready? Hello. Your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement. Please see the Copyright Center for more information. The community has flagged your video or channel as inappropriate. Flagged content is not automatically taken down by the flagging system.
Oh my god, a literal boilerplate response. He literally got hit with the Chat GPT style.
After review, the YouTube
I cannot believe this.
found your
And he talked about this like being jumping through hoops, is writing emails to people that give him a bot response.
content violates guidelines. As a result, it's removed. Accounts that have major or severe violations are suspended. Please take time to learn about YouTube's community guidelines and how they get enforced. If you think a community guideline strike was applied to you in error, you can appeal it. First of all, I didn't write to them about a guideline strike, and I didn't have one. So I'm just telling you, this is word for word what's in their email. I didn't even write to them about a guideline strike. This is their response. I'm going to continue.
Phil, I'm not sure you realize this yet, but no creature with a heartbeat ever laid eyes on your email, including yourself.
In order to ensure your complaints directed to the most appropriate place, review links below for information about YouTube's content policies and how to report content. If an individual within a video or authorized representative believes the content violates YouTube's privacy guidelines, click here. If you think an interaction with a fellow community member has risen to the level of harassment, click here. For other potential abuse of security, click here. If you or someone known is in immediate danger, contact your local police. It may be helpful to keep a record of abuse to show the police, and you can create a record by taking a screenshot of the threatening content or by printing the text or post. Regardless, the YouTube legal support team. That's the response I got.
Yeah, it's a bot.
Detailed message explaining systematic impersonation and that they need to take it seriously because people might try to sue them over it. And they gave me a form letter response talking about community guidelines. And if you're afraid that you're being harassed, contact the police.
Epic.
That's word for word their email. I just read it from you. That was from April of last year. Okay? So...
Okay, so that's you jumping through hoops?
I just want to make this very clear. One more time. Alright? I do not condone any of the actions of anyone out there who takes down someone's videos with false copyright strikes.
Me neither.
Okay? I don't condone anyone using my information, my personal stuff, and trying to impersonate me and take stuff down.
Me neither.
I condemn it. I want it to stop. But I've done everything possible within my reasonable power to contact YouTube, notify them of the situation, provide them with examples, and get them to listen, and they don't care. They've outright told me.
Notice how, compared to the whole segment of him talking about how he did nothing wrong, how tiny of a part was him saying, I condemn it and I want it to stop. He almost said it like in passing. It was almost just like, just because I have to say it. Well, I have to say it. Well, yeah, I condemn it. It gotta stop. Anyways, I did nothing wrong.
Me time and time again, if someone has an issue with a false copyright takedown, get a lawyer. And that's their answer. And that's what everyone has to deal with YouTube. It sucks. It's terrible. It's not satisfactory whatsoever. It shouldn't be that way. But it seems like that's what we got to deal with if we deal with YouTube, right? That's, I guess, what they call it, the nature of the beast, right?
Uh-huh. Well, then next time something happens to you, Philly, don't cry to your chat. It's just the nature of the beast, isn't it?
And I don't even like having to waste time talking about this today. I don't. But
isn't Argentina the nature of the beast? And all the fake memberships, aren't they just the nature of the beast? I guess it is, but he spent half a month crying about it, and he's still crying about it.
I'm getting, no lie, this week I got like 5 or 6 threatening emails from various people who claim they're my detractors. I don't even know if they are because I don't pay attention. I don't know who my detractors actually are. One guy was like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and you know who I am, and I'm going to do this. I was like, I don't know who you are. I don't have a fucking clue who you are. I don't listen. I don't care. I'm fucking on my channel doing my own content. I don't watch your shit, right?
Phil, you know who I am.
What it is they're saying, we want you to write an email to legal. We want you to do this. I'm like, I already did that. I've already done everything possible from a reasonable perspective to intervene and stop it, and YouTube doesn't care. They're a giant company. They don't care about the little guys like us. They don't give two shits. If this were some megalo YouTuber who makes them
megalo YouTuber
upon millions of dollars, maybe then they would care, because that person would likely have a lawyer who would then immediately slap them with some kind of a legal thing and say, hey, this is bullshit. You got to stop it because this is a big business or whatever. I don't have that. I don't have that. You don't have that, right? Now, I 100% want everything to improve. All right? I do. I don't want the system to be broken terribly. But it's a vicious cycle. I want you to think about this. So I'm being threatened that I'm either going to be sued or I'm going to get false copyright strikes against my channel, right? So if I get sued, What's going to happen? Well, let's see. You know I didn't issue the takedowns against you. You can't win any money or anything from me.
Well, nobody really knows. Nobody can really know for certain. Because, like I said, we have literal screenshots of Twitter DMs between him and somebody else where he is explicitly telling them to go and find the people that are producing, quote-unquote, the most slanderous content so he can take them down. So based on that, I am led to believe that he might just be guilty.
Because I didn't legally do it.
Because he set a precedent for this in the past.
All that's going to happen is YouTube's eventually going to get contacted and your lawsuit's going to get thrown out. Because you can't sue someone without evidence they did something. It's identity theft. And you already know it's not me. That's the other thing. There's already evidence on the internet. It's not me. Other people are claiming the responsibility for doing it. They're using email addresses that I don't use. You know it's not me, so you're wasting time trying to sue me. That would be ludicrous. A complete waste of your time, and you're just going to be basically cheated from some lawyer who's going to take all your money and run with it because you're being dumb about it, right? You know? If you hit me with false copyright strikes, that doesn't solve the problem. You're still going to have false strikes against your channel. I mean, I don't even know why this person is issuing the false strikes to begin with. Do you think it's going to please people to see my stuff taken down illegally? It doesn't, literally, the two things that I'm being threatened with don't help the problem at all in any way, shape, or form. What it is, it's emotion. People are upset because they have YouTube channels that are being taken down unfairly.
Yes.
I agree with you. I'm on your side on this.
Of course.
So why are you threatening me? I can't help you. I've done everything I can. I wish I could.
Yeah, except you didn't.
All right? The best bet, if there is a group of people out there who are still having this issue and it's ongoing, every year it seems this happens, it comes back, you should pool your efforts together. You should hire a lawyer. You should contact YouTube. You should say, here's our channels. Here's the situation that happens every year. We've had enough. This has to stop or we're going to sue you for violating the MCA. And then YouTube will have to take action. YouTube is the only one who can take action here because they're the ones with the broken system that are granting the false takedowns. I don't know what else to say. I mean, logically, this should make sense to everyone. Correct? Correct? Logically, this should all make sense. So I just don't understand where people come from. Again, besides emotion. You're upset and you want to feel like you can get immediate restitution or immediate answers or immediate relief, and that's just not possible in this situation. Threatening me or trying to hurt me doesn't solve your problems at all. Your problems will continue. You might even exacerbate the problems because I don't know who this nut job is who's doing the false claims to begin with. I don't know why they're doing them. They might continue. You know, so please listen to reason for once in your life. If you ever have listened to reason ever, probably not.
Yeah, this is not the way to get people on your side and to trust what you say and to do what you say. Or even consider that. Because you're just like passive aggressively shitting on them. You get that?
You gotta do the correct thing here. And hey, you might actually do the public good. Because if someone actually went after YouTube for their gross misuse of DMCA law every single day on their site, they might have to fix the system. And if they fix the system and it's all improved and no one gets false takedowns anymore, I mean, YouTube would be a better place, right? So you can either waste your time spinning your wheels.
But Phil, hey, Phil, didn't you say YouTube would be a better place if we didn't exist? All those channels, they shouldn't exist, including mine, including everybody else's? Interesting here. It's sounds like a contradiction.
Gritting your teeth, stamping your feet, screaming as loud as you can, sending me angry, threatening emails, or you could actually put your heads together and do something good for everyone who uses YouTube. So what are you going to do? That's the question, okay? And by the way, you need to stop listening to the wrong people because you're listening to enablers because there's people out there who are actually like, oh no, you could sue DSP and you could get... There's nothing you could sue me for. Zero. I've done nothing wrong. You have no evidence that I've done anything wrong. I don't care what some YouTube lawyer says. He's a fucking idiot. That's why he's a YouTube lawyer and not a real practicing lawyer. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Who is he? Is he dissing Rikita? What does Rikita have to do with any of this?
Did
he say something about this?
can't just sue anyone.
I am so confused.
Go through and be granted by a judge.
He just hates Rikita because Rikita make fun of his bankruptcy filing, and he called him a fraud.
Because you don't like them. You have to have legal grounds for it. There's no grounds to sue me because I haven't done anything.
Oh, and now apparently, because this shit goes deep, man. Now Rikita is hanging out with the guy from the Steel Toe Morning Show, and they're hanging out with hot tubs and stuff. I don't even know what to make of any of this shit.
Period. That's the end of discussion for anyone with a legal fucking mind. But people want to have YouTube drama about it and create content. You're not going to get content out of it. All you're going to do is waste your money and look like a jackass at the end of the day when you wasted money on a lawyer that's just going to laugh at you because they took all your money and didn't have anything.
Oh, and also I saw he got catfished by a dude or something. It's some weird shit, but I just saw it in passing.
Out of it went.
So I don't know the whole story. It's probably much funnier if you dig into it.
Anyway, so people are saying, why am I giving it attention? Because I'm getting threatened.
Yes, because he's scared. That's the only reason. Because now he is involved, even though the whole thing is happening in his name.
I told you this week I got like 5 or 6 emails, threatening emails. This isn't just like, hey, I just want to let you know what's happening. It's like, you better do something or we're going to sue or we're going to hit you with false strikes. Like, what does hitting me with false strikes solve? Zero. You want content out of my channel. You're going to take it down? For the same broken system that's hurting you, what's the point? It doesn't even make any logical sense. It's like, what are you talking about? Why would you do that? And again, emotion. That's what it is. It's not logic. It's emotion. People are upset. I totally get that. I've been there, you know? But there's no quick fix. This is one that, you know, sadly, we're all beholden.
Hello? Oh, wow. What a great pause.
That we all upload content to, and we all have to abide by their broken ass systems and rules. And this is one that we've been dealing with for ages. And it sucks, okay? I agree with you. So, all I have to say is, please be logical about it. I'm not going to bring it up again unless it affects me. So, you know, guys, if there's strikes to hit my channel or some shit, I'll let you know, because you need to know. You need to know if a channel's going to get suspended and if I have to go upload to another channel. Because, by the way, I did confirm that with YouTube.
When has that happened?
Last year when all this was going on and I was talking to YouTube partner support, I said, if DSP Gaming gets suspended for these false strikes, can I still use my other channels? They said, absolutely yes. Every channel is individual. There's a difference if you're violating.
This dude, man, he's such a greasy little turd. It's incredible.
So, for example, if I was doing
this whole thing was just to cover his own ass and pretend that he cares about what's going on.
Outright things that were awful to the community strikes and getting multiple community strikes, and my channel was taken down for being like a racist or something, and then I open a new channel, that's not allowed. But I already have established channels. Yes, I could temporarily use another channel if I need to. If I need to stream or upload somewhere else, I can do that. I mean, I did that years ago. If you remember, I did that years ago when the whole Google Plus fiasco happened, and this channel got basically like hidden on YouTube for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I used the old KO Gaming channel, so I might, you know, if it ever happens, I have backups, you know. Okay, so FYI, that's how it works. And again, I've confirmed 672. I literally just said I confirmed with YouTube partner support. I have it in writing that they said you could do that. It's only for community issues that it's a problem. You can't ban evade with community issues, but copyright issues, you could do that because you need to have copyright issues cleared up, and it takes weeks. You see?
Okay, Phil. Okay.
So that's what's going on.
Great segment.
It's stupid. I wish I didn't have to waste time talking about it because again, it's nothing I'm involved in. It's nothing you guys
except you are directly involved in.
Really are involved in, but.
No, those guys, they're not involved in it. His chat, they're not involved in it. I mean, yeah, what does 672 has to do with any of this shit?
You know what's happening because I got to make a public statement about it. It seems like once a year I have to do this, right? At this point, once a year this happens, and I have to come out and make a public statement about it again, and it's just like, what can you do, right? So, it is what it is, and, you know, hopefully nothing comes of it. If anything, if something comes of it, I'll be honest with you. Someone needs to collectively go together and make a class action lawsuit against YouTube for this. And say, YouTube is grossly abusing the MCA law every time they grant a false claim. And we have evidence of all these false claims. Here they all are. Sue them. And then when YouTube gets hit in the pocketbook saying, listen, all this monetary loss of our channels and things because they were shut down because you granted false strikes and didn't vet them. YouTube will have to fix their system. But no one has done that. Why? Because no one wants to bite the hand that feeds them. They're afraid that if something happens and they go against YouTube and it doesn't go well for them, well, that's the end of anything they could do on YouTube, right? Like, of course. YouTube,
What?
Going to treat them poorly now.
Really?
I hear you. But I'm sadly, I'm not the guy, as you guys know. I'm not rich. I'm not big. I'm a tiny little YouTuber. I don't
He's a tiny little YouTuber. This guy, man.
have the means to go.
I don't even know what to say about
This
him.
could be a class action
He's just a tiny little guy.
deal with a bunch of people grouping together, collectively pooling their resources and funds and time and effort to get YouTube to change for the better. That's great if that happens. But I can't be involved in it. My only involvement will be very simple. If I'm contacted by a lawyer and this lawyer says we're in a legal proceeding against YouTube, there's false claims in your name, can you provide evidence to say that or can you make a legal statement and say you're not involved in this? Yes, absolutely, 1,000,000%. I've never ever said that I would not work with a lawyer to actually go against YouTube and clear this up. 1,000,000% yes, I would do that because that's the right thing to do. I'm not saying I refuse to help anyone. No, I will help anyone who's going through the right way to do this. Absolutely. I will aid any investigation. I will aid any lawyer properly going through the right channels to try to get this issue fixed. Okay? But as for me doing stuff,
And he's saying all this shit because he probably knows it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna come down to that.
of my own accord, I've already done everything I could. There's two means to contact YouTube: the partner support and the legal team. I've contacted both. They both gave me the big blow off and don't care. And that's the end of it for me. Okay?
That's the end of it. I covered my
Got
ass.
out of the way. Now we talked about the yearly thing. And now we can move on, shall we? Okay.
How long did he take, by the way? How long did this shit take? Is it like actual? Oh yeah, it's actual like 45 minutes, almost. Let's say half an hour.
Let's talk about how yesterday went. Yeah, I know. That's funny. Abdullah says at the bottom of the page, YouTube flagged this as Silent Hill the Arcade 2007. So for those who don't know, today we're playing this game, Silent Hill.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I'm gonna skip all this shit
Was he
right
wearing
after the
jammies
pop-ups.
when he said, "Test me bit"?
I actually don't know. That's really interesting. I would like to have the mental image of that shit. Be the funniest shit.
And what YouTube is supposed to do is flag.
Can we get a pass to update today?
Oh well, Pasta apparently is writing a book now.
Of course, the Phil logic. When something like this that can damage the business, he doesn't go ballistic. Someone calls him cringe, go ballistic.
Obviously, the whole point of this was for him to say that he's got nothing to do with this.
Narcissistic man in a too tight shirt and wax and grease stains elder jammies giving incorrect legal options to a group of actual regards. Even Dent Chat is laughing. I wish there was a way to put cyanide in his seltzer at Fred Meyer before he buys it.
Come on, man, you might risk poisoning somebody else. So, Pastor Miller, hold on. Pastor Eric Miller, he is writing a book now. What is this video? Hold on. So this latest video says, how exactly does God handle despair in the Christian life answered? That's one of his like Christian videos. But the video from 3 weeks ago is, I think I hate my wife. No, really. I truly don't like her. And that's the problem. So this is the community post he made. What's up, gangsters? I've been super quiet about my uploads and they've been sparse. For that, I am sorry, bro. If you watch my latest videos, you know that I'm writing a book. Well, I'm on the 3rd draft. The 1st and 2nd are complete. I have next formatting, and then the fun step of self-publish. The question mark? Get a publisher? Question mark? Do both? Question mark? The formatting is the one that is bothering me the most, along with the punctuation, grammar, and he spells grammar wrong, clarity, and the clarity of the story. What a balancing act. So pretty much everything that you should have in a book that is good, you're not good with it. You know that the part that is interesting, it isn't a Christian book. It's a steampunk / cyberpunk Lovecraftian horror. I should have an update again next week if you're interested in that sort of thing. Hoping you are. You, the chosen few who stayed riding with me and never wavered. I salute you, brothers and sisters. Love you. Stay tuned for concept art of the setting of the world I created. God damn, this is lit. It's gonna be a crispy ass book.
Hey, I'm already there.
So yeah, let's skip through all the Dave bullshit.
We're good. They know what they're doing with the characters.
It is my dream to see Phil actually trying his avalanche of BS on an actual lawyer and judge.
That's gonna be
He
wild,
can't
dude.
even deal with 2 YouTubers questioning him.
You know what? I want to see him like Onision. I want to see him representing himself in court, and I want to see like pictures of him showing up like Onision did. And Onision was dressed up like he was going to like a crack house or something. It's incredible.
I'm honest, Phil has 2 equals skull.
Next, I'm skipping all this dog shit,
Whitey
dude.
can't stop you using them when you sue them, lol.
Yeah, I mean, of course. He's just talking out of his ass.
Rejuggling you and
The whole point of that segment is to say that he did nothing wrong.
face, and I'm like,
Can we get a dog in honor of Pastor?
Sure. Sure. We might even get something else too.
Dog. Talk about my wife, please.
There we go.
man, that pisses me off.
What pisses him off?
Time. But this guy threw it out twice and bull.
Oh, it's just Street Fighter Tekken talk. I'm not interested.
3 different ways. For now, it's just the lack of knowledge. I face a character like Lee Jump. That something. Fighting games are a slow process. Because we're playing Silent Hill today. Because there's other games. I want to balance it.
Hello?
Dear God, it's me, Dip Kitten.
Is that the pastor again? Yeah. Like, God, I hate my wife, man. Please help me out with my issue.
So you guys know about it for a couple days, and basically people are telling me it's 2 hours long. But since
oh, and we're talking about Silent Hill, so this is just an extended schedule segment.
I almost said on Thanksgiving, on Valentine's Day Eve, that late night stream of Valentine's Day, the 14th of February. I would like to actually do the co-op with my wife. I think that would be something special and fun for the day.
Super
but
special.
I have to unlock it.
We're gonna monetize not just the wife, but the holiday. The stars align, man. It all makes sense.
The book is not even out yet, and it already sounds like a mess.
Yeah, well, I am pretty curious to get like a sample of it. I would be interested to see something, a Lovecraftian, steampunk, cyberpunk horror story by Pastor Eric Miller. That shit is wild. Same guy who said this.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip,
woo, that's how I grab it. Very nice.
Oh, we have to see how the pacing goes.
Hopefully he's even gonna do a reading of the book. That's gonna be epic. Imagine if he does like an audiobook version of it, and he plays all the characters, even like the women, the men, the children in the book. Everybody gets voiced by Eric Miller.
But yeah, I am excited for more tonight. It's always chill fun.
Chill fun.
Last week there was 2 people who posted too late. I don't know if they're upset because they haven't contacted me about
and DSP reacts.
It's lost to the internet for many years. It's one of the playthroughs that I'm slowly
DSP throwback
and Demon Souls. So this was like my 4th FromSoft game ever.
And DSP throwback. I'm skipping to live, so now we're gonna be, well, live.
15% of the vote. Dark Souls 1, 42% of the vote.
And now we're reading out polls. Exciting content, everybody.
Shocked that so few people want to see me play Bloodborne again. I thought that would be a shoo-in, and no, it's the last place. And then lastly, the Heavy Rain run, 39%. So actually, with 24 hours to go, this is neck and neck between Dark Souls 1 and Heavy Rain. Because if you do the math, that's only a 3% differential. Well, 1% of 400 is 4. 3% would be around 12. So 12 votes are determining this thing right now. If just a handful of people go over there and vote, this thing could flip. And it's funny because yesterday when I said this, Heavy Rain was in the lead.
Okay, so the whole thing about him receiving threatening emails about detractors planning to sue him, it's some guy who literally lied about it in his email. I'm gonna try and pull that up. He literally like sent him like a made-up email. It's posted up on the Twitter style machine.
Now within 24 hours, it's flipped, and Dark Souls 1 is in the lead.
So this is what got him like super paranoid and scared. This is from @DSP Classics on Twitter, who says, I may have sent DSP a little email. And the email goes as thus. Good morning. I hope this email finds you well. I just wanted to make you aware that it is the time of the year where content is being struck down in your name, even though you have nothing to do with it because it's all in your name and you will have to legally defend it. I LARP in the Detractors Discord servers and can tell you a few of the big ones are saving money for a lawsuit to end this. They are also planning a round of strikes on your channels to retaliate. I know you know the person who is involved. This has already been a rough year. I would take action before this gets too far. This is, by the way, like 3 or 4 sentences. So yeah, somebody sent him fucking bait, and it gave everybody like a 40-minute segment on it.
I don't know. I really don't care. I think either of those playthroughs would be a great React event to do. So tomorrow night on the late stream, Retro React on DSP Throwback, and it's going to be whatever wins the poll. Head over there to the community tab of DSP Throwback and vote if you haven't. It's youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. Go to the community tab. Vote.
No, I really don't want to do that, Phil. Do I have to do it?
On Monday, we go back to full-time gaming after a full day of reacting. Monday morning, it will be Tekken 8. Well, I should say Monday afternoon. It'll be Tekken 8, new character. What character? I don't know. Right now, I'm leaning towards 2. Jack 8 or Kuma. Why? Because they're big, beefy characters. They're silly. They're fun. I've already kind of picked a couple more standard characters. Like, I would argue Paul Phoenix, June. They're more standard characters. King's a grappler. So now maybe go to one of these big, beefy style Tekken characters. That's just my take. I don't have to use them. It could be up to you guys. What do you guys think? Who would you like to see? We have today and tomorrow to talk this out and figure it out. So let's continue to talk. Give me your opinions, right? Give me your feedback. And
vote on the poll.
Based on that,
go to the polls.
I will decide what I want to do. All right, let's see. Let's see what you guys want to see on Monday. And what I'll do, like I said, Sunday night, I'll try to figure out who I want Sunday night. Sunday night, I'll watch videos. Whether it's Heat, tutorials, punish tutorials, combo tutorials.
Oh, dude, man. Because I guess now him watching videos about Tekken is like a part of his daily routine. It's a part of his job.
Online and see what I can do.
Like, why doesn't, instead of just watching videos, why doesn't he just sit in his office and play offline for a little bit? Or maybe have like a separate stream that is like a members only stream that is just about him practicing and learning new combos and stuff.
Okay? Cool. Monday night, more Like a Dragon Infinite Well. Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3.
I just can't skip enough, man. I just hate every single day of the week at this point. Every single name of a day of the week, I just instinctively hate.
Essentially, the story's good, gameplay's boring.
Like, anytime somebody says Tuesday, I get just pissed off.
It shouldn't have been a shooter game like this. It should have been an Arkham game. Obviously, it means that Rocksteady's management doesn't know what they're doing.
Obviously, just like yours.
From the path of something people wanted, why they would have made a looter shooter style co-op shooter game instead of something that someone wanted, I don't know, besides idiot management. Also, I am not going to be playing Foam Stars right now. I'm not saying that I wouldn't check it out eventually, but right now I got so much on my plate. I'm trying to play as much Like a Dragon to unlock that Dondoko Island quickly so that I could do the co-op with my wife. So I need to be focusing on what I'm focusing on right now. Simply doing this Silent Hill stream today is kind of taking away. And keep in mind, next week, we have a marathon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, among all this time that we're talking about this stuff, we have a marathon 1 week from today. It is DSP Super Bowl Bash right here on DSP Gaming all day long. I will be in NFL attire.
Wow, look at how excited he is for football. Excuse me, getting paid to pretend to care about football.
All decked out. I'll have some props and things to have during the stream.
What about alcohol?
There's going to be some booze. What booze? I don't know.
Oh, look, now he has money for booze.
I haven't decided yet.
What a shock. Yesterday, he didn't have money, and he was just talking, maybe I'll just get like a beer or something. Yeah, I'm just kind of strapped right now. And then he made like $150 across both streams, and now he got money for booze. He's going to buy a full handle of like Jose Cuervo, some shit like that, or Whale Tail.
Gotta see what I can get. Maybe I'll get some beer. Maybe I'll get some hard liquor. I can't spend a lot of money on this.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. He's still broke, you guys. He kind of forgot about the narrative, but he reminded himself that he's supposed to be broke.
Right now, because things are very tight for me right now. So I have to figure out what I...
Things are very tight for me right now. Thursday, 2 days ago, they got Hawaiian barbecue and also went to the store to get a bunch of groceries. So that's what people who live on a tight budget do, if you guys didn't know. They get takeout from elite Hawaiian barbecue places that cost around $100 for a single takeout meal.
I can do and not break the...
Sound good to me, Phil. Sounds good to me. I wonder why people don't trust you. You seem like a very honest guy.
Bank, essentially, but I'll see what I can get.
And also, yes, that is a good point, Nozaku boy. Earlier on this stream, he's talking about running a thriving business. A thriving business. And then 10 minutes later, well, I'm kind of strapped right now, man. I can't even buy alcohol.
My wife's going to be making food. Multiple things. We've discussed either maybe a crazy dip or quesadillas or both, but she might make other stuff too. She's going to be looking for recipes this week to make during that stream. And of course, there's going to be gameplay. Now, the one thing we have determined is you want to see NFL. So I'm going to get the old Madden on my Xbox Series X from it's like Madden 2023 or something. And we're going to do a simulated game of the Kansas City Chiefs against the San Francisco 49ers with the updated rosters. We'll see who wins. I'll commentate over it while drinking. It should be pretty funny, actually, I think. Okay? Then, what else are we going to do? That's up to you. Because we have options. We could do multiplayer games. For example, I could do a silly segment of Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, which, by the way, just a few days before we'll have updates. There's actually new content coming out for it, like new maps. So that could be pretty cool. Could do some Tekken, right? Just jump online, play some people in Tekken. We could maybe go back to Street Fighter for a stream just for fun and variety. You know, I don't know. Or we could actually continue with the playthroughs that I'm doing right now. We could do a little bit of Like a Dragon. We could do a little bit of maybe Tekken.
Yeah,
stuff
sure.
Character story.
Yeah, that all those games have so much to do with the Super Bowl. I love them.
Talk about today. So let's get to shout outs. We start off with Pausen, who re-upped his membership for a whopping 2 years and says 2 years, damn. Yeah, time flies if you can believe it. I've now been a full-time streamer on YouTube for almost 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been that removed from Twitch, and I ain't going back because it's just gotten worse, right? So,
I ain't going back, by the way. You guys remember that, so we can come back to it once he gets demonetized, departnered, or straight up banned off of YouTube.
So, yeah, it's been a long time. Some people are about to earn their diamond crowns.
Whoa.
3-year members here on DSP Gaming. That's pretty cool. Okay. So that's what we got so far on the YouTube side of stuff. Let's take a look at tips here today.
Oops.
I just want to see.
Nice.
I think I do have a couple troll tips here.
Wait, hold on. So this whole podcast, this whole stream was an extensive segment taking away any kind of responsibility he has about people getting copyright struck in his name, followed by an extensive schedule segment and a stream recap segment, and I would just do tips, and then we're gonna do Q&A? Oh, man. These podcasts, like, I'm just gonna stop watching them at some point, man.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stop watching them.
Yeah,
I'll just watch them on the next day.
Listen to this. Someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor
Yes.
to teach him a lesson.
Absolutely. That's what he admitted as well. I wonder how he's gonna debunk that.
You've been falsely claiming videos. I never struck down a commentary video of a detractor to teach them a lesson. I don't know who you're listening to.
No, that's you.
They're nuts. That's
Well, I guess you're right.
literally never happened. Never, not once. In the entire history of me being here on YouTube, there's been some things that have happened. For example, some of them were machinima related.
Bro, he straight up said that when he released the copyright strike against Super Crazy's video, and Super Crazy does commentary videos on him, when he released the copyright strike, he did it because he thought the guy learned his lesson. That's what he fucking thought. So he was just straight up power tripping on him.
As I cleared up last year when I did
Yeah, and he struck loophole as well, because that was like way back in the day.
my Machinima React event, Machinima was first doing things in my name that I didn't even know about. Then they stopped doing that and started claiming things in their name, and I had no involvement in any of that whatsoever. They took the volition themselves to do it, and they were claiming to me that they were going to pay me money for any videos they claimed, and they never did. They literally were claiming detractor videos and never paid me a cent for them. So they lied. basically.
So they scammed him. They scammed him. They pocketed all that good detractor money, man.
The only videos I've ever actively claimed on YouTube were videos that were cut and paste stolen from my channel. And what I mean by that is someone literally ripped a podcast, ripped a stream of me playing games, and they added no commentary, no criticism, no one talking over it with it, just re-uploaded it. That's illegal. You have stolen my content and redistributed it without permission. You added no creative work to it. You didn't transform it. That's illegal. And there have been a couple cases over the years where those videos were taken down very legally and fairly. Outside of that, I never do it. And I haven't done
Dude.
I couldn't even tell you the last time I did it.
And this is like the second time. The second time he addresses this like that. Dude, I've never done this. 5 minutes later, outside of these few times, I've never done this. Dude, I've never made fun of DSP outside of the hundreds of hours that I've made fun of him.
It's years.
You're just not supposed to count them because I decide they're just not valid.
I don't do this. I don't have time for it. I don't care. I don't give two shits about it. I don't. I really don't give a shit. So you tip.
But also, okay, hold on. If you don't give a shit about it, then why would you take down somebody's rip of your podcast that they uploaded on their channel for the detractor audience that wouldn't even watch your fucking podcast to watch, would watch? If you don't give a shit.
$1 to tell me I did something I literally didn't do, but you believe it because you're nuts. You get it? Do you see the problem here? You sit there in your little circle jerker communities telling each other these things, and none of it's true.
Bro, your community, legitimately, like less than 2 weeks ago, you told them that whenever you say something, they have to take it. And if they question it, they're fucking gone. So when it comes to circle jerking, you are on top of the food chain, man. You are the apex circle jerker. You literally run a community that is entirely based around jerking you off and telling you how amazing you are.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Get a clue. Get some help. No one knows what you're speaking of, besides you and your little group of weirdo friends who don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Except they actually pay attention, Phil, and they have the receipts. And this dude doesn't even show you the fucking email he wrote to YouTube.
Get some intelligence. Get some help.
Get some intelligence.
Seriously.
Download some intelligence, you fucking idiot.
You hate me for things that don't happen. Listen, I'm a flawed human. I make lots of mistakes. Hate me for things I actually do wrong.
Oh, we do that too.
There's evidence of it all over the internet. Every time I say something wrong, I do something wrong. I get emotional on it.
But wait. Hold up. Wasn't that out of context? Wasn't that invalid? Wasn't that from a bygone era? Now you see how the script is flipped? The script is flipped now. Now all these videos of him that exist, that he makes on a daily basis that get clipped, you should criticize him for that because it's like bad things that he's done.
Stream and oh my god, he's lost it. There's tons of things you could actually hate me for that are legit. I own those things and I will apologize for them when I make those mistakes.
When?
Don't hate me for something I'm not doing. I'm not doing what you're saying. You're crazy. By the way, let me know your mailing address. I got a spoon to send you.
Oh, look at this, man. He's owning up the meme. The meme, by the way, is him being super toxic on his own community for people calling him out for being cringe. All they had to say is, hey, Phil, this is a little cringe. And he told him to eat shit out of his own ass. This the businessman, the professional, the guy who wants people to take him super serious, and they never do. I wonder why.
Anyway, I received a $3 tip from an anonymous tipper. What's your thoughts on the Sonic X Shadow Generations? Okay, good question. So, it was just
I have no thoughts on it. I hope it's good. The people that like it are going to like it.
Collection of sorts that's going to be sold. I think it's this fall. Is that correct? It's coming out this fall. So it's basically 2 products in one. Okay? Product number 1 is that Shadow the Hedgehog is going to have a new game or be involved in a platformer. It's confusing. I didn't see the video of it. I just read the announcement and I was like, huh? So from what I'm to understand, Sonic the Hedgehog.
And also, like, if you want to have a toxic meme that is around your channel, you don't want it to be, like, gross and disgusting, like people eating shit out of your ass. You want it to be something like, I guess something like LTG's, you know, get that ass banned, crush his skull, stuff like that. Something that is harmless and it's a joke and it's funny. And not just literal, like, disgusting imagery and scat.
Is going to have a...
But I guess that's the best he can do. He is emotionally, physically, mentally, comedically, and financially bankrupt. So I don't really expect much more from him.
re-release of Sonic Generations. You remember Sonic Generations? That was one of the earliest Sonic games I ever played. I can't remember if Sonic Generations or Sonic Colors came first, because I played those two early on in my YouTube days. And I liked both, by the way. I actually thought Sonic Generation was outstanding. And I really liked the game. But I can't remember what came first, because Sonic Colors was very different. But they were...
I think the chicken came first, Phil.
Is Shadow in it, or is Shadow gonna have his own standalone character in it? Deplatforming. There's a
Very
Shadow
good
the
take.
Hedgehog campaign that they're gonna sell this game for $70 to $80 and be like it's a brand new game, when literally 90% of the assets are.
I would sell your kidney for $70. And the liver would probably go for around 20 bucks.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, this shocks me.
All right, Jade. At least we'll see you here over the course of the day, right? Whenever you can come by to talk, please do. It'll be nice to have you here if you're up to it. Cool. Okay. Cool. Continuing on. What the hell?
Because I got a lot of relatively positive memes on my stream too. Most of them are soundboard related. The worst one would be suck a dog off.
Suck a dog off.
Because that's like the closest thing you can get to like eat shit out of my ass in terms of disgusting. But we also got the, you know, the Detroit till I die. We got the baller alert, which is a super positive one because everybody wants the baller alert.
Baller alert.
Fuck all you hoes!
We got this one and a lot of other ones, especially the Yong Out. Yong Out is fucking great. The Yong Maniac, he's a fantastic meme. Even though he's really never ever done anything to me, I'm just being really petty towards him.
I'm trying to use the app. You probably shouldn't have a pop-up in my face asking if I like it. Now I don't, because it popped in my face. I received a $25 tip.
Oh yeah, okay. We're not talking about the suck my ass on diarrhea day. That one doesn't count. Okay, it doesn't count. In case you don't know which one that is, I'll try and find it. But it's one of the oldest one. How was it? Punkcast 65 Boys? Is that how it was called? Oh my god.
From 1 Minute Man. He said...
Oh, he's gonna say something stupid again. This guy
this is not a
sucks.
spoiler.
Oh yeah, it's this one.
Punk ass sissified boys, please suck my ass on diarrhea day, dog.
Well, this one, I mean, this is Miller, man. I have nothing to do with this. I just put it on the soundboard.
About this yourself. If Gale is considered a human weapon, when and where do you use it? It's got to be critical. It could be spectacular. I don't know. Like, you would think if he's a party member and he's destined to die and there is no way to solve this problem, that he is going to be a living nuke, essentially, at some point during the plot.
I would like to have a living nuke, to be honest. I'm skipping to live. And he's just still reading chat. Is he even reading chat? What the fuck is he doing?
See here?
Oh, we're just seeing here. That's the seeing here segment.
Sorry, I'm trying to read this message. He hate me did a $3 tip and says, I'm eating at a fancy restaurant called Chipotle. Have you ever been? Oh, very fancy. Let me tell you the first thing.
I'm going to be honest here, I'm beginning to not like Jade more and more. At some point, no matter how regarded you are, you make the choice of being in Piggy's stream. I don't care how slow you are. He's cognizant enough to talk there. Fork them all.
But you gotta notice what he's talking about. He's always just talking about like video games, or he's talking to somebody in his chat. So it almost seems like to me, whenever DSP is talking about something that Jade doesn't care about, Jade is just not listening. He just doesn't give a fuck. Which is the way, if you're gonna be a DSP fan, that's how you should approach it. If you don't care about it, just like fucking, just stonewall the guy. Just pretend he doesn't exist.
And they give you that white glove treatment at Chipotle.
What is he talking about now anyways? I think he's just talking about himself. He says, yup, I don't sleep last night. Or, well, he said something different, but that's the translation.
You'll never have that experience anywhere else you ever eat. It's just...
So he's just mostly just talking about himself or video games.
what they've done with the place.
Just like most of the dents.
I think I ate a Chipotle twice ever.
Actually, I think the people that pay attention the most to what DSP is saying is the LARPers, because they always try and get on his nerves. And I don't think Jada's contributed. I think he might have sent him like a super chat or something every once, like 6 months or something. I don't know.
I think the first week I moved here, there was a Chipotle, and I wanted to try it just to try it. And if I remember correctly,
Yeah, we don't care about DSP's
at their
Chipotle
stores,
experience.
like many years ago. And after that, I was like, now if they're that poor at keeping healthy,
Oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow we're not doing TBS because we can't make it. Because we all got mature adult lifestyles, and we can't just do this week. But we're going to be back on Thursday. If something really funny happens, we're just going to do the podcast Thursday, and then we go do the message thing on Sunday.
there's at the stores, why the fuck would I ever eat there ever? And I never did since. So, like I said, probably 10 years ago I ate there once, and then maybe like 9 years ago I ate there another time, and that was it. And I haven't eaten there since, and I have no desire to. So. Minzu, no, we're not playing Persona 3 Reload. No. Any recommended Firehouse sandwiches to try out? The one that I got that I really liked was called the... Shit. It was called
The
shit
nothing.
sandwich. No, I think it was called the Firehouse Club. No. I can't remember what it was called, but I'm pretty sure it was various meats. And I think it had bacon. I think it had like all the veggies.
Wow. He would rather do an hour worth of this bullshit instead of suggestion segment. Not the suggestion box.
Up, and it's super delicious. It's like sweet. It's a sweetness, but then you get like a tanginess, and then you get all the savoriness of the meats. It tasted delicious. I've only had 2 there, and the other one that I had was a chicken one, which is this roasted chicken, and they slice it up, and then you can get whatever you want. So I had like provolone cheese, lettuce, tomato, honey mustard, and that was really good too. I think that's just you make your own chicken or something like that. And I did that, and I loved it. So, okay.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Phil. I definitely paid attention,
I'm well aware Persona
and
3
I
Reload is
care.
free on Xbox Game Pass, but I've told you guys daily why we're not playing it. I don't know why I would need
I mean, it's a Persona game.
to repeat myself
Obviously.
for the 17th time.
It's not happening.
So, I think we'll just skip it. No, Moxer says, do you think another Batman Arkham game would have been the solution? I would have preferred a Superman game. No, the Arkham trilogy ended at the end of the trilogy. Done. Move on to something different. But it doesn't, like, this whole infatuation with the Suicide Squad is insane to me.
Oh my god, he hates the Suicide Squad so much, man. It's not the Suicide Squad that's the problem, it's the execution. As you see, that movie, the second movie that's called The Suicide Squad, was pretty good. The first one was pretty bad. The game is pretty bad.
All right? I don't
It all comes down to how you execute the idea.
that it was a good idea to make 2 movies and now a video game on them. Who the fuck cares about the Suicide Squad? A bunch of D-team villains and Harley Quinn combined together to be stupid and irreverent and immature.
And you know, his problem is that they're being immature and that there's a lot of goofy jokes and stuff like that. And he's pearl clutching to oblivion with this shit.
And violent.
Because him and his wife just watch like the Sesame Street and children's cartoons from the 1920s. Otherwise, they get disturbed, they get offended, they get triggered.
Is like that's like
This is the same people that hate Game of Thrones because it has sex in it. As if real life doesn't have sex in it. Well, maybe not for them, but for most other people.
90s. Really, that's like the 90s comics. That's what was hot in the 90s. You had the anti-heroes. Like Punisher became popular. Deadpool became popular. Something like Suicide Squad would have been popular in the 90s. Why do we care about it now? I just don't understand why everyone's obsessed with that. It's stupid. So, when you have an entire community clamoring for content, we want a Superman game. How about a Flash game? How about a Green Lantern game that's worth a shit playing? Anyone in the Justice League that hasn't had a game yet, fucking Wonder Woman, right? Could make an amazing game. All these heroes in the DC universe untouched. Let's do Suicide Squad instead. What fucking moron at that company greenlit that? What dunce was in a position of power and thought Suicide Squad was the way to go? I'm just at a complete fucking loss that anyone with a knowledge of any of these characters or anything that the gaming community or comic book community would want would greenlight a Suicide Squad game.
Maybe you're just not in any of those communities and you don't get any of that shit. The problem isn't that they made the game. The problem is that they made the game badly.
You'd have to be stupid. I'm sorry. That was the most boneheaded decision. And I feel bad for the people at the studio who probably worked their asses off to try to make this game good and just kept being told, no, it's got to be a team-based shooter. Games as a service. And then what happens? Games as a service falls apart.
Right.
Oops. Now they got to change the game halfway through to take out the games as a service, just like they had to do with Gotham Knights. They had to do it with this one. It's like, you fucking idiots.
So for him, it's Silver Slide Squad equals no, but Retro Silver Slide Kings in Red Dead Redemption equals yes.
Well, that's different, obviously. Come on. One is a classic, and the other one is for dunces and idiots.
I'll try to jump on a bandwagon so late, and then it blows up in your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Really dumb. So
it's really dumb.
Yeah, really stupid. And I agree with.
But this is the dude. This is the dude who gives major corporations all these ideas and pretends he's so much smarter than them. But he can't even figure out which game he's gonna play on which day. He can't even do that for his own fucking business.
This guy doesn't care about comics or anything, but talks like he is a part of that community.
You can apply that for a lot of stuff, man. He really wants to be a part of any community. And the bottom line is that no community has ever wanted him. And no community has ever been comfortable with him being in it.
Microsoft said, nah.
Yeah, well, it's not like it would have been way more successful on Game Pass. If the game has a bunch of, like, actual crippling design issues and crippling story issues, you know, you can only polish a turd so much and give it away for almost free.
With you, I didn't want another Arkham game. I think the Arkham trilogy is perfect. I mean, I hate Arkham Origins, you know. Superman would have been great, or anyone. Like, just pick a character people want that we're already asking for, instead of let's go off the fucking edge of the cliff like a lemming and jump into the ocean with some stupid idea that some idiotic CEO probably came up with, you know. Moxrius says, Warner Brothers just wanted a Guardians of the Galaxy. I feel like if the Guardians movies didn't work out, we got a video game, people would also be saying, why do they keep trying? There you go.
The movie did very well, and it had a spin-off series about it, and I think it's gonna have more. So yeah.
Remind me when DSP's game drops again?
Well, this is not entirely accurate. You can't you can't criticize stuff only if you can make a thing that's better than that. It's the thing that this dude is acting like he has such a big brain for business and gaming, while his business is dog shit and his gaming is dog shit, and he can't even decide what video he's gonna put out on a certain day, and they always keep failing. So it's almost like if you look at his own business, he's not in any condition to be giving business advice to anybody.
I mean, funny enough, the Guardians game didn't do well, and it was superb. The Guardians of the Galaxy game was great, and no one played it because it had a bad rep because of games as a service, because of Avengers. It wasn't even a games as a service game, and it got a bad rep because of Avengers the year before. Right?
I think, wasn't that a pretty successful game? Because, I mean, word of mouth can turn around the reputation of a game pretty fast.
Incredibly sensitive skin. If I use
oh my god.
My skin will swell up and inflame and become infected.
So does mine. But you gotta wash your face, and you gotta put on some cream and some aftershave, and that calms down your skin, and it doesn't happen. So there you go. But you don't want to do that.
When I first had to start shaving when I was a teenager,
there you go.
I was using a straight razor for a good 6 to 8 months. And
that's why his skin looks like a leather chair.
What ended up happening was my entire face broke out with disgusting acne. Like, insanely bad. And
I don't want to imagine it, man. Don't even give me that visual.
Yeah, you have really bad skin, and there's nothing you could do about it. It's in your genes, because my mom also has really bad skin.
There we go. We blame his bad skin on his mama. As if you can't treat a bad skin. Because I have been to dermatologists multiple times. I have some issues with my skin. They tell me what to buy to treat it. I treat it, and the issues are minimized. Every once in a while, they reappear, but they are minimized. This dude, just like with a post-nasal drip, well, I have this issue, it's not going away, so I'm not going to treat it so I get to feel better about it, or I minimize the negative consequences of having that issue. I guess I'll just roll with it, and I'll do nothing about it, and I'm going to look like a homeless person.
You got to do stuff. One of the things I recommend, you go with an electric razor. Yeah, it's not going to be as precise as a straight razor, but it doesn't take a layer off your skin, essentially, when you're shaving. So you're not going to get the same level of inflammation and problems. The thing is, electric razors have improved over the years. When I was a kid, they weren't as good, but now they're much better at shaving, and they do a pretty good job, I would say. So,
yeah, is
that
that why you have the quote-unquote pussy face goatee then? Because you shave professionally and you're really good at it?
Used an electric razor for ages. You know, I literally used a straight razor for about 1 year of my life.
This dude, man, everything about him fucking sucks. Everything.
Just so bad.
Fucks me, dude. Everything sucks. He can't do anything. He can't even shave properly.
That's a shitty dermatologist for saying that. This was also the dermatologist that put me on Accutane, and I took it for about a year, and it changed my whole metabolism, and it also gave me depression.
What?
So, I mean, yeah. Here I am, like a happy-go-lucky teenager, and I start taking Accutane, and within like 6 months of me taking it, I'm like having crazy thoughts in my head of being so sad and shit. I'm like, why am I feeling this way?
Dog.
I'm going to find out years later that one of the lesser known side effects of Accutane was depression in teens. So that's why I felt like that when I was in high school. I'm like, well, that would have been nice to know when I was fucking...
Maybe you felt about it regardless. It doesn't have to be that triggered it, because you're a fucking teenager. You go through puberty.
Phil is a poxwalker confirmed.
Oh yeah, poxwalker, by the way. This, I didn't know what it means, so I looked it up. This is a form of chaos-infected, mutant undead, similar to plague zombies, who have been cursed, and they look kind of like this. So this is what he is, and it kind of looks like one too. Like if you think about it, look at these dudes. Very nice. They got the ooze. They got some gout. Look at this shit. Look at those cuties. Damn, this is my friends that didn't want to have plans for a Saturday night. This is my friend in particular, one of them, and this is me right here with the little trident, because I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. And then these are the rest of them. These fucking idiots.
Pressed. Anyway.
Big ups, Ghoul Burnell. Ghoul? I guess you're
enjoying
Ghoul.
the Infinite Wealth playthrough, no Sleep Real Vibes. No, I've never made homemade ice cream, nor would I know how to really do that.
No, my plug didn't get out of jail. He's not getting out of jail for a while. I think 2 years. But there are other plugs. They're just trash. They don't answer the call.
I finished Amnesia the Bunker recently. It made me wonder which Amnesia game is my favorite and why.
None of them.
Sucked.
I thought you don't do absolutes, DSP.
Very annoying. SD Charter says try the Firehouse Steamer next time. It's pastrami and corned beef. That sounds yellow potatoes to it, and you make... Yes, Rebirth. I liked Rebirth until the end. The ending was weird. But for the most part, the game was entertaining. With me here today. Sorry that we had to do the stupid copyright segment. All around copyright. Hope for the... You know, here's what gets me, right?
Okay, here's what gets him.
Because I actually forgot to say this. When I was talking with YouTube chat, and their answer is get a lawyer. You know what that says? Get rich.
What?
That's literally the answer. So if you have any problems with anything that YouTube does wrong, be rich or fuck off. Because a normal person...
Well, isn't that the solution to most things in life? If you want elite medical treatment, get rich. If you want good real estate treatment, get rich. That you can say this about anything.
A person can't just hire a lawyer. A lawyer charges, no exaggeration, around $200 an hour for their services. So for a lawyer to do anything, even to have a conversation, to talk to YouTube, you're going to get billed thousands of dollars. So YouTube says if you have any issue with us and you think we're doing something wrong, get rich or else fuck off. What kind of an attitude is that? So you're not going to talk with me. You're not going to work with me. You want me to get a lawyer to have a conversation with you. What an elitist attitude, right? I hate that. That's trash. That's completely against anything I believe in. You know? They should have an open line with people to talk about this stuff. Don Fanucci is ridiculous. He's $200 pretty fair. You should be able to get everything out in that time. You're insane. Just the initial meeting with the lawyer will be over $200. You understand that, right? Anything a lawyer does, they bill you ridiculously. All right? Oh, I know, because I've dealt with lawyers before. It's ridiculous. They make a phone call. Well, that's a minimum 1 hour billing. $200. Anyway.
Okay, are we done?
Thank you all.
Thank you all. Now we're going to play video games. And, oh, no, I guess we're not, because he is gone. I guess he is gone. But then we're going to play Silent Hill, the Snort message. And we're probably going to finish it today because, well, we got, like, what, 3 more hours? So yeah, and I'll be here watching it. Because again, my fucking Poxwalker friends didn't want to have plans for tonight. So I don't have plans for tonight. But that's how it is. With people with jabs. Sometimes they just want to chill on a weekend. Ugh. These fucking idiots. What do we got here, though, before that? Oh, nothing. He's been gone for how long? Excuse me? Oh, no, this is so 2 minutes. He went to what? Yeah, to use the restroom. It's pretty crazy. I've been drinking beer for the last 2 hours. I didn't need to use the restroom, but this dude is crazy. He took like 2 sips of seltzer and needs to go piss. He's actually crazy. It must be all those years of alcohol abuse that get to you. So let's continue the... No, actually, we don't have anything to continue. I think I can just look up the Mr. Stuff channel, because there's a lot of like obscure random lore. And I'm going to post the link in question in chat. Or Mr. Stuff. There we go. Here we go. Go make a subscription. Subscription style. Let's see what the most popular ones are. Phil Burnell thinks he had hundreds at MagFest. Yeah, hundreds of brain cells.
Stupid tip from earlier. Okay.
Yeah, this is it.
If you want to know, it's hilarious. It's called revisionist history. Why am I ignoring it? The person is going to argue with me about my panel at MagFest 2012.
Yeah, bro, look at this. Look at this. There's like a bunch of empty chairs in the back.
They're going to tell me that
There's more people in my university class when I went to university than this.
Had a relatively small panel.
Yes.
A mixed reaction, and that's why MagFest didn't invite me.
And this girl is familiar to me.
With me.
This girl with this girl in the middle. I've seen her somewhere. I just don't know where.
My panel at MagFest.
She might just be my soulmate, dude.
2012. They're going to tell me that I had a relatively small panel.
Yes.
With a mixed reaction, and that's why MagFest didn't invite me back.
Yeah, look at this. Even here, you have a bunch of empty chairs.
Interesting. Even though it was standing room only, there were people in the back of the room who had to stand up for 2 rows.
Really?
Not enough room for people to stand
to
sit in the room.
But why did they stand? Look at all these empty chairs. They could have just taken a seat.
And there were people waiting outside of the room for an hour before we started. That was a relatively small panel. Idiot. That's why I ignored stupidity, just so you know. But
stupidity.
It's history. It's when people like you, everyone believes you, and everyone, likes you, and will say good things about you. I am back.
So literally. But revisionist history is what he wants to do. Because he wants to rewrite his own history from memory, and he's an extremely unreliable narrator, so he just, maybe sometimes unknowingly and unintentionally, he just changes history by how he thinks it happened.
I say no.
And then you pull out the clip, and it's like, ah, damn.
Disable that ad because I'm just sending.
Does he have the same shirt? Oh yeah, he has the same shirt in this clip as in this one.
I don't know anything about this, guys. So this is you wanted it. I hope it's good. I don't know if it is.
Oh, it's not gonna be good. He's gonna hate it.
What it is?
Unless he thinks it's super relatable.
Early, that's okay. Tips, no, super chats, memberships, all appreciated today. Please support the stream if you can. All right.
So I guess we're back to poverty streaming because 1 Minute Man hit the daily 25, and we're sitting at a total of 31. And no super chat, not even one.
Here we go. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for those watching on demand, and then we'll boot her up and see what it's about.
Boot her up, boys. We're selling that ass for profit. Yeah, let's have a little bit of a fake intro to pretend that we're more interesting than what we are.
Welcome to an impromptu playthrough. Today we're going to be checking out Silent Hill: The Short Message. And if you were to ask me what is this game, I honestly don't know. Silent Hill's been an interesting state in the last few years.
He is actually showing the evidence.
No, this is actually an edit. What you see here in the top, he didn't put it there. The video is completely different from what he was reacting to. So, I hate to let you know, dude, but he actually didn't show the evidence.
A year ago, we heard officially that Bluebird
It's
team
an
has been
edit.
contracted to remake Silent Hill 2. And we have been kind of piecemeal fed information over the course of the last year and a half about this game, but not anything too super definitive yet. It's supposed to be coming out this year, but I don't think it even has a release date yet. But then there was something else. We heard that there was more Silent Hill content being made, and they actually had some information about this kind of leaked on the internet. And it was this unique picture of, it looked like a girl, but it looked like there was like a wall covered in almost like post-it note messages.
This
And every
unique
message was something
picture.
very negative about that person.
Wow,
It's
this
almost
is
like
just like your
messages
life.
of like bullying, like what a bully would say to you to try to disparage you or put you down. So what people were looking at was like, oh, maybe this is going to be like a brand new Silent Hill game, and this is the plot, is that it's a younger person who's like bullied, and it makes them go, you know, who knows, nuts. I mean, previous Silent Hill games always seem to investigate the psyche of the main character, you know, and all the creatures and the monsters in it represent something from their life or past, or the life or past of someone else who's also stuck in Silent Hill. So I think that a lot of people were wondering what would this game be or whatever. And then all of a sudden, last week, well, actually I say earlier this week, there was a Sony State of Play presentation, and they announced, oh, Silent Hill: The Short Message is coming out. And everyone was like, huh? And they're like, yeah, it's out right now. For free. What? Like, everyone thought this was a real full-length, you know, game for sale. And all of a sudden, it's just dropped out of nowhere. Now, some people were like, oh, so maybe what this is similar to what Konami was doing in regards to Silent Hills. They released a playable teaser called PT that really didn't tie in with what Silent Hills was going to be.
Bro, why are we getting this intro? Who fucking cares? The people that are clicking on this just want to see the game, you fucking idiot.
Because, you know, people weren't expecting that. It dropped. Everyone
He's making the short message into a very long message.
And then everyone knows, you know, within about a year of it being out, it got pulled from PlayStation Store.
Oh, get out of here. You should get pulled from the store.
So everyone was like, oh, maybe this is PT2, right? But I don't know. I mean, listen, I didn't spoil myself on it. So I don't even know. I guess people are telling me it's a first-person game. I don't even know because I haven't played it yet, and I haven't.
Dude, you can just find out by playing it.
For what I'm
This is super epic. I wish I could do this all the time.
5 hours long.
Hold on. I want to do it again. This is the most fun part of the stream, when you're just fucking around and not actually watching a stream. I just want to catch him in a snort someday. The day I catch him in a snort is gonna be godlike.
Tie in to we're about to find out. Could it be that this originally
Hey, we're about to find out.
game, and then they decided against that? They thought maybe it would sell, or maybe they didn't want to put any more time and money invested in it, but it was already kind of done, so they just released it. I guess the only way to find out is to play it.
Yo, no shit.
Everyone, let's begin.
How long was this fucking intro, man? How long was this fucking dog shit?
Oh, this is you wanted it. I hope it's good. Then what it is, whatever. Started. Thanks, guys. For the stream if you. All right, here we go.
Legitimate, like, 5-minute intro. For a dude who's gonna tell you, hey, I'm about to play this game.
You know,
Wow.
the way to let people know that the game is short is to have the word short in the title of the game, so that way no one gets misconceptions. Right.
The way you let the people know that the game is short is that they play it and it is done quickly.
We gotta read this one. You ready for this? Rarely do you get something like this. Okay. This title contains depictions of suicide, self-harm, abuse, trauma, and bullying that some people may find distressing.
Oh, he's gonna find this game more relatable than the Yakuza game.
Self-harm and
Dude, this is just about my life.
Risk of suicide or self-harm, please seek medical and/or professional advice, treatment, and/or support from experts in the field of suicide and self-harm prevention. If you need immediate assistance, please contact a local hotline or hospital. If you notice someone around you who appears to be struggling, try talking to them, because one brave step can save lives. I completely agree with that sentiment. You would be shocked how just a moment of kindness or a kind word could help someone in their time of need. And then it has a bunch of crisis hotline stuff listed. Okay. Brightness. Is that an origami crane? No friggin' way. Heavy Rain, anyone? I mean, the origami crane is actually my icon on PlayStation forever. Like, ever since PS3. So, that's interesting. Silent Hill, the short message. Alright. Options. Brightness, music volume, cameras are normal, subtitles on, good. Audio output, how would I change? Oh. Change from settings sound on PlayStation 5 console. What? No. You're supposed to change audio settings per game. So what they're basically saying is they lazied up. They're so lazy.
What?
They didn't put an audio adjuster in their game. They expect you to go to your PlayStation 5 menu and have
what?
It's stupid.
Wait, what about the master volume?
Stupid. I've never.
Hold on, because I just went to the bathroom to take a quick, you know what? But you have the master volume, dude.
Like that before.
What is he talking about?
Anyway, so I guess we can't set it to surround sound if we wanted.
Oh, the fucking, oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, his pretentious ass surround sound bullshit.
My leaderboard is not centered. I just noticed that because we're looking at centered text and I'm like, oh, my leaderboard's skewed.
Yeah, it's still not centered.
Okay, everyone ready? Let's begin.
All right, guys. Are you guys ready to get spooked? Let me just bump up the quality on this.
It's running away.
Huh?
The strongest animals don't form groups. They act alone
Whoa.
and need only themselves to survive.
Sounds like we got a major introvert talking.
Those who betray themselves to fit into a group are pathetic. There's no beauty in living like that.
Well,
I want to be strong on my own, without a group. If there were only someone who would understand that to adult me.
that did not sound right. To adult me. Oh god, her friend must have jumped. Yep, that's what it must be. Her friend jumped off that building, and that was where she died, and so everyone put stuff there to commemorate and say goodbye.
Oh, is this gonna be one of those games where you just walk around with your phone?
Maya, I want to show you something. Can you come to the villa? Or is it via or villa? How do you pronounce that?
The via? What?
Because in some languages, the double L is pronounced like a Y. And
Yes, but it's a...
and I never knew if the word villa
Can you come to the via?
Right?
So, I mean, sounds good to me, dude. I know you're a Mr. International because you're like part Italian, Mediterranean style, Polish style. Come to the via.
Here? This shithole? This place looks like it hasn't been cleaned in about 40 years. You say it like L's, like villa. Like villain, villa. Okay, thank you, because sometimes I say via, and then people are like, what the fuck did he just say? So what are we doing here? First of all, what are the controls? Square. Nothing. X. Nothings. Triangle. Nothing. Circle. Nothing. D-pad up. Down. Left, right.
Bro,
Left bumper.
this dude,
Right bumper.
this dude is the worst fucking Let's
Absolutely
Player. Look at
nothing.
how
You
fucking
can
stupid
literally
he
go
is.
crazy
And he's doing
on
it
the
just because
controller
it's
and
the
does nothing.
premiere, just because it's
The only
part
thing that does
one.
anything is
And he's
walk
trying to
around,
clown it up for all the children
Yeah.
watching him and the
Two
mentally
thumbstick
deficient
game.
adults.
Gotcha.
Look at this dude. What are you doing, bro?
Jade,
What are
good
you
to have here
doing?
today? Derek, I'll see you
Of course.
tonight. All right. Derek shows up this-
Oh my god. Just like I said, all the children and the mentally deficient
DSP,
adults.
I am just gonna do a short intro for the YouTube audience reads 400 pages of Harry Potter.
Yep. Like I said, man. And then immediately we give a shout out to Jade and Derek.
Just to say goodbye. It's interesting.
Just so you know
Okay, what
who
is
this content is for.
A scribble. Someone was laying here. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everyone do the dinosaur.
He's just so insufferable,
It
man.
was an office. You can tell there's all office furniture in here. This is an office, an abandoned office. It
And we
says,
gotta
"Welcome to the
his
city
his
of
idea
Nova
of commentary is commenting on every single thing that ever happens and everything single thing that you see.
Thief.
Even if it doesn't warrant
weird
you
about
to
that.
say anything, because people can see because they're watching your stream.
New Hope, because
No, hey, this
why
is
would the
this
word
looks like an
Pennsylvania
office.
always
Oh,
be
this
right
looks
and
like a
nothing positive?
door.
So maybe it was the city of New Hope, and they wrote "no" over it.
Oh, this looks like a
So,
book.
Villa.
Very interesting.
uh,
This looks like a via.
I can't zoom. Inden Tengen der Brulans. Of course.
This model. Is it this building?
Oh, and is this the building that she jumped off of? Look at this. Examine. The plan to rebuild Kettenstad and overview. So where are we? We're certainly not in the United States because this is not English. Where are we? Kettenstad, a town with a long history as a thriving border stronghold.
It's in Germany, Phil.
20s have begun leaving en masse, causing concern. The aim of this wide-scale project is to rebuild Kettenstad and restore it to its former glory with the help of the Chinese investment firms. The theme is revitalization. The abandoned properties developed by Japanese corporations in 2008 have long been a problem, but by repurposing them, we can cut costs substantially and better realize our vision for a new Kettenstad.
Wow.
Is this German?
So this place didn't always suck. Our parents dreamed of this?
So we're in Germany. Wow. Rare would you probably play a modern game that takes place in Germany like this. Interesting. 4267 free. DOM 564213. It's like a barcode.
Bro, not everything is that deep. Just keep playing the game, man. He's gonna play this game for like 6 hours. And then he's gonna cry about it being way too long. And people lied about how long the game is.
I just upped it. If you need me to up it more, let me know. Okay.
This guy, legitimately, when you watch the first episode of any single playthrough, he is absolutely no doubt the worst Let's Player you've ever seen. There is no doubt about it. He is the worst at literally everything. Commentary, jokes, the actual gameplay, the pacing, it's the worst.
Plans to rebuild Kettenstad have suffered yet another major setback as instability caused by the COVID-19 pandemic has reduced interest from foreign investors. Previous plans to jumpstart the town failed to materialize, owing to the monetary instability caused by the 2008 global financial crisis, which forced the plan to involve Japanese corporations and financial institutions to be reconsidered. 2 attempts to rebuild, 2 failures, due to unfortunate external circumstances. Kettenstad has struggled to bounce back with increased unemployment. The city council is considering ways to revitalize the economy by drawing skilled experts to the area, but as of yet, no effective measures have been implemented.
Everyone's losing their futures. That's all adults are. A slave to the system.
Lots of files. That's right. All adults are slaves to the system. Wow. What a nicely rendered note. PS5, everybody. King, thank you for 26 months of membership. He says, happy Saturday, everyone. Thank you, King.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the PS5 fault for this note being pixelated and not the people that made the note.
Definitely. Those sticky tape keep-outs are really holding me back from going in this room. And who knew, because that was a secret way to end the game. You would instantly get a platinum trophy.
Where are you, Maya? Oh, great. It's locked.
So we can't go up or down any of these staircases. We got a nice baby. Look at that. Hello. What's in the fridge? Oh, delicious. Flowers?
This is a prime example why I never watch his gameplay. But just because this game will probably be done within this one stream, I'm just gonna stick around for it.
It still sounds quiet. Do you want me to max the volume? Now the volume's maxed. Now I really can't do anything about it. Okay. Well, this anti-theft security device really came in handy, didn't it? Look. They still stole it and brought it to this apartment complex. It's a good place for a lamp. September 28, 2021. Notice of provisional meeting. To all Villa residents, we have received many inquiries about the management of this building after the recent news. We would therefore like to hold a meeting to explain our policies more formally, and we hope that you can find time to attend. What was the recent news? Tito Man says this could be up to 2.5 hours. There's 4 chapters. Okay.
Nah, the way it's going, this is gonna be 8 hours long, or at least 6.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cause like this dude is stopping at every item that is on every wall to read everything, even if it's not supposed to be read.
Maya?
Don't be manipulated. Believe in your senses. Look at this wolf. Someone had to draw all this graffiti.
Wow, it's crazy that people draw graffiti, dude.
Well, that's exciting. Dead end ahead. Creepy skeleton arms. Oh God, what the? Paint? Yep. So maybe this is some of the one of the people who was painting all of this was here. Is that her?
Did Maya do this? CB. Cherry blossom. That's Maya's signature. She's amazing.
Wow. Uh-oh. What just
The
happened?
city's a blank canvas, begging for us to paint it with our hopes and dreams.
Wait, is this real footage? This is real.
I want to show the hidden side.
It's live action?
Real film.
Their impulses, their urges.
What? Like right now, I really have the urge to fart.
Oh my God, dude. How did you even fucking think of that?
Guts. I have guts in me.
What?
Cut it open, please.
Oh my God. It's like we instantly just defaulting to shitting and farting. He's got nothing else to say.
Speaking Japanese.
Jesus Christ. This got me unprepared, man. Because I was thinking, what can he even say about this? This is like the most non-thing happening. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna shit and fart and make everything like brown and poopy.
I don't really care either. But okay. Let's see. Examine.
I can't with this dude, man.
Artist spray paint and a
He
black
finds
wall
new
of
and innovative ways to make like shit
the walls
jokes.
of a particular apartment building are the canvas for several artists with a new piece showing up every day. Social media star CB, I guess Cherry Blossom, features her work here. Given her passion for flowers, it's only fitting her name is CB, which is short for Cherry Blossom. CB's art continues to captivate the hearts of the young, so we reached out to her to comment. Keeping her eyes fixed on her new piece, she had this to say. All I'm doing is showing what these girls feel on the inside but can't show on the outside. If any of them connect with a girl in the art, it's probably because they're experiencing the same thing. CB added that the flowers she depicts on the young girls she paints bloom out of the scars that they bear. The flowers represent the girls overcoming past traumas, or at least their desire to do so.
Everyone can see how talented she is. I couldn't be more different.
Okay. So obviously... the doll's laughing. Yeah, you're not gonna scare me, Goo Goo Doll, alright? Shut up. I'm not even gonna pay attention to you.
Whoa, spooky graffiti. This looks like cat.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. Sorry for the late reply. I fell asleep. It's Amelie? Says, Amelie, you all right? You asleep? You still asleep? Sorry if I woke you up. Didn't see you at your job yesterday. Still not feeling good? You taking your meds? And he said, sorry for the late reply. I fell asleep. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? Oh, I'm dead. I'm okay. I can actually kind of get some rest now. Didn't mean to scare you or anything. Seriously, don't worry about it. All's good now. I'm still a little tired, but I'm going to get up soon. Let me guess, she's dead. She's talking to a ghost, right?
Okay, so far this has just been the most generic walking simulator. But we're gonna get to the fun part, dude. Oh, now he's gonna read every single sticky note.
Dumb, crazy, loser, insane.
Dude, this is just like my life.
Dumb, loser. Crybaby. Stupid loser.
Listen to this, man.
What happened?
It's literally the best part of the stream is him saying a bunch of insults in the most, like, just generic way.
Insane. Dumb, loser. Crybaby. Stupid loser. What happened?
Anyways, we're back live. I think we missed like a jump scare or something.
Ugly. No way. Weirdo. You're delusional.
Yes, you are. All of these apply. It's actually pretty crazy.
My armchair with insulting notes like she's gross. Child abuse and neglect in Kettenstadt. A recent statistical survey has shown the rate of child abuse in Kettenstadt last year was nearly double that of the average in other developed nations in Europe. The recent economic strife and its resulting poverty are thought to be the case. So that's absolutely disturbing.
My mom loved me.
Why are they all beating the kids up? Shit. No views at the outside. Every window is boarded up, right?
Yeah, otherwise it would just run away. How am I supposed to watch TV when there's too many sticky notes?
Inside of the cabinet with the notes.
Well, somebody took a long time to...
That one's getting a little serious.
To model all of these sticky notes on every piece of furniture.
Wow.
Probably took like half of the production budget.
Like
it was... Yeah, imagine it was probably supposed to be like a 16-hour game, but it's just 2 hours because they spent all the money and all the manpower on the guy who makes the sticky notes. And what do we have? Is there a demon in this bed? No, I don't think so.
Examine.
Antidepressants. I've taken enough medication.
Oh, can you pop a Zen in this game?
Of them. It looks like there's 4 or 5 different pills sitting right there.
It's a cocktail.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, this dude is trying so hard, man. What happened, YouTube? Oh, we're back.
Where's the mail you a spoon insult?
Oh, look at this. The memester. The meme lord himself.
Huh? Oh, see, all I had to say was mail you a spoon and the door opened.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Ew, there's bugs on the wall.
And there's thugs on the floor.
Cockroaches. Wait, what does that say? H-U-R-E? That's a word?
Probably in German it means whore.
Is that seriously a word? H-U-R-E? I've never heard of this word before.
Yeah, literally. Hey, big fact check.
Whore. Hure. Hure. Hure.
Okay,
Hure. Hure.
Say so, her.
Hure. 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 Whore.
Anyway.
Suck a dog off.
Ugly? It does? Is it? Oh, it's a German word? Oh. I did not know that. Okay. But it already has ugly. Asshole free. It already has that. It's kind of weird that it had it in a different language randomly, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't even say I'm suffering right now. I'm just eating chips. That's why I haven't been saying anything. Because I eat chips and drink beer. And this dude is not even doing anything.
It'll be great.
He's just trying to be funny so bad, it's impossible. It's not happening. It doesn't fly. The cockroaches. And there you go again.
Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to Joe's apartment.
Oh, bro, you're not funny. You're actually not. Somebody told you?
That's a lot of blood. That's like entire bodies of blood draining.
Oh, dude, this is like the Kool-Aid girl. That's where she was. Oh my god.
This is all your fault.
It's the Kool-Aid girl bathtub. We found it, guys.
Oh god.
I'm sorry.
Is she supposed to be seeing a vision of what happened?
I'm sorry.
She cuts. You can see the scars on her arm. She's a cutter. Yeah. So she has cut herself before.
Mom.
Mom? What happened? Her mom died? And, whoa. Okay, we're getting a twist here. Something about her mom. Maybe
Bro,
her
just
mom
like,
committed
please just
suicide?
keep playing the game. It's like 2 hours
Look at
long.
that.
They're gonna explain to you everything.
Two different kinds of razor. The straight razor and then the cartridge style razor.
Well, you
In the
gotta
same thing.
diversify,
I mean,
you know?
They had to really reinforce the razor self-harm idea here. I guess we're going back. Has something else opened up? Door closed itself again. Can I go back in? Yeah, don't close without my permission. I don't like these. Do not close without my permission. I did not install the self-closing door.
Oh my god.
So if you do
Dude,
that
he's
one
gonna
more
play
time,
this
then
for
you
like
gotta-
actual 6 hours. Look at this. And this is just literally just a walking simulator. You go to one place, an animation place, you turn around, you go to a different
What about
place.
you, Anita? So her name is Anita. What? You didn't look so hot the other day. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. Well, obviously I'm gonna. What's weird is the character model in the game makes her look like.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay throughout the whole thing to redeem myself for the Sunday React Rage Quit. Because people still calling me a rage quitter, even though there was no rage involved. I will kill them.
So I have no idea how old the characters are in this game.
Well, I mean, just better not make any sexual jokes about him. I think that would be
What about
safe.
Therapy.
What happened, Brunel? Why are you fucking buffering like a bitch?
Oh, that was a new one. Might have been.
And now we're on Buffer City. What the hell is that? Why is that happening to me? Why now? Why me?
Cool. Thank you, Gabriel.
You're welcome.
All right. Well.
Come on, dude.
Maya?
Oh. Hello.
Oh, this shit's pissing me off, man. What the fuck? It's not like I don't have the bandwidth or the memory for this.
Back. No, go back. Go see him. Hello. Hello. How are you? Would you like to? Oh, what the? Oh!
Ah, we're missing the spooky, dude. It's not really spooky at all. And yeah, he's chopping the fuck up.
I thought it was a.
I might
Do we
have to.
run from the flower.
I don't even
person?
know.
Oh, what the hell? Wait, the whole thing changed. And the controller's making noises that are really loud and annoying. It's like static electricity or something.
Where am I?
I don't know. I guess I can't even run any faster. Well, that was weird.
Am I safe? Where did it even go?
Okay, I guess I gotta close my chat. Let's see if it's gonna keep buffering now. Should stop.
Maya, I want to show you something. Can you come to the villa? You here? I'm in the studio. Maya? There's a monster here. You okay?
Well, now
She's like, "Oh, no, the monster's
seems to
me.
be all right.
Why
What
do
the
you think there were
fuck?
Cherry blossoms all over it. I'm here to kill you. Here you go. Oh. Oh, you kind of spoiled the plot early, didn't you there, Maya? She's like, nah, it's a short game. It's fine. Teenage suicides continue at infamous building. A rundown apartment complex in Keddenstadt has become known for its suicides, with teenage girls jumping from its roof practically every year. Despite repeat events, the building, abandoned ever since the development management company declared bankruptcy, remains easily
Oh, bro, come on. Give me a fucking break with this bullshit.
using it for their work. Meanwhile, local residents' security concerns continue to grow. Oh my!
Please. Not Maya.
Got literally nothing else open. Come on.
Acting.
Not living in the
Whoa,
fucking Stone Age here.
Japanese, aren't these prayer, what are these called?
Oh my god.
The,
I'm closing his chat.
There's
Let's
a
see what's
word
gonna
for
happen.
these. The ribbons of paper that have like kanji on them. It's supposed to be like they represent prayers, right? But I can't remember what they're called. Talismans? Is that what they would call those? Talismans? So they're blocking a door here. I wonder if we'll be able to open the door after the fact.
I get it. Dents have sleep apnea. This is medicine.
I mean, that would work for me if I put that shit in the background. I'm sound asleep within 35 seconds. So there's no two ways about that, man.
Cherry blossoms bloom within.
And now shit doesn't buffer. Wow.
Dubbing is
blows
very
my
difficult
mind.
to do in Japan.
Flowers, the rot sets in, then they fall. That's the price of new life. Not cherry blossoms, though.
Oh, what happens with cherry blossoms?
They bloom beautiful. They fall beautiful.
Oh, so she's saying they don't rot. They fall intact.
That's how I want my life to be.
I'm being told they're also called cleansing tags. Interesting.
Why is she not
Who told you that, Derek?
on? I have to find her.
Because she's dead. The first scene was that she basically died, and now you're in the apartment building where she died, right? It's haunted. Well, you can't go through the cleansing tag talisman door for some reason. This is the only window that's kind of open, but we still can't do anything with it. It's still blocked. Like you can see out. Oh, wait a minute. Is that fog? Yes. You can see the fog. So I guess we're in Silent Hill? I guess. Yeah, look.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get his chat back on,
I
but
guess
just
we're
not
actually supposed to be in
through
Silent Hill.
the usual way that I do it. And this should work this time.
Onion night pondering noises.
Yeah, sorry for the disturbance. This should piss me off. There's no reason why this should work like that.
It's gone, right?
Wrong! It's right behind you.
Is the studio?
Silent Hillsburg, Germany. Yes. The Eastern European version of Silent Hill. Oh, good.
Wait.
Ooh, you got
Is Germany in Eastern Europe now? When did they move?
died? Yes.
What?
Interesting.
Hello? Mr. Geography? Eastern Europe German people. I guess there is a lot of them there, but the country didn't move.
God, it's that bad of a problem, huh? It's so bad of a problem, they've actually marked it off as a special spot. Oh my god. I thought it was just like her friend had recently done it, and that's what it was representative of. I didn't realize like all the teens are jumping off. I mean, basically like, this reminds me of like New York City. There were some people who kept like doing awful things off of tall buildings. So all they did in New York City is they put nets. So people would jump and they would land right in the net. So why not do that here? Inside the fog of social media, solitude and anxiety in teenagers. All of the teenagers interviewed said that they were ashamed of the risque selfies they posted online. They also claimed they experienced anxiety over not getting any likes on such photos. What all the kids had in common was extremely low self-esteem. The greater their anxiety and lower their confidence, the more pronounced their reactions were to positive attention. The sense of fulfillment they experienced after getting a like online is difficult for adults to comprehend. Furthermore, even when acknowledged, the teenagers still could not view their actions positively and quickly reverted to despair, seeking more attention to fill the void. Teenagers who are not yet psychologically mature run the risk of experiencing this toxic quest for validation. Derek1234 says,
Derek?
Why not just bulldoze the building? Boom, game over. Well, I think the point of the plot is that this whole town is decrepit and falling apart and has no money and is in bankruptcy. As they were saying, they were trying to rejuvenate this town multiple times, and every effort failed. So there's really, it's kind of like, why are there abandoned buildings in cities? because no one takes ownership.
What happened, bro?
And no one wants to spend money to fix something you don't technically own or benefit from, right? So, the trash room. I think the whole building's a trash room. Big derelict building. Falling apart.
Creepy.
She said creepy now?
Maya. I hope you're alright.
You've been impaled by a cherry blossom monster, and now you said creepy. In a hallway with graffiti. Oh boy. They feel bad, you know, all of them. By the way, thought any more about college? I can't do it. You don't have to decide right away. So, once you're at college, are you not coming back here? No way, I'll come back occasionally. My parents would give me shit if I didn't come home for breaks. But yeah, just give college some more thought, okay? I told you I can't go. It's not for me. Studying isn't my thing. I told you I would help you. It's fine. I could do anything. Don't know what I'd do if I got in. That's not true. Oh, I can't do anything, by the way. That's not true. You're way too hard on yourself. Be proud of who you are. Wait, what about the drawings you showed me? You could audit an art
Okay, I
class.
think the buffer has been fixed for now.
Maya.
We're gonna see how it goes.
Huh?
All right.
So wait,
Sorry
is
for the
someone
disturbance.
saying
It
they
should
have
be
her
fine now.
confused with Maya? Or is she saying that her drawings could never be as good as Maya's? This is actually a confusing dialogue here. Is someone confusing her with Maya because she's in Silent Hill and everything's getting clouded? Is it that she just thinks she could never have a talent as good as Maya, so therefore she doesn't care about how good her drawing is? It's interesting. I guess we gotta keep going. Dentronics, welcome. How are you? Ryan says, imagine if you were exploring an abandoned town or city. Yeah, I told you guys, back in the day when I first started as a YouTuber and I started to get some popularity.
Oh my god, dude, just play the video game.
What I was doing.
We don't care. Actually, we don't.
Like some ghost hunting stuff, but it never came to
So
fruition.
you don't really like this place. I get it.
He was gonna do ghost hunting stuff. Imagine that.
People in this town.
Hello, is there a ghost here?
He has nothing.
Hello? I don't think there's a ghost, guys.
Trashy doodles.
Oh my god, I just heard something.
My classmates talk about me. It might not be a bad idea to leave town, actually. The great thing about graffiti is the world's your canvas. And as long as I'm with you, I can have fun anywhere.
Wait, she did have the post-its in real life? You saw that, right? You saw that there were real post-it notes on the wall.
Bro, don't think about this too much. You're gonna give yourself a headache.
This is getting even more confusing.
Yeah, don't stress yourself out.
No, seriously, like when I was a younger YouTuber and I was thinking I would like to expand in the future and do different content, I was thinking about doing ghost hunting stuff or like investigating a derelict or supposedly haunted place. And as a, you know, I wouldn't do it from the perspective of someone who understands the science or even as a clairvoyant.
A science?
Just a YouTuber going there and just filming and seeing what I could find. I thought that would be pretty interesting.
I don't think any of the ghost hunters understand the
But,
science,
you know,
Phil.
One of the many pipe dreams I had when I was younger, along with opening a restaurant.
Well, at least you had some dreams, unlike now, when your dream is to get more credit so you can spend that.
Keep out. Your I can't read that. I don't know
Maya,
if it means anything.
are you here?
We found our third picture.
Is this your studio?
Studio.
Yeah, that's a good point. He really wanted to have the lowest effort content imaginable yet
Why
again.
is the music ramping up?
Yet again. He wanted to look for ghosts, like legit.
Skizzen book, yeah.
And an
Laceration
epic,
Skizzen book.
epic German impersonation. Epic. This is like a top 10 of all time.
They look this good.
Skizzenbook, yeah.
Cherry blossoms, huh?
They seem happy.
What do you mean? These seem unfinished, but not good. Like, these are the ones that were on the walls.
So full of life.
Are you here?
Maya?
Where are you? This place is dangerous. We need to go. Maya, respond, please. Huh. He's in book.
Won't she reply? Where are you?
I have no clue how old she is. She could be 12. She could be 20. I don't know.
Yeah, just like I said, better not make any sex jokes about her. Just like play it safe, dude.
Well, you do have your hair behind your glasses. Did you see that? Her hair was behind her glasses. So she puts her glasses on and smashes her hair against her face when she puts them on. What was that? What the hell was that? They couldn't make her hair over her glasses? That was weird. Oh! Jump scare. Oh!
Come on,
this
man.
This one is not finished, as you can see. This one's definitely
Come on, man. Why is he stretching out this playthrough on purpose? Why is he wasting so much time on purpose? What is happening to him? What is the logic behind this?
Maybe she is. Why is her hair behind her glasses? That is so weird.
Even more followers.
That doesn't make any sense.
I lost followers again.
So is this supposed to be like...
Some new followers here.
Yeah.
I need to upload stuff like this to get as many likes as Maya.
Sexy. Loving it.
Sexy.
I can just imagine how fucked up
with a nice little echo on it.
people today, man.
Photos already.
Sexy, sexy, sexy.
No sexy stuff. No followers.
Oh my god, did somebody who's like 45 years old write this? Did somebody who's never seen a teenager write this?
Congrats on reaching your follower goal. Come on. We want sexy pics already. Stop!
Sexy pics now! Where are my sexy pics?
Wow.
Kitty, no JOI. This is all Derek messages. I want sexy pics now, Kitty. I am really mad.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, that was me yelling at you.
You have your own situation to deal with. I was out of line. I was thinking selfishly. I'm so sorry. No, I shouldn't have gotten mad like that.
She got mad? Oh, because she said I'm not Maya.
Somebody Photoshop Kool-Aid girl onto that. She needs money for a new puppy.
But wait, I thought she got the puppy already. She got a boyfriend, she got a puppy, she blocked me on Twitter, so we completely moved on from that relationship. I think she's doing great now.
Jump from the villa.
She's one of my favorite exes, if I have to be honest about that. We had a great relationship, as in that she didn't know that we had one, and I did. So there we go.
How could I forget that?
The...
Are you alright, Anita?
Oh, massive spoiler. That girl that was
at least they have good reception
talking the
this
whole
island,
time was
you know,
actually
press.
dead, dude. Who
Probably
could have
better than
seen
there's
that
no track in
coming?
my house.
Anybody but Super Blind Man, I guess.
Who's this?
Yo, massive positive shout out to Derek Loves Cherries for the gifted 50 DSP Gaming memberships. Look at this, man. This is the best stream ever.
Find it.
Incredible positivity. Incredible. I might even get one. Let me see who gets one. Might get some robust trolls getting one.
The ghost.
And yeah, he's banning him now. Look at this. A nice lean-in manual singing style ban.
There we go.
There we go. I got rid of that fucking idiot.
Distracted, sorry.
And that That's the whole thing with the Argentina memberships that makes it also very funny. It adds to the entertainment value. Is that he gets those messages that say so and so was gifted a membership by Derek Loves Cherries, and he just can't delete them. He can't get rid of them. It's over. It's over. He's been completely completely bodied by the country of Argentina.
You're crazy. Talking to a ghost on your phone. Apparently have good reception. No, but seriously, like, well, look at that reflection on the phone. Look at that. The light reflection on the phone.
Wow. PlayStation 5, dude.
It matches the window. Anything like that. Like, none of that exists. So, oh shit. What the hell? Whoa. Interesting.
What if the girl that has the phone right now, what if she is actually the bully?
I guess so.
Imagine, and that's why she's in Silent Hill, because she has to face her demons or whatever. That would be an incredible plot twist, man. Nobody could see that coming.
Until I figure it out, I guess. Look at that. Not that way.
Oh, is that what the story is? Well, wow, super surprising, man.
I guess we're not going that way.
And she made the other girl commit suicide?
I guess we go this way.
Notice how almost no memberships are going out.
Yeah, it's super slow. It's super slow. So he's been completely topped out on memberships. There's no,
Going
yeah.
upstairs.
He's getting wrecked, man.
Maya died. But her art lives on.
Now it's time for a rooftop boss battle. Find a board and beat that creature in the head 72 times.
More followers.
Oh yeah, you know, I think that's a pretty good point, that he has to fake laugh and joke about literally everything in these horror games to show you that he's not scared. Because being scared is for pussies, especially if you're playing a horror game. If you're scared, you're a bitch. And he's not a bitch. Except when he is. But yeah, he's not scared at all. This is not even scary.
So who's yelling? Was that Maya yelling at her?
Maybe I can be like her.
Oh yeah, you're gonna kill yourself just like her, huh?
Here goes.
Wow.
But now, she's gonna jump into Silent Hill, maybe.
Well, now I know why the game's so short. So maybe she's dead too, and she's stuck in a.
Maybe we're all dead and we're just all in purgatory,
right?
And we have to watch DSP until we decide to just go to hell instead. No, I got no problems with being a scaredy cat. That's what makes it fun.
I don't know, like, that's a weird thing to say to someone who passed. Like, farewell. They're already gone. They're not going anywhere where they can farewell, you know?
What?
A little late for that.
Bruh.
I don't know, farewell
DSP is gonna say that this relates to him because he let T die.
I was thinking that he's gonna say that this relates to him because he got bullied and people called him a doo-doo head. But wait, what was that shit?
Thing to say to someone who passed, like, farewell. They're already gone. They're not going anywhere where they can farewell, you know? A little late for that.
Huh?
I don't know if farewell is something you say to someone who's leaving on a trip or leaving, and you say, please farewell on your journey. Not farewell, you're in the afterlife. It's a little weird.
All right, sure. Sure, I agree with you, Phil. And he's banning somebody, so we're having a distracted moment.
Same spot again.
Back at the villa?
Back in the villa.
I think the story is she's already dead. She's already dead. She just didn't realize it.
Why didn't I die?
You did. You're already
Yeah, this whole fucking getting super semantic over somebody saying farewell to a dead person is like,
she's
like
already
what?
dead. She committed suicide,
What?
I bet.
What do you mean?
You find it? Find what?
I don't even know what to think about it. Just end the game already.
Can't leave till
Just
you
end the playthrough, finish it, and then do like an hour worth of Q&A.
Who the fuck is
and then just fuck off.
You can't leave till
please.
you find it. Well, tell me now. I said, can't leave till you find it. I said,
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You can't leave till you find it.
I'm not remixing this. You can suck my balls.
You can't leave till you find it.
What the? What?
Now it's catchy. Ow! I said no, can't leave till you find it.
Oh my god, it's just like, it's the same gimmick from like 2010. Except back then, people used to make remixes of him, people that actually like him. And now I do. Because, I mean, it's pretty fun for me, to be honest.
For a second,
I'm not doing this one. You can go fuck
I thought
himself.
they were gonna scare you, like they were gonna turn around.
This one is not even funny.
A jump scare, but no. So now your phone battery's dead. Now you have no light. Oh great, that's just delightful. You can't see shit.
Oh, is this one of those games where you just have the same level over and over again and it's just looping, but it's different every time a little bit?
Shit. Bad girl gets an empty plate.
Bad girl gets an empty plate.
What's this voice acting? Oh, that's so over the top. Bad girl gets an empty plate. Look at this. An unhappy face on a road cone. Oh, now you know it's serious business, right? Right?
Dude, this guy is trying so hard to do like what the viral guys do.
You find it.
And again, we're singing. Oh my god, no! I hate everything about him playing video games, man. He's the worst. He's the worst. It's like a skinwalker pretending to be a YouTuber.
So who is that?
It's like a guy who watched one YouTube video in 2010 trying to make a YouTube video in 2024.
No, but you can't leave till you find it.
He just wants to be one of those successful guys, but he's nothing like them. To the point where you can barely even consider him what they are. He's barely even like a Let's Player.
Can't see, it's too dark. Oh, flashlight? What is that? So the artwork has been destroyed. Look at this.
What?
Someone destroyed her work.
Who would do this?
You did. Look, they wrote slut, bitch, it's all your fault, loser. How much you want to bet she did? She did it. She just doesn't remember. Well, can't see shit. It's so dark. Hey, you, did you find it? Alright. Tito Man says, I beat Judgment. I'm going to start Large Judgment tonight. Dude, you're going crazy. You're marathoning those games, huh? Right. I definitely think the main character, Anita, is dead. And either she committed suicide in that bathtub earlier, or she really did jump to her death. And she's reliving her past of the horrible things people said to her. Or maybe she said to herself. Oh, hello. Hi. How are you? Children who turn trauma into tales. Solitude and anxiety in teenagers, part 2.
That is a pretty good comparison, Misery Merchant.
Suffered from deep
family member,
issues caused by
is that he is pretty much like the Neil Breen of streaming, because he knows what a stream should be,
One girl placed herself,
you know, by definition, and he fits in that definition. By definition, he is a live streamer, he is a content creator,
existed elsewhere.
but it's like in a separate dimension from everybody else. It's just so awkward and clumsy and just completely uninspired and talentless. Except Neil Breen actually has some kind of, I guess you could say, passion. I guess some kind of a drive. He has absolutely no talent, but he tries. He puts in the effort. He releases those movies. He's got like, what, 5 feature-length movies? Yeah. And DSP got, what, a fucking podcast.
An abusive stepmother that her loving real mother existed elsewhere. Maybe that's her story. Maybe the insults are from the abusive stepmother.
Wait, did Neil Breen die? Hold on.
Well, you can't leave till you find it.
No, you're not trolling me like that. We're not losing the goat.
It's back on.
How does that work? Now it works again. Wait a minute.
No, he's still alive. Come on.
Right? The art. This wasn't the art that was here earlier.
Stop trolling. He's still
I
alive.
don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
How could somebody do this?
finished my masterpiece. This is great. Your work really speaks to me.
He's even releasing a new movie
What
soon.
is this shit?
You can now buy my new film, Cade the Tortured Crossing, DVD only.
Shit I ever saw.
Bro is still selling DVDs in 2024. This guy is wild.
I bet it was these guys.
Oh, hello. The bullies. Here they are. It's the bully crew.
Oh, wow.
So look, they're basically like school jackets put up with these bags and a bunch of darts. Why do they have darts in them?
Yeah, Phil, I have eyes. You know that. I can see how they look.
Bag on a stand. I wonder if they're gonna chase you later. So are they supposed to be like jocks? Or maybe they're just supposed to represent the popular kids that make fun of everybody else? Well, that happened to me. I was there. I went through that shit. I was not a popular kid in high school at all.
I never thought you were, Phil. For what that's worth. I never thought you were.
Oh, this door opened. Cool.
What's this?
What is that? The ground is missing. What the? The ground is completely missing? Yeah. It's just a giant hole, and look.
This game kind of sucks, though. I'm not gonna lie. Looks boring as shit. It's not scary. The voice acting is bad, and the story is pretty bad.
A hole to hell. You get sucked right in.
And when I tell you it's not scary, then it must really be not scary.
The performance is terrible. Oh, you mean the voice acting? Oh, I thought you meant the game. I thought you meant the game looked bad. No, the game looks fine. Inside the fog of social media. We already read this one. This is the same book from before. Okay. Emily again.
Oh, some other people are starting to get the Derek memberships from earlier.
Same conversation.
And nobody that I know, really. Just a bunch of DSP enjoyers, man. They just took a while to find some.
Is Maya really dead? Why are you asking that? Please tell me. I still can't believe she's gone either. I wish it was a lie. She seemed perfectly fine before it happened. Maya really is dead then, yeah.
I don't blame him for playing this, though. It's a brand new game. He can at least get, like, some views out of it. Because, I mean, it is working. He's averaging, at this point, around 550 views, which is not bad for his standards.
Maya really didn't tell you anything?
He's playing, like, a 2-hour-long game. He's going to get over with. Probably going to do some Q&A afterwards, so...
Maybe that's what we're looking for, the book.
It's pretty much a win for him.
Even if she didn't tell me anything, I should have known something was up. So maybe we're looking for a book, and that's what she wants us to find.
Not say anything, like at all. So what'd you think of the book? The author killed themselves when they were young.
Whoa.
Something beautiful from something tragic. It's kind of enchanting, isn't it? I wonder what they were thinking right before they died. Anyway.
Oh, yes, it is also free, so, of course. It's just a good business decision. I don't blame him for that. I think that's the right way to go about it.
Actually, kind of like that, though.
Yeah, look, the post-it notes are real. They're all over the walls.
You write in a really flowery and passionate way.
Oh, did they have a romantic style relationship?
I can't wait to read more.
Uh-oh.
Wait a
Very
minute.
sus. I wonder what Phil has to say about that as a sworn ally.
I think that is what she's saying. You wrote the book.
Okay. Letters.
Okay, maybe not. You're talking about letters, not the book? Uh-oh. What was that noise? same article. Yep. Same room as before. Nothing's changed. This is different. Well, we got some stuff here.
Is there gonna be at least some kind of a puzzle or something to do, or all of it is just like press X to watch a cutscene?
Those guys?
Fortune telling?
Not much, they don't have mouths.
A lot of people are getting into that. Huh.
Tarot cards?
You don't believe in that stuff? Well, I think there's something real about it.
Oh no, she's brain dead stupid.
What?
My great-grandmother.
Phil, you believe the fortune cookie that told you that you're gonna find fortune and monetary success soon. I don't think you're the one to judge, buddy. Because legitimately, that's a piece of the DSP lore. Is that his success has been foretold by a fortune cookie that he had once that told him that he's gonna be successful.
Guess you can predict other people's futures. But not your own.
Yeah, and he earlier, not even an hour ago, talked about intending on doing ghost hunting.
Here's a book.
So Phil, maybe just like
Witch
not.
Kettenstadt. Those who believe in the Witch of Kettenstadt.
Maybe look around your glass house first.
Such as praying for a bountiful harvest and goddess worship. What sets the practice apart is a slight blend of both Western and Eastern customs. As for what led to the mixing of customs, there is one rather creative theory. During the joint efforts of Japanese and German entrepreneurs and laborers in the 1930s to foster economic growth and prosperity, there was an exchange in cultural beliefs, giving rise to the belief in witches.
Nice.
Okay.
I need a Japanese witch right about now.
German and Japanese is something I would
Some
not
enchantress. Some Japanese enchantress.
If you want food, do what I say.
You want food? Do what I say.
See, it's like that story of there's an evil stepmother mistreating her, right? I think that's what this is supposed to be. In Japanese culture, there's long been a sense of beauty and sacrifice, with harakiri, killing oneself by slicing one's stomach, being a prime example. The idea was that by taking your own life, you symbolically purge the world of your transgressions and purify yourself. This concept can be confusing to many Westerners, with young people incorrectly assuming the Japanese yearn for a beautiful way to die. Modern Japanese people, however, do not view suicide in such a positive light anymore, and the life they value is not the biological variety, but rather a social one, where death is needed to protect that life.
Sounds good to me, dude.
Interesting. We're learning so much.
Wait, you didn't know about the harakiri?
About teens and social media.
Bro, you've played enough Yakuza to know about it. Come on.
Klein.
And yes, he learned Germany, and he also thinks that it's in Eastern Europe. Because I guess. And what did he get? He got a super chat from DSP the Goat, which is literally the only super chat he's got in, what is that, 3 hours.
So, if
very
you are
positive
watching this
stream.
on demand on YouTube, thank you for watching. I
Wait,
would
what?
appreciate if you could leave some
Why are
comments,
we
let me know
even
what you
fucking
think about
splitting
game
the
so
parts
far.
on this? It's literally gonna be a 2-part playthrough. Just play it in one part. What the fuck,
Thanks to
dude?
the live audience being
What the
here. We'll take a
fuck?
brief break,
Why are
split
we
up,
even doing
and,
that?
Be right back with part 2.
God damn it.
Short message.
You can't escape who you are, I guess.
I have a couple things to shout out, everybody. First of all, thank you to DSP is the GOAT. Super chat. I appreciate that. That's the actual first super chat of the day, so thank you for that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
DSP
And
is
I
the
received
GOAT.
a $4 tip. Loving the positive vibes lately. I'm glad to hear that.
When? When do we have positive vibes?
Anonymous tipper.
Yeah, sure, man.
I wish
people
that,
are just like sending him money to say the most random shit.
Vibes. Obviously, we're not having many
That doesn't
vibes.
even make sense in reality.
You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a depressing, scary Silent Hill game. So, not really the place, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but you also made a bunch of jokes about farting and shitting yourself, so I don't think that was the place
Let's
as well.
quickly stretch my legs here.
And we get a
back in.
Father Stretch My Legs Part
So I wonder
2.
how far in we are. Are we considered in chapter 2 now, I think, because it's day 2?
He's so fucking goofy with the little pajama pants, man. He's so goofy. He's such a silly fucking cartoon character. What the fuck? Such a weirdo. The little jammies. He's just walking around. I imagine him walking around in his little jammies and little like slippers. And every time he sits down, he gotta like make a how do you even say it? Like a panting noise. It's like he's out of breath. It's like a grandpa. Oh my god. And I imagine him whenever he walks is just wobbling like a penguin. It's the funniest shit. God damn it. Come back to
downer. Literally the entirety of the game is a huge downer. And again, like my point when I was playing the game was I play video games to try to escape reality. You want to go to a fantasy world where things are different. You know? You don't necessarily play a game to get depressed or upset or
why not?
I think the whole purpose of the game was that. And it's like, did someone miss the mark of what a video game is supposed to be? I don't know. Like this game, it's telling someone's story, and yeah.
DSP, you don't decide what media is supposed to be, bro. Media is a creative medium. You don't get to decide what it's supposed to be. You don't get to decide how it's supposed to be. And you don't get to decide any of that shit. It's art.
It's a depressing and scary story.
Because he doesn't like anything that challenges him in any kind of way. That's why they watch fucking Sesame Street and the Muppets and like children TV shows like that. Because those are as unchallenging as you can get. Absolutely physically.
It's a mystery element.
Because this dude, anytime there's some kind of intellectual, emotional challenge, he thinks it's like, it disgusts him.
Mystery games. Anyway. So guys, let's continue. Thank you so far. Remember, please support the stream if you can. I always try to hit the tier 1 tips goal. It would be great to do that today. I know some people don't like the game. Well, I didn't know what it was. I played it because you guys asked me to, so I'm giving you what you want. I hope you're enjoying. Personally, I think it's okay. It's not great.
Oh, okay. That's a stealthy bag. I'm giving you what you want. Now you give me what I want.
What's going on are correct or not. But let's continue, shall we? Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to Silent Hill, The Short Message. This is part 2 of the playthrough. We're on day 2 where our main character, Anita, has woken back up in this villa. And now it seems to be almost like a ground
I thought it was a Villa.
Day-esque loop.
Like David Villa.
We're able to go to different places.
Spanish-style, football-style player.
Earlier. So now let's check out this trash room. And see what's in here. Oh, trash. Surprising.
Yeah, it's like the Burnell garage.
They actually have a room where they put all the trash. That's
except it's less stinky.
This is all your fault.
Because they didn't have a cat.
You're a heartless... a biatch. You stole my only friend, my place in this world, all of it, and you don't even care I'm invisible to you. I love you profusely. No, obviously says I effing hate you. If you wonder, did you guys know that on a YouTube video, in general, if you swear in the first 60 seconds, the YouTube video will generally get demonetized? It's true.
Yeah, Phil.
Very true. It's pretty stupid. I'm dealing with that now over on DSP Throwback.
Uh-oh.
If you watch any of the videos over there... And
I told you. I told you that. I told you. That's why he cut off that joke about having sex with your teacher. Because it was right at the start of the video. That's why no other joke is cut except that one. And now he's going to cut a lot more of them.
You notice there's editing of the dialogue in the first 60 seconds of any video. That's why. I already had multiple videos demonetized because of swearing. It's pretty stupid. You're not talented. You're not special.
Oh no, we're going to miss on the ad revenue from 300 views. What am I going to do? Second bankruptcy, guys.
Fucks. Get the fuck out of my life, you piece of shit freak. So, the thing is, her friend, Emily, complimented her artwork. Right?
Do you think Filbert and Kate unironically watch kids shows like Sesame Street?
Well, not exactly Sesame Street, but, you know, lighthearted family shows, because they're both not willing to be challenged in any way. So they're like the bare minimum household. They have a cat because it's easy to take care of. Is the according to them, they eat food and they make food that is easy to make and easy to eat. They watch TV shows that are easy to watch. They listen to music that is easy to listen to. They play video games that are easy to play.
Now you
Everything bare minimum. Cat has a short haircut because it's easy to take care of.
Complimenting you instead of me.
Everything bare minimum.
Maybe this
Everything.
is why Maya committed suicide, and this is a peripheral, not peripheral, a endless Groundhog Day situation of guilt, where she feels that she's responsible for Maya committing suicide because it sounds like she started getting all the credit for the art, right? Like everyone talked about her art and not Maya's. But from what we've seen on her phone, that's not the case. Her phone doesn't even have any art. It's just a couple pictures she posted on social media that didn't get much attention. So maybe not. So that book's a little contradictory to what we know, right? So this is a new room. We haven't been in this room yet. Bathroom here to the left.
When is scary stuff supposed to happen in this game?
And a baby doll.
Because there's not even like an atmosphere. He's just walking around an abandoned building and reading
medicine orientation.
leaflets and stuff and notes.
Doucheland Medical University, founded in 1709. DMU is one of Europe's
What? Doucheland? Doucheland? Really? Oh, we're getting some Germany lore that we never know. It's Deutschland, by the way.
Medical University School of Medicine orientation. Very
Doucheland.
disgusting bathroom full of trash bags and a baby doll in the tub. Doucheland Medical University School of Medicine orientation. Welcome to Doucheland Medical University.
I cannot with this guy, man. Every day he just is the best.
All right, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to avoid it as much as possible. So shopping, yeah.
And I don't even think anybody corrected him in chat, so they don't even know it's Deutschland.
Everything looks cute on me anyway. Stop.
Oh yeah, one guy brought it up. It's like, wait,
You just need to
Doucheland?
find the right outfit.
Oh yeah, they did. They made fun of him.
Too hard on
He didn't acknowledge it.
Amelie's the only one who thinks that.
Whoa. Interesting poster. Anything in here? Ew. The shirts are dirty. They hung the shirts dirty. Why bother hanging them at all then? North River. Wow! Yeah! The bottom is obscured. You can't read any of it. It just says North River.
It's just the poster,
Here
dude.
we have the Dear Geschloss family. What are they? The paper bag head family. And Yagaman or something. My favorite anime, Yagaman. December 23rd, 2020. I haven't been able to study since my brother came back for Christmas break. He's nice, he doesn't interrupt my studies or anything, but I can't stand him staring at me. I know he's probably just messing with me back then, but I've been scared of him ever since. Uh-oh. It's made me hate any guy looking at me. I can't believe other girls walk around school and town showing so much skin. Did he say something creepy to his sister? Like he thought he was hot, she was hot or something? And now she's freaked out by any guy looking at her? February 21st, 2021. I think I'm finally finding my study groove. My test scores are really good. I'm worried about how much my parents are fighting recently, though. They were yelling at each other again today. I asked Mom why, but she wouldn't say. May 11th, 2021. This is it. Test day tomorrow.
I don't even know what to say about this.
So hard, and I'm feeling great. She's not my real mom, but I know she loves me, and I love her. Mom, I'm going to ace this test tomorrow for both you and Dad. Now, here's something contradictory, because earlier, right, the story was, oh, the stepmom is abusive. This is a story that says the stepmom's supportive, but perhaps the brother is abusive. So, we're getting the stories crossed here. Not sure what's real and what's baloney. Someone's bedroom. Periodic table. That says the periodic system of elements.
Oh, I thought it was the other periodic table.
October 17th, 2020. I'm finally focused on my studies, so I think I might pull an all-nighter. It won't do good for my skin. I can hear people calling me troll and nerd, but I don't care. I have to make it to college in the city. Mom and Dad are counting on me to do well. I'll make them proud by getting into my first choice. Alright, it's time to hit the books till morning. Dad was talking today about how there was a plan to rebuild the town. They're going to use a bunch of funding from China to turn the town into something better, but everything got canceled due to COVID. Sure, it would have been nice if it had gone through, but I just couldn't see it happen, even if things had worked out. Not in this place. It hasn't been special since I was little. There's nothing to do. The buildings are ancient. It's a dump. My future isn't here. It's in the city where college life is waiting for me. Everything's riding on my entrance exam this year, and I have to get out before my brother comes back. Again, the brother. So what is up with the brother? But the weird part is, it was Emily in the text message who was saying her brother was showing up and she wanted to get out. Could this be Emily's story? Maybe, right? Shout out to DSP is the GOAT for another super chat. He says, this as a free game, this seems like a good surprise. It's pretty solid. I'm enjoying the playthrough. I'm glad that you are. Thank you for the support. No Super Real Vibe says he ordered a Firehouse meatball sub, and it's way better than Subway. Correct. My wife actually had tried one of those months ago and loved it.
Of course she did.
Absolutely loved it. What does that say? Marshy? I guess, I don't know what it is. Stay home alone.
Stay home alone.
Weird. Stay home alone. Okay, okay, Macaulay Culkin's mom. Whatever you say.
You know that in the movie they didn't leave him home alone. They accidentally left
What's her
him.
name?
She didn't tell him to stay alone at home.
Clara?
You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
August
I'm not
24,
gonna do this.
2021. I got some materials for my first choice in the mail today. I'm going to be a college freshman, and I'm so happy. I still can't believe it. Mom, Dad, I'm going to study my ass off and be the best daughter ever. Thank you so much for everything.
Oh, some more people got gifted a membership by Derek
Mom and
Loves
Dad are yelling at each
Cherries.
other. They're talking about bankruptcy. Well, now we kind of know what's going on here. Wasn't everything supposed to work out even without the rebuilding plan? This means they're out of money, right? Does this mean I can't go to college? All that hard work for nothing? No way. Don't leave me, Mom. I can't stay here. I can't be stuck here with my brother. Mom just left. She told me to get out of the way. I have to get out of here. I want to disappear, but where would I go? This is all a bad dream. This is all a bad dream. This is all a bad dream. So her family is falling apart. I guess they were in worse financial difficulties than the mother knew, or the stepmother knew. And so the stepmother found out, maybe that's what the father and stepmother were always arguing about, and the mother left the family, like just walked out on them. So now she's afraid of the brother. And now she's going to be left with the brother, and how much you want to bet something absolutely terrible is about to happen, right? Sheesh. In the meantime, I received a incredibly generous $35 tip.
Yeah.
From Ichiban. Thank you so
Whoa.
much to Ichiban.
Incredibly
For $35 tip.
generous. Incredible generosity. But we get the pop-up for a 30 because that's all we can afford here at Burnell Productions. We can actually give you a pop-up for the amount of money you gave. We have preset pop-ups.
That I don't know.
And if you don't like it, I guess you got to make your own pop-up.
With that tip,
go run your own stream and donate to yourself and have your own pop-up, you
Do you think
idiot.
Phil uses her fupa as a helmet while going down? Alright, this is my last one like this ever, sorry.
Bro, I had my headphones turned down because I was talking. I didn't even know you sent the message. It's a disgusting message. I'm gonna berate you and make you feel bad about it. It's disgusting. I'm not even gonna talk about the message. Get out of here.
Let's get those going. So at this point now, the story's getting...
fupa is a helmet.
Is this the story of
No.
Emily? Because Emily was the one mentioning this.
I think he brings his own helmet.
And now all of this seems to be about the brother. And in addition, this is about getting into college, and it was Emily saying that she wanted to go to college and talking to Anita about it, and Anita didn't seem very set on going to college. So maybe each chapter of the story is about one of the girl. Maybe chapter 1 was Maya, chapter 2 is Emily. Maybe we'll get the story of Anita in like chapter 3. I don't know. I don't know. Are all of these girls dead? Did they all commit suicide in this house or this building, jumping down? Because it seems like this was a common thing in the town, and an epidemic of these girls committing suicide, right? Okay.
I don't know, maybe we can go back to playing the game and we're gonna find out in about an hour. Or I mean,
Give me $1 saying I'm sitting with my friend on their birthday. Can you give them a birthday shout out? Happy birthday to Ali. All right, happy birthday to Ali. I hope you have a good birthday today.
oh, dude, this is like shit. Well, at least that guy has a friend.
Nice, thank you for that.
Or maybe he's
Okay.
just lying, and that's the shout out for him. But like, why would you want to do
No, this
fucking
video's not on
birthday
Xbox,
shout out
it's on
from
PS5,
Dark
it's
Side
free
Phil,
on
man?
PlayStation store right now. So, all right.
Amelie hated the way her brother looked at her.
Well, now we have the answers.
I bet she wants to leave to get away from all that.
Yeah, and also like, wait, what?
Her brother was the
You're at a
disgusting
birthday
pervert
party of your friend, and you're watching Dark Side Phil?
Sexual way, possibly.
Or maybe he just swung by for the contribution for the shout out. He's not even watching.
Young student found dead, possible suicide. Around 10 a.m. on the 24th, a local resident reported seeing an 18-year-old female high school student fall from the roof of the Kettenstop apartment building. The girl was rushed to the hospital, pronounced dead 2 hours later. According to school staff, the girl was distraught after not being able to attend college due to troubles at home. No note or diary was found, but police still believe her death may be a suicide. I think I hit it on the head, did I not? So all these girls are dead.
Bro, it's almost like it's super obvious. It's almost like it is. And the story is just not very good.
Anita, Amelie, and Maya are all dead. And they're all stuck in this endless Groundhog Day loop. Seems like that, does it not?
I think we all might be stuck in this Groundhog Day style loop.
Okay. We're about to get chased again. Obviously, they want me to go that way. Is there anything over here?
Maybe some more notes.
Lead you that way, but maybe you would miss stuff over here if you went directly there.
And jump scare. No? Oh, no jump
Or
scare.
this is where we came from earlier, and now it's looping back. I'm not sure. I think this is where we came from earlier. Yep.
Yeah, you can hear
Wait a
somebody
minute.
humming though.
You hear that, right?
Yeah, go for it.
But you can't.
And we
go
can't.
in. So her room is 214. Everyone remember that number. 214 is Cherry Blossom or Maya's room. I think this is a hint for later that you easily could have missed, right? You totally could have missed that and gone the other way when the door opened, but this is a hint, possibly. No, 214. Don't start joking and say 215. You're going to upset me. The game's already creepy enough. Please don't upset me. Okay, so 214.
What would be the reference to 215? Or I don't know.
we'll go the way
I
that
don't get it.
Don't upset the streamer. That's a bad idea.
Or what? You're gonna tell him to eat shit out of your ass?
I'm not gonna take this anymore.
I'm just typing random numbers in the chat like a bunch of
What?
impetuous
Idiots?
4-year-olds.
Uh-huh. Maybe they are.
Impetuous means I made the word up. Impetuous? What does that mean? Whoa,
Probably
wait
nothing.
a minute. Now we're in school. So I'm gonna pull a trick, and we're gonna see if we can do this. If this will fool the game. You ready? Normally, what would happen is if you walk in and you turn around, the wall changes behind you, and now you're like, oh, I transitioned from one area to another. But what if I walk backwards like this?
You're probably just gonna look stupid. The door's gonna close. Yeah, what did you think was gonna happen?
Well, they outsmarted me, didn't they? Because now I can't look.
It's locked.
They outsmarted me, you sons of bitches.
Well, see, it's not like they're even gonna try. It's just the door
Anyway.
closed. Like the door usually closes in areas like this.
That looks like something that would be in school, like a schedule.
Oh,
of, like,
interesting.
events, or maybe even like a lunch schedule. But
That's
a lot of words
interesting.
for
This
lunch.
thing that looks like it would be in a school is in a
It's so
school.
blurry.
That's a very realistic school. Oh, look at those lockers. They look like they belong in a school.
We didn't have those kind of locks. We had the round locks. They have to go right, left, right instead of 3 numbers that you do separate. It was right, left, right. I guess more old style locks is what we had.
Old style locks.
Excuse me. I don't think we're going back to high school during this game. Anyway, I received a $3 tip.
Wow. Super positive stream today.
From Anonymous. I hope the message finds you in good spirits. I've been following your content for a while. I'm eager to know your thoughts on the recently released Silent Hill 2 remake trailer. Considering your experience, do you believe the remake will live up to the classic version? I don't want it to be the classic version. I want it to be different. I think remakes should strive to be different from the original. It shouldn't just be...
What? It's a remake. A remake. 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 You make something again.
A graphical upgrade that's identical to the first game. I would like the plot to be the same, but I would love for the entire game to be different. Imagine that. Now, I don't think it will. I think it's going to have the common areas, right? Like that game had the hospital and the different areas. I bet it'll have the same ones, but I'd like it to be different. Bloober Team, I felt, did a good job, excuse me, with that game a few years ago.
The walking simulator?
The writing was terrible. I can't remember what it was called. I don't remember the name of the game. I played it. It was
The Medium?
Xbox Live game or something. Or
yeah, The Medium.
I played it, but I can't remember what it was called.
The Medium.
But it was good. Like, I really enjoyed the game, except the ending. And I even said at the end, man, the gameplay was good. The graphics were good.
Newsflash, Darkside Phil enjoys walking simulators with a story that is spoon-fed to you. Breaking news.
Good. The problem
this shocks me.
Sucks. So it would have been great if it was someone else wrote the game. Right? The Medium, that's what it was called. Thank you, Lilica. So, if Bloober Team is going to use the plot of Silent Hill 2, but make the gameplay elements, it might be a great game. They're not writing it to fuck it up, right? So, look at this. The Witch's Locker.
Wow,
They
crazy stuff, dude.
Right?
I'm going to skip to live.
Look at this.
And something mildly spooky happened. And now we're being bullied at school.
They're calling her every insult in the book.
Oh no, I feel so bullied right now. Oh wow.
Ugly.
Just the random ugly.
Huh.
Get out, you freak!
Like, oh god. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Doesn't make any sense. None of the insults seem to be common. They're all just insults of different types, but they don't make sense.
Why don't they make sense? They're just insults.
Maya's not a freak. She's my friend.
She's not a freak, she's my friend. Did you hear that?
Yes.
So who is this story? Is this her story? Is this Maya's story? Like, who are they talking about?
I think the real story is the den heads we found along the way, you know.
Actually look at it. Get out. So wait. It's Maya and her together. But whose locker is this? Is it Maya's or is it hers? Oh my god, there's a bunch of bloody razors in there. And I'm assuming the red is supposed to be blood, but it could be spray paint too. But it's Maya. The arrows are pointing at Maya, and it says witch. So they're calling Maya a witch. So
that is correct, Philip. You connected the dots that were immediately placed next to each other. Congratulations. You are winner.
I don't know. You know, everything we saw was that on social media, some people were saying they liked her stuff, but then we did see those angry comments saying that it sucked. Right? Huh.
Oh, this game is like really making him think. It's one of those deep games.
I guess we're running again.
What are those things on the walls? Is that eyes?
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, they look like eyes, but they look like something else too.
The controller's making a really annoying static sound. my god. Oh, hello. The bullies.
They look so goofy, man.
Oh, that's not good. I guess I'm dead.
So did Bloober team work on this? Because this is... Oh, man. I don't think they did, but... Oh, this is rough.
Did we make it?
And that's not just DSP playing it. It's just the whole game's been kind of like
Yes,
this.
we made it.
Why are you chasing me? Not again. Not again.
Why do we get a goat laugh?
Maya again. Find it. Find what? Find it. Just tell me what I'm looking for.
Find it.
Find it.
Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to find?
Weird. Weird. But we got away. I can't examine this right now. They won't let me. But now I can. January 31st. I haven't really been in a good mood since this morning. I tried to lose myself in my graffiti, but I wasn't feeling it. Maybe it's because Mom and I argued this morning. Probably not. We've clashed before, and I've known for a long time that we value different things. Is it because my classmates teased me? I doubt it. They don't know me. They're just taking their issues out on someone. It's got to be because I lost that special person and the hope he gave me, right? Why do I feel like this? I've never felt like this before. So is this Maya's story now? Now I'm getting more and more confused.
The girl in this picture is Amelie.
So Amelie and Maya... Maybe Maya had a crush on Amelie and Amelie didn't know? Back to the Skizenberg. Skizenberg!
Oh my... Oh, dude. I don't expect them to know how this is called, but...
Guy. Okay.
It's definitely not Skizenberg. It's definitely not.
Where are you going?
Skizenberg, doucheland.
So they're all angels and they're flying up to heaven? Why? Because they're all dead?
Amelie.
German people watching this gonna have a field day. And more live action. Yes. I think this whole game should have just been a live action movie. Just like a mini... I don't know, like just an hour-long movie.
Come closer then. Wait a sec. You two are from my class. Those glasses look good on you. Sorry, she's so cute. I couldn't help myself. Feel free to stop by anytime. You're always welcome.
Is that supposed to be Amelie? I'm so confused. They look the same.
I only ever cared about Amelie. She didn't see me. I was invisible to her.
So now it's really confusing because Maya apparently is dead. We already saw the stuff saying, you know, goodbye Maya, like the memorial. But now we know Amelie is dead because we saw the article about that. Does that mean Anita is dead too? Were we right guessing that all three of them are dead and stuck in here?
Yeah, dude, everybody
Now
is
who's
dead.
this boy that's
And
involved?
everybody that's not dead is gonna be dead.
They have something to do with the plot too? It gets more confusing, right? More and more confusing.
I completely miss out on which character is called what. I just know they're all dead. And they all got bullied at school or something.
In the dark.
There's no beauty.
Did the power go out?
In any of this.
Look at this.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about something.
This is just like a game that doesn't seem like it was always intended on being a Silent Hill game, but they just realized, hey, you know what? Let's just make it a Silent Hill game. Kind of like most Hellraiser movies. Because the Hellraiser franchise is comprised of at least 5 to 6 movies that were never intended on being Hellraiser movies, but they just had the IP, and they were like, hey, you know what? Let's just put Pinhead in this. Why not?
Read it when you get home, okay?
Is that what we're looking for? The letter? And then she committed suicide right after. How much you want to bet? That was their day at school, and then she went home.
And some of those Hellraiser movies are kind of fun. Like, I mean, the Hell World one is fun. How was that one called in the UK? Where they have a whole cult that is based around just like killing people.
Kennen stop the town
Dead Breed or something. I don't fucking know. They're just kind of fun to watch. They're really terrible movies, but you just watch them because it's like, why the fuck not? They're just stupid, brainless fun. Yeah, Deader.
1%.
Deader.
What? More than double the average, 15%. I mean, does that not mean there's something very bad going on in this town? Could be there's poison or something? The economy is in shambles. The once booming industrial city has failed to revitalize itself twice. A number of researchers studying the occult point.
Yeah, the first 2 Hellraisers are good, and after that it just goes off a cliff.
What a bunch of idiots.
To the point where I understand why the people say that the new one that just came out like a year or so ago is actually good. Even though I hated that one, I thought it was terrible. And then I went back and watched every other movie that came out, and I was like, you know what? Compared to all of them, it's actually pretty good.
But why me?
The curse of Kettenstad.
Why do I have to be cursed like this?
Find it. Tell me, is this your curse? Find it.
Find what in a place like this?
Here it is, Sapiens, my favorite book. Statue. That's a statue of a guy carrying like a pot or something. Or is that supposed to be Atlas carrying the planet? Maybe that's Atlas carrying the planet. Could be. Excuse me. Very similar to library at my high school. Looks pretty similar to it, actually. Except for modern eating habits, they wouldn't have had anything like that.
Yeah, man, we get it. You're funny. Let's just finish up the game. It's not a good game anyways.
The Witch Hunt of Kettenstad. In 1930s Germany, excuse me, the town of Kettenstad attracted wealthy entrepreneurs and enjoyed a period of economic prosperity. Behind that success, though, was supposedly a Japanese woman who used her clairvoyance and mystical powers to guide those entrepreneurs. She would come to be known as the Witch of the Far East and would be greatly respected by the German people. However, in 1947, the entrepreneurs suffered great losses. A large fire spread throughout their industrial parks, losing them the majority of their factories. The Witch of the Far East, who was hospitalized, jumped off the roof of the hospital and killed herself. The witch has been diagnosed with an unknown illness, and many believe the fires pushed her over the edge. Some citizens, however, claimed that a witch hunt was to blame. They argued the witch's rise to prominence angered the mayor's party, who used the chaos from the fires as a cover for murder. There's no evidence to support this claim, and many now view it as a mere conspiracy theory, but the mayor's party did manage to regain influence in the town after the witch's death. I like how the conspiracy theory was that the witch was
Man, this music is so loud.
Suicide, but the conspiracy theory isn't that there was a witch that was real. That's just widely accepted. Since then, citizens have started to believe any stroke of bad luck is the result of the witch's curse.
Witch's curse? Is that why I saw what I did before?
No, I just think that everyone in your town is nuts, quite honestly. What is this? That is one shiny covered book, but it looks like we can't interact with it. Where's my favorite book? The Lion, the Witch, and Some Angry Bitch.
Haha, there we go. We got him. Joke of the day, Phil.
Wait,
You should go to the Laugh Factory with this so they can just laugh at him.
Huh. Das Buch.
Sure. If you say so, doucheland.
The witch has nonsense conspiracy theories spread about her. She just like me fur.
Dude, literally. I think this game is made for him because you're aimlessly wandering around the same corridor 15 times and nothing changes except small cosmetic details. But they like to pretend like they're significant. This game actually is like his career way more than he would like to admit. Because it's taking way too long to end, and it's just the same thing over and over again, with some different stuff happening every once in a while, just enough so you don't rage quit.
Look, the bricks on the sides of the wall are blurry as you walk by them. Uh-oh. Now where the hell are we?
It's like that other school.
What other school?
Why does this always happen? I've never seen Maya like that before.
Someone had some dirty hands. You alright, Anita? You left me on read, so I was worried. Sorry, was just thinking about Maya. Not sure if you know this, but Maya was bullied at school. I know. But she said she was okay. I figured I shouldn't push the issue. Then it was too late, so I pushed her off the roof. Wait, what? Why didn't she say anything before she died? I wish she had talked to me. Maybe she didn't see me as a friend.
That's not true.
Yuck.
That's not true. I did not hit her. That's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
You really should
hi,
wash
Mark.
your hands after you eat a Hershey bar. I'm just saying.
My favorite scene of The Room is when they're just sitting around in the cafe and they're talking about random stuff, and then Tommy Wiseau is just like, anyways, how is your sex life? It's like the best, man. That's the best. It's the best line delivery in movie history. I kind of have to show it on stream now for those of you who don't know about it. The Room, how is your sex life? Yeah, it's like, anyways, how is your sex life? Hold on.
Work today. Oh, pretty good. We got a new client at the bank. We'll make a lot of money. What client? I cannot tell you. It's confidential.
It's confidential.
Oh, come on. Why not? No, I can't. Anyway, how is your sex life?
It always gets me, man. It's the best.
We gotta find the combination somewhere.
We got a new client at bank. We make a lot of money. Hey, tell me, like, what is that? I can't tell you. Anyways, how was your sex life?
It's Amelie and Maya together, and then there's Amelie and Anita together. There's the book.
Oh shit, man.
Wait a sec.
And he never managed to reach the heights that he did with The Room, man. He tried, but it didn't hit the spot. It wasn't as good.
What a story, Mark.
Wait, what? I don't get it. 214? No, it wouldn't be 214, even though that is the room number from earlier. So what's weird is they're not letting me grab the book, right? Well, I can't do anything here, and I don't know the combination. Do I go back to the library? Is there a revelation now? Yeah, I don't know the combination. Can we even go back to the library? I don't know if oh, wait! There's numbers in the hallway. Look! There's a 3 up there. There's a 2 on the wall there.
Oh, now we have a puzzle because we kind of have to.
1, that red, it's not an I, it's a 1.
Yeah, that's the thing. Neil Breen still makes great movies because he completely lacks self-awareness. And he has the money to keep making movies. If you can even call them movies. Because at least The Room looks like a movie. None of Neil Breen's movies look like a movie. They just look like a schizophrenic nightmare of a YouTube video.
There's no number in this locker, right?
And I guess you can summarize a lot of the Neil Breen movies by just saying stuff happens, it doesn't make sense, and somehow he ends up in the desert. And there's that one where he kept eating tuna fish in his car and hacking the government. That was epic.
Oh,
might be one of my favorite movies of all time. I fucking died laughing when he started eating that tuna fish in his car.
So
hold on, I need that clip.
0, 3, 1.
Yeah, this is it. The double down tuna scene. Hold on.
0, 3, 1, 2.
Shut the fuck up, Brunel. This is it.
I don't need much to live on anymore. I just eat tuna out of the can and live in the car.
And he got tuna all over himself. It almost crashed, man. He's eating it with like a plastic straw fork. Look at this dude. He's a living meme, man. That movie, if you haven't seen Double Down, go and like steal it off the internet or something. This is the best movie. It's the best movie.
Stuff in here. Japanese novel. Juzu.
And back to Burnell.
Remember when I said I wanted to live like a cherry blossom? To be beautiful.
Hold on, can I find the hacking scene from that movie that slays? That rocks. Burnell.
Daring to bloom, knowing it won't last. And so falling in vivid color. I wish I could live like that. I want to experience true beauty. If only for a moment. I met someone who made me feel different. He showed me a whole new world. Gave me hope.
Okay, this one rocks. Hold on, this one rocks.
I honestly thought.
This is, I guess it's a compilation of him destroying laptops in one of his movies. Look at this.
Oh my god.
The way he just nonchalantly throws everything on the floor, because they're supposed to like have a sex scene or something. That's a woman there in front of him, and he's just gently pushing everything to the floor as slowly as possible.
I'm not ready for this.
I should just start restreaming Neil Breen, man. And there was also one more, the No More Books. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. No more books.
Hello. I'm working. I'm very busy. What deadline? No, I'm not. You know what? After giving it some thought, I am not going to sign the book deal with you. No, I'm not signing the contract. I'm under no obligation to sign with you. None. You never gave me a retainer. I never asked for one. I am not obliged to sign any contract with you.
Breen's movies are far more entertaining than this.
Oh, of course, of course. This is like some Hall of Fame material, man. This shit is golden.
I don't owe you any book. No book. That first book made a fortune for you. And I don't owe you anything.
No more books.
In fact, I'm not going to give you the next book. That's it. Don't call here anymore. No more damn books. No more books.
This dude rocks, man. He's so good. And meanwhile, we're still reading pieces of paper here. Shit.
Was it her who bullied Maya?
I only wanted to take her down a bit.
It was her.
She was taking Amelie away from me.
So what did you do?
She wouldn't pay attention to me.
What did she do to her?
How was I supposed to know she'd actually kill me?
Oh, shit.
Oh no, she killed herself. No! How could she do that? How could she do that?
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
We're going full on, full
How could you
circle
have
with
done
this shit.
How could you have committed suicide? I can't help you out of this one, Jim. With all we've been through, I can't pull you out of this one.
Anyways.
What did she do to her? Right? What did she do?
Yeah, I had that loaded up for later. But then again, the stars align, man.
Maya.
That's what I'm talking about.
Anyway.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
Was she the one who was bullying her?
We got some demon sounds.
Maya. Anyway.
Wow.
Oh, look. It's all your fault. We died. Shit.
Is it the end? Oh no, we get to start from the beginning again. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, I've seen Birdemic. The first one is great.
I was asked, is this game scary?
No.
I've only pooped myself about 7 times so far today. So, that's actually a record. Usually it's about 12 or 13 times, so maybe it's not so scary.
And we're doing this again.
Oh! No, 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 no. It's coming for you. It's coming for you. Gonna stab you with the cherry blossom flower. Now you are dead. Stab your head. Here it comes. It's Maya. Woo! To the tune of Winnie the Pooh. So now it should be behind me, and I should be able to go through the door. Here we go. Yep. Maya's coming, Maya's coming, Maya's coming. No, 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 no. Oh, a shadow. Dodge the lockers, go around. Oh no, you stepped on gum. Now your foot is scraping on the floor. Oh no, no, no.
Bro. Come on, man. You're not. Stop clowning so hard. Stop trying.
Here she comes, here she comes.
Stop it.
Coming for you. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, like juked her. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. It's all your fault, motherfucker. Oh. Oh no, Maya's coming for you. Go up the stairs, motherfucker.
All right, so final Neil Breen clip, because we're gonna get too carried away, because we already did. So this is, as it says in the title, the best scene in cinema history. Let's enjoy. This is from the movie Twisted Pair, which is one of his newer movies. As you can see by how good the CGI is gonna be.
Follow me. They can't hurt me. You won't get hurt. Follow me.
This is him, by the way, saving the military guys. Look at this. And look at this shit now. Holy shit, this bastard's loud as fuck. Look at this jump. He's about to go Super Saiyan mode. Whee! Yeah. So in every one of his movies, he gives himself some kind of a superpower. In one of them, he was like a super hacker. In one of them, he was an alien that had like an evil twin. The dude is really creative in the stupidest way possible. And it just works because he completely lacks any self-awareness, any talent, any skill. And it just like, it just works. It just works. And he has plenty of money because I think he was an architect or something. So he has enough money to put those movies together.
Well, this is now the second time she's jumping off the rooftop. And I assume this is going to be day 3 coming up, or the 3rd cycle coming up.
How many cycles do we have left, please? I would like to break the cycle. I completely gave up on following what's happening in the game, though. Because Neil Breen was infinitely more entertaining than this shit.
This is creepier.
I jumped off the building.
Maya's not letting you go yet. Maya wants more stabby stabby.
He's doing his best Linda Burnell impression.
Whoa!
Come give your mama a hug, Philly boy.
Even if I don't,
Come kiss your mama in the cheek, boy.
how many times do I have to go through this?
It's Groundhog Day, biatch.
Find it. How can I get you to forgive me? Please, Maya, tell me. Why won't you say anything?
'Cause I'm dead, bitch.
Stop it, Phil. Stop it. Or I'm gonna call the exorcist.
There was a body here. It disappeared. Whoa. There's a door. There's different ways to go here? Maybe. Should we look at this nice big bloody... I guess not. What's this? February 4th. I ended up heading to the roof of the villa. Excuse me, the villa.
The villa. Again?
Think of the girl who jumped to her death last year. Actually, a lot of girls killed themselves here, all teens supposedly. Now the place is a famous spot for people to kill themselves. Looking down from the roof, I could see how high up I was. The thought of a light breeze sending me flying made me feel a little queasy. Were they not scared? What was going through their heads? Were they jumping away from something or to something? So we can go through there. Can we go this way? No. Nothing over here. No, I guess not. Alright, I guess we're going through here. Oh. Oh, this is going to be great. So now we've gone full Silent Hill, right? Like...
Yeah, except it's not scary. So it's not exactly full. But we have what, an hour and 10 minutes left? I don't think he's gonna be finished with the game because he took so much time just walking around and looking at every single asset that the game has, man.
Or I'll be very pissy with you. I'll make you chew raw macaroni. I bet that would be pretty bad, pretty gross. Hard on the gums. So everything's gonna look very different, right?
Okay, time for Neil Breen.
Here? No. These are all the rooms we've been in before, but now they're all fully Silent Hilled up, right?
There was a fight scene that I wanted to find that it was like...
Prisoner, no, there's
it was so good.
Every time that we've reset, it's been completely different.
Okay, this one.
Is totally different from before, so...
This one. This is a fight scene from the Twisted Pair. So the female character is an alcoholic, and he is her savior.
Give me the package.
That's our damn money.
Get away from me. Oh.
This is for both of us.
God.
Or they're both like crackheads or something. I don't even fucking know. They're about to start fighting though.
Take it. What the hell are you doing?
Oh.
You got like a fake punch sound effect.
All I want is the drugs and the money.
All I want is the drugs and the money.
Oh my God.
Come back here. Straighten up. We're both fucked up.
I don't care. I don't want you anymore.
What? And the cops are here and he just runs away? Oh, this is the best, man. shit. Oh my god. Anyways, let's go back to the boring place.
How best to handle the issue.
The boring house.
These trying times have also given rise to a strange phenomenon in many areas.
I don't want you. I just want the drugs and the money.
Fog, even on fair weather days, and lose consciousness shortly after. This has come to be known as the Silent Hill phenomenon.
Oh yeah, he's 100% serious always, because he really believes in himself. Like he's like super delusional, man.
Theory explaining why this could
That's the thing.
Triple X.
And it's charming in a way, because the guy's not hurting anybody. He's just making shitty movies that many people enjoy, not for the intentional purpose. And he's not really toxic about it. He's not like salty on people hating on him. You're just putting out those movies.
Psychologically unstable. Fog represents uncertainty and sensory illusions. When in a state of high stress, one's vision may become obscured.
Oh my god, shut up, Phil.
Wandering through a dense fog or mist. Societal uncertainty or apprehension about the future manifests as fog, thus blurring the lines between illusion and reality.
Well, I've seen the shimmy slide. I've heard about Get Even, or also known as Get Even, because it's a Red Letter Media classic. But I don't know the shimmy slide exactly. But let's experience it together. Oh, I think I've seen this.
He does off hours with that.
I think I've seen this. I'm gonna play the shorter version of it.
Unbanned by Kool-Aid Girl and can't be banned again. Or spend a day playing Skyrim with Cat and Tyrone.
Skyrim with Cat and Tyrone, because at some point they're just gonna start clapping and I get to play Skyrim all by myself. There we go.
Hey, you know
this
what
the
this
shimmy
movie could
slide.
really use? Some karaoke.
Yeah, it's Get Even.
Oh yeah, I love this song. It's called It's My Movie and I'll Sing If I Want to.
Oh, you're on fire when I grab you by the hand. Your waist is moving with the rhythm of the band.
I'm not joking. He does an entire song here.
Oh, dude. I just remembered. I mean, we might as well go on a full-on Red Letter Media rabbit hole here. Born into Mafia, dude.
So,
that movie.
Let's split the part.
This the best.
Then we'll resume and we'll finish this off. All right, thank you.
Born
guys
into Mafia by Vitaly Versace. And the whole movie is on YouTube. Oh my god.
You know,
I could probably even just watch the whole thing, get away with it.
Part 3. See you then.
Do we have some like clips?
Okay. So,
oh, we have behind the
I'm going to
scenes.
stretch my legs before we get to this final part. A lot of people in the
Born
chat are
into
basically
Mafia,
saying that these
man.
final chases can be insane. So I guess
It's
we'll
the
see.
goat.
All right, let me stretch the legs here. Oh, my legs. Oh.
Let me just find some good clip of it.
Sequence, right?
Yeah, let's just watch the trailer. So you guys decide if you think this movie is good or not. Running from Russian mafia. Celine arrives from Paris.
Damn, busy.
Money, power. Los Angeles. Towards the ultimate rush, I guess. Free movies on Android. Born into Mafia. There we go. Epic. Anton Television, I guess. This is Vitaly Versace, the brain behind hit classics.
He says this chase sequence took me 3 hours. Yeah, but how long did it take you when you took the blindfold off?
And there was also The Last Vampire on Earth, which is fantastic. But I would recommend just watching the Red Letter Media review of that, because the movie itself is just fucking trash.
Welcome back to Silent Hill, the short message. It is time for the finale. Apparently this is the end. However, I'm being told it is quite challenging.
Challenging?
It's pretty interesting to see
How challenging can it be just walking through corridors for an hour?
All of these side rooms are blocked. Unlike last time where we were here and it was investigating and learning all the lore, maybe now it literally is just the finale, right? The phone is really annoying when it makes this noise. What was that? Did you see that shadow disappeared? It like
oh, that was a demon, dude.
This is... Wait. Me and my mom lived
Yeah, also Jack and Jill is kind of an underrated movie because of how fucking terrible it is. The whole Dunkachino sequence, the whole like LA Lakers game
You
sequence.
saw earlier. 100%. It's the mirror image. It's just flipped. But that was the sink that had 2 razors in it. That was the tub that was full of blood. Look, there's handprints on the mirror. I just noticed that. No reflection, so apparently you're a vampire. It's good to know.
I mean, this is alright as like a tech demo, but I wouldn't even call it a game. I would call it
She lets her daughter drink wine with her.
something that I play in the other tab while I'm watching Neil Breen clips. That's what I would call it.
With him. I'll never see him again. I thought I found my happily ever after, but it was all a dream. However, I haven't lost everything. I still have my children, my cute little angels who light up my light. So apparently this is the mother writing, right? She lost her husband. Did he die? Or... Oh. Love the self-opening doors. They got it. I can't wait till that's a common thing in real life. That all the doors just opened for you. Is that supposed to be the mother and daughter? I guess so. What a nice picture to choose to frame. The one with your insanely blurry face. Very nice motion blur.
Motion blur?
You know, maybe it would help if you cleaned your dishes every once in a while. Like, holy shit. You're eating the rust. You're probably sick.
Look at who's stalking. Mr. Stockpiling trash in the garage. This is the guy who's stalking. Well, maybe they get their trash taken away bi-weekly, dude. They need to go to the garbage dump. Come on.
Shot every day.
Mr. Garbage Disposal.
Oh, we're in an endless loop, huh? Because look, we're back. And it looks exactly the same. Maybe there'll be a new log in here this time. Oh yeah, look. So now it's not just two glasses of wine. Now we've got a bunch. Now we've got a bunch of trash, right? Like fast food trash and the like. Shitty pizza. That's the brand. It's called Shitty Pizza. I don't know if you knew.
Right. Is this like in South Park?
More dishes have piled up.
Like City Sushi?
More trash.
City Walk?
The pictures are gone now, right? In fact, some of the stuff is gone. Some of the furniture is gone. February 10th, 2012. My new man showed up to my place today with pizza. Children definitely need a father, but they still won't take to him. He looked annoyed when he left. I hope he doesn't hate me. February 22nd, 2012. My daughter drew a picture of our family. We're smiling and holding hands. I wish she would have drawn him as well. Maybe she doesn't realize that he might join our family. She is slower than other kids her age. Jeez. I'm sure she'll catch up and pass them soon enough. I know how to raise a child. I'm a good mother. I'm nothing like that heartless bitch who raised me. I won't fill my children with hate and fear. I'm not liking where this is going. So this is the bedroom. I mean, there's even trash under the bed.
Yeah.
Slovenly slobbing person.
Sounds like a certain household
March
I know.
7, 2012, he showed up again with a smile on his face and a pizza in his hands from the new place he was raving about. My daughter hated the pizza, though. She's extremely picky. I should probably teach her to eat things she doesn't like. I know I was forced to eat things I hated when I was a kid, but I guess this has to be done.
All this flavor text is just so boring, man.
In front of him. He was exhausted from work and said he just wanted to relax. He makes me feel so good, but I can't do the same for him. Maybe I'm not strict enough with them. We need him for a happy life, and I need them to realize that. I know it's probably a little harsh, but maybe if they don't see the light for a while, they'll finally see the light in him. If they don't see the light for a while? What? April 12th, he told me the bang on the closet door was making it hard for him to unwind. If they would just be quiet for a little bit, everything would be fine. What's wrong with them? He doesn't visit as much as he used to. If I don't figure something out, I may never see him again. She locks her kids in the closet when her boyfriend visits, and the boyfriend's okay with it? What is this story? Fucking weird, man.
Yeah, not only is it weird, but it's not very believable. And for horror to be scary, it needs to be somewhat believable and have certain rules. This is just like a bunch of like shock horror type of shit. And just I don't even know. It's just fucking sucks. Despite DSP playing it, that's a whole level of suckage. But, you know, it just kind of fucking sucks.
So I guess that's the stepmother.
And you know, of course, you got the rule of media where it's show, don't tell. And in this case, they're just writing it down in a paragraph of text that you can read, and it's just not as effective as if it was conveyed to you throughout visual means.
Basically, they're full-time mom now because the father died, and she's losing it. Like, she wants a man in her life, but the kids don't like the guy she's with, so it's driving her nuts. That's what it seems like. Oh, this is nice. They never heard of taking out the trash, apparently. Look, the trash is
how about you,
moving.
Phil?
Did you see that? Oh, what the fuck? The trash is moving.
This is actually the most scary thing that I've seen in this playthrough so far is the trash moving. It's actually very disturbing.
Did they bag their cat up or something? What is going on?
Hey, Jasper Kitty, get down from there, boy. Get down from there, buddy. Oh, he's just being a nut.
I'm afraid to read this one. May 9th. Everything seems to be going well now that we've been going out on dates. He was worried about my kids, so he brought them a bunch of books and toys. That should be enough to keep them occupied, right? I've been going out so much lately, I've left the place a bit of a mess. I should clean it, but by the time I get back, I have no energy. May 25th. I was contacted by the Child Welfare Center. I guess some nosy bitch or asshole in my building reported hearing a child crying at night at my place. The fuck do they know? He hasn't called me much lately. Am I destined to be alone? Everyone else is out enjoying life while I'm working my ass off raising kids. Why am I the fucking bad guy? July 15th. If I hadn't had children, maybe I'd be planning my summer vacation with my friends right now. Nothing matters anymore. I'm just crawling through life, knowing what's going on in the closet, but I can't look. I just want to be happy. What's wrong with that? I'm done. What?
Oh my god.
Did she kill her kids?
Uh-oh.
Put the kids in the
It's
closet
crying. Yeah, you should just go check the closet, man. It's probably like a dead
Damn, this is a fucked
corpse
up
or something.
story, man.
It's really
That's
not.
what it sounds like.
Because it's not believable. It's just stupid and outrageously over exaggerated. It's just not. It's not believable.
Go outside.
Stop.
I guess she's remembering. Obviously, she survived it.
Because you can write a story as disturbing as you want it to, where incredible amounts of insane stuff happen and super shocking things happen. But if they're not believable, they're not going to be
We
effective.
take this to mean you have no intention of remedying the issue. You're in violation of German Civil Code Article 1631, Section 2. Accordingly, the federal
And the
authorities
atmosphere also
take the
sucks.
Children. Should you have any objections to this, please contact us as soon as possible. Frank Fisher, Kennenstadt Child Welfare Center. I mean, honestly, isn't that kind of what she wants? She doesn't want the kids. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the fridge doing that? They said they were in the closet, not the fridge. So the drawing... Okay, so every time that she woke up in this game, in that room, the drawing on the wall is a drawing that apparently the daughters drew on the wall, and that bed was the bed they were living on in the closet. They weren't allowed to live outside of the closet. They just lived their whole lives in that closet, apparently.
And again, it doesn't make sense in the story. Why? Because the mom wanted to get laid with her boyfriend?
Today in the
It
refrigerator.
just doesn't make sense. So therefore, the whole disturbing factor is just a lot less disturbing.
For hiding the body.
Because nobody would fucking do that
Locked her
shit.
son in the closet for more than a day to punish him. When she noticed he wasn't moving the next morning, she hid his lifeless body in the refrigerator. Investigators are conducting an autopsy to determine the cause of death. According to the investigation, person A's daughter ran to the neighbor's house to call the police and report her mother for neglect. When detectives arrived at the house, they discovered her brother's body in the refrigerator and arrested the mother after she confessed to her crime. Wow.
Oh, this has happened? Well, that's crazy. But still, it doesn't work for me, man. I don't know. Especially the way that this story in particular sets it up. Oh no, I have kids, so I can't get laid with my boyfriend. I'm so angry.
So the ghost is not Maya, it's her mom?
I'm a curse. You always said you'd be better off without me. You're not my daughter. You're murdered. A curse from my mother. You're wrong, Mom. I am your daughter. And just like you, I'm cursed.
All right. Is it over now? Oh no, there's more.
Why am I seeing this room here in the villa? I tried so hard to forget this place.
Because you're in Silent Hill. You just don't know it. So I guess what they're getting at is that Silent Hill is not an actual physical place. It's a state where people who are so emotionally distraught over things that have happened in their life, they just end up there, trapped endlessly, being tortured by it.
Sure. And we got a baby in the freezer, dude.
That seems to be what they're getting at with this game. Well, it just saved, and it looks like we're probably going to have to be...
And more hallways. Yeah, let's go. Hallway time, friends.
The graphics are screwing up.
Oops, not that hallway. The other one.
Dead.
Oop, not that one. And he died.
The graphics are screwing up. Did you see that? The frame rate's dipping really bad now for this final segment. So first attempt.
It's like 1 a.m., but it's a Saturday night, so it's no biggie.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Okay, we get another chase segment. Let's go. Take a right, and now we take another right. Yep. There we go. Keep going. And not this way, but this way instead. This is one of those games that even if you fail the first couple of times, you're just gonna brute force your way regardless, because it's just a running simulator. And
What's that? Oh, you like what you see?
oh, so he unlocked that door that he was previously there, but now he needs to dodge this creature and go find it again.
I don't know what that was. Everything's pitch black. I can't see anything.
And you're fucked, bro.
I really like what you drew me way back.
So it looks like you need to grab these pieces of paper and they unlock the locked door, is what it is. See that? But I'm going
Dude, like what? Like, where are we even going at this point? Is just mindlessly running through corridors. Hey, there we go. But it's still locked, and he's gonna die
Go
again.
to that dead end. You have to be sure you've gotten all the locks off of it.
Oh my god, this is miserable.
You're just dead. You're trapped.
So did they make
But the
this
question is, where are all the
so obnoxious just so you can play the game longer than you usually would? Because this is at most like a 90-minute experience. Calling it a game is a stretch.
When you get to 4
Because it's just like you walk through a bunch of rooms and the story gets spoon-fed to you, and then eventually you walk through some corridors. But I mean, it is a free game. It's not like they're trying to trick you so you can't refund it.
So one of them was over here. Yes.
I really like what you drew me way back.
Yeah, it is a free game. It's a free thing. But then again, I mean, a lot of things are free that are just not worth it. You can just play Fortnite, bro. That's free. Fortnite, Roblox. What else? Overwatch 2. Oh, never mind.
That's the one I already got. So I got 2. And the noise coming out of the phone is super fucking annoying. Because it's loud. And it bothers me.
I mean, if this was a tech demo for the next Silent Hill, this is not really doing anything in terms of showcasing the tech. It's all stuff that we've seen like 1,000 times before in a Bloober Team game.
It's the dead that always shows up and kills you.
Like, we've actually seen this. It's nothing new. We've seen revolving corridors. We've seen looping rooms. We've seen repeating
There's a
maps.
static sound coming out of the controller. There's the heavy breathing of the character. It's all meant to like throw you off and make you lose your bearings. Although I still don't know where I am. Like, I'm just running in circles, grabbing.
So he never had his bearings in the first place.
Let's see if I can get those 2 again. One is over here.
I really like what you drew me way back.
Right, and then there's another one over here.
You're into art, right? You could audit an art class.
Isn't this where I came from?
I don't even know at this point. I just want to watch more Neil Breen.
There's a tree.
Because at least he knows what he's doing. Yeah, man, go there, go there. Yeah, oh my god!
You're right into me.
Holy shit!
I'm just lost. I don't know where these.
Wow, that was the only time in this whole playthrough where I actually got scared. Wow, this actually fucking woke me up. God damn it!
Error until you figure it out. I don't know right now. I honestly don't know.
And I want to watch this sequence because it's the actual interesting part of the game, believe it or not. It's gonna blow your mind. Okay, so this is the first one. He's got how many? 4 locks, and he died already. Okay.
You have to go through the door at the right to start. You have to. What I'm thinking is, so the creature starts in that hallway. You do have to collect some of the pieces, go back to this hallway, and go back the other way to get the other pieces, because it sounds like they're where the creature started, right? They're probably where the creature started. You have to pass.
But like at this point, the creature isn't even scary. It's just obnoxious. Because all you gotta do is just go through the places that you're supposed to go. It kind of reminds me of Outlast 2, where, yeah, you're gonna die a bunch of times, but at some point, dying is just no longer gonna be scary. It's just gonna be annoying. And you'll get used to going through specific places and taking specific routes to bypass the monster. And that it takes away from the whole atmosphere and scariness of the whole thing.
It wouldn't be that bad.
Because now this is all that it's become. It's just, I'm gonna go here, take this, go here, take this, go back, and then that's it. And if I get caught by the monster, it's not scary, it's just annoying because I get reset.
Could audit an art class.
This is probably dead end.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen him die a couple of times, and it's just old already. I'm not scared. Except if there is some kind of a jump scare like there was a couple of minutes ago. That was effective because I didn't expect it. Came just around the corner.
Wait, what happened? Did it loop or something? I have no idea. All the doors look identical. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. They all look the same. Now I see lava under the floor. And now I'm gonna die. Like, okay. I I'm not sure what the game wants me to do here.
Yeah, and people in his chat are very annoying from the sound are very annoyed by the sounds that the main character is making.
I don't know, man. Sure looks like they fucked this up to me, right? See a toilet. There's nothing in the toilet. I have no idea. I'm going in circles. I can't even find.
But wait, we're back here again?
Piece of paper. I'm looking everywhere.
Well, I guess you can just stop playing the game and assume that you finished it. I would agree on that. We can come to a compromise. Why not? Why not? Let's just stop playing it.
I don't think I've been in here yet.
I don't even know what the story was about. I guess everybody died and some of them got bullied at school or something. Who cares? Let's just shut the show down.
We've already been here, so now we're backtracking. Wow, this is terrible.
Yeah, that's right. Cat is gonna watch a better streamer play it tonight. They're both gonna sit there and watch it. And he's gonna come back tomorrow and be like,
Well, even that streamer, he's like a really popular streamer. Even he couldn't figure it out. What an idiot.
Do we go to 210? I guess not. I still can't find anything.
What are you hiding inside?
Is that 3?
okay, so there's just 2 more, man.
And now there's the creature.
Oh no, come on. Just 2 more? And he also needs to get back to that door. So there's oh no. How many times is he gonna do it? How long until he actually genuinely starts getting angry?
It's certainly not fun.
Because he's not having fun and he's annoyed.
Definitely not fun. So hold on. We did 211, we did 210, and we did 209, correct? Those are the ones we've done. Now we're going back into 209. We have to because the creature was right there. This is where we just were. I can't see. The creature's right there and I can't see. So I can't leave. Oh
well, turn up the brightness then. I don't know, man.
$207. Did we go in 207 yet? Yep, we've been here. We've totally been here. So we're going back again. Oh, great.
Well, I don't know. Bait the guy and then go the other way. I don't know.
And now I'm dead.
Oh no! Oh my god. We get to do this again?
Bad, man. Wow.
Oh man. I'm not even playing the game. I mean, I'm fucking miserable. Okay, Neil Breen time. Real quick.
Wow.
So, Neil Breen Desert. That's it. Oh, it's him explaining. Wait. It's him explaining time travel. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, Phil. Let's get time travel explained by Neil Breen, a scientist.
I can manipulate the planes of space and time. I'll show you.
Okay, show us, Neil.
Here we are now.
All right.
Here is where I'm from.
Hold on.
1,000 light years apart. I can manipulate space, time, and energy. I can compress
And energy.
dark matter,
Oh, dark matter.
dark energy,
And dark
quantum
energy.
physics. The
He
string
just, bro, the dude is just saying words. He's just saying words.
theory. I can bend time so that I can travel from where we are now to 1,000 years in the future, where I'm from. By bending time, I can compress the travel distance in time from here to here to no time at all.
There we go. There we go. So time, energy, dark matter, compress it, and send it out. There we go. We're back. Oh, I needed that break, man. I needed that break because I was getting my brain too compressed and all my dark energy was rising up. And all my plasma and my space-time continuum was getting completely bent out of shape. So I needed that.
Oh, the door's open.
But now we're back on the grind. Let's see this guy. How many times is this shit's gonna take him?
The door won't open. All the doors are locked. How do I get there? All the doors are locked. Did we do it? Oh, we did it! Cool! We pulled it off!
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
I'm so grateful I spend this time watching Neil Breen
Yeesh.
and not Phil Breen. Also, we're back in the very first apartment or something. Or something, I think. This should be it. Thank God that Neil Breen bent the space-time continuum, because we got to fast forward through light years.
21st. I've been really absorbed.
Decades of him running around in fucking corridors and getting killed.
They left this place for
We're
something
actually in 2064 right now.
Because I've never
You just
felt
didn't
inspired.
notice.
I'm going to put every last bit of myself into this piece. March 4th. My roof piece is almost done. It might actually be my crowning achievement. But once this is done, then what? I have it in me to come up with something even better. How much longer can I enjoy the fame and praise that I get now? Is there despair and disappointment waiting for me right around the corner? The sadness that gripped me before has clawed its way back into my mind. I guess it was always there. Who knows how often it'll show up? The thought makes my skin crawl. Maybe I should just end things while I'm still happy, go out on a good note. I wish I could talk to someone all about this. So, is the art hers? And she didn't realize it? She'd forgotten or something? March 13th, 2022, at approximately 1 p.m. on the 12th, popular graffiti artist CB Maya Ako Hindenburg was found collapsed on the grounds of the apartment building in Kennenstadt. She was pronounced dead at the hospital. The death of the 18-year-old girl comes as a shock, not only to the local community members, but also to all those who are familiar with her work. Authorities believe the cause of death may be suicide, but given her popularity and the lack of warning signs to her peers, they have not ruled out foul play and are proceeding with a full-scale investigation. So are they trying to now...
Wait.
Yeah.
She killed herself half a year ago?
So she didn't jump. She didn't jump off the
And
rooftop.
that means I've been here this whole time?
Yeah.
What'll it take for you to forgive me? Please, end this. Just let me die.
Please, yes, I second that opinion. Please, let this playthrough die.
So, and by the way, Jade, enjoy your dinner.
Oh.
I guess what she's saying is Maya did not jump. The whole time you've been thinking Maya jumped off the rooftop, she never jumped, apparently. Is what they're saying. She died another way, and then you've been stuck here?
So Jade says, eat now, K? I don't know what the K is
So I guess
for.
we're
I
gonna
still
have to
can't figure it out.
Pictures now, I bet. Okay.
I don't know. Help me out, guys. What is the K for? Because I get the rest of it. It's like, he's gonna eat now.
Same pictures we've already seen. Whoever this boy is, we don't know.
Yeah, I get it. Could be like an okay, But why would you have to
This is the last
say
one we saw,
okay?
right? So what's next? Get ready.
I don't get it.
Oh, okay. Get ready. Something creepy's coming up.
Is this?
Or maybe he talks like DSP. Imagine that. It's like, I'll eat now, okay?
From different perspectives.
That's what he intended to say.
I want to show the hidden side of girls. Their impulses. Their urges. What are you hiding inside? Don't worry about what people think. Be proud.
So, she did notice me.
Okay, this keeps going, man.
You know that.
Oh no. I bet he regrets taking all this time walking around rooms and looking at every single asset in the
I'm
room.
sure. Whoa. The heck? Children's toys. That's the bear we've seen all throughout the place. The children's drawings.
I was so happy when my mom liked the first picture I drew.
Hmm.
I could have had a different life, too. I guess someone finally did love me.
Hmm.
Is this the end sequence? I would think it is. I'm also I'm almost
You actually noticed.
willing to look up and see a full-on playthrough to see how long it's gonna take us to get to the actual end. Because you know, if we finish in the next like 10-15 minutes, we're gonna have a Q&A. And for the first time in the history of me doing this channel, I actually would like a Q&A. You know what? I'm completely fucking done with this game. Kill it. Get it the fuck out of here.
So where are we going?
Give me Q&A. I want to. I wonder what he had for dinner today.
You know,
Probably
she
nothing
hasn't
yet. But what did he have for breakfast? What did he have for dinner last night? Last week? 2 weeks ago?
Anita, what's up?
I'm sorry, Amelie. I'm such a piece of shit. I had no idea she'd do that.
What are you talking about? Did something happen?
Oh, this is literally it. Yeah, there's like 2 minutes left.
Matter.
That's it. Okay.
No matter what anyone said.
That's it, dude. Oh, now I can take a deep breath and relax. This is it.
You and Maya. Both of you did see me. I should have figured that out sooner.
Anita, wait. Where are you right now?
Thank you, Amelie. You were always there for me. I'm going to go apologize to Maya now.
Wait! Anita! Calm down. Just listen to me.
Again?
Amelie.
Let's go shopping tomorrow. We can talk, just the two of us. Tell each other everything that's on our minds. Don't go, Anita. Please don't leave me.
My reaction to this ending is thus.
We do not care.
But you can see him gamer facing right now. He's having so much fun. Look at this little Phil here. Oh, come on, man. Keep doing the thing. I want to get you up on the screen.
But this makes no sense. We already found stuff.
Yeah, don't think too much about it. It's really stupid. Don't think too much about it. Let's go back to the gamer face because he was. Yeah, look at this. Oh, I can just play like a really sad. What's a really depressing song? Hold on. Yeah, this one. And I'm gonna put him on like 0.1 times speed. This is how I feel right now. Thank you, Duster. The song is Inside Out by the band Duster. It's a very sad style song, and for some reason I can't send it in the chat because it's glitched out. But I told you what the song was. There we go. Let's get to the finale. Please. Please.
Kind of scary leaving
Please.
my hometown, but I'll be fine.
Burnout?
I have my best friend with me.
How is this possible? Exactly? This is contradictory to the story elements we found.
Who cares, dude? It's over.
How is this possible?
Just be glad it's over.
Did they seriously forget the plot they wrote for the 3-hour game? How did you forget the plot that you just gave us 2 hours ago? Or not even, like an hour ago. No, it's not open to interpretation.
Yes, this was the song that was in Chris Chan, the Good Ending video. That's a good spot.
Fuck.
And also it made me find the band Duster that have a lot of other depressing songs. So Chris Chan, The Good Ending, which is a fantastic video, by the way. It's a video you kind of have to see.
Well, the truth comes out. I've never been autistic. I work 40 hours a week to support my parents. This has all been a trick. You have been trolled.
And there's also this song. This song is super depressing too. Super depressing style. It even loads up. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Anyways, you know what I mean. Right.
Everything else makes sense. Seriously, everything else makes sense. For sure. For example, okay, so Anita's growing up. She's abused by her mother. Her mother actually kills her brother. Abused by her mother. So now she grows up all messed up in the head, right? She goes to school. She has a friend named Amelie. They're friends or whatever. But she feels like she can't get any attention from the kids. The social... Oh, Jesus fuck. Terrible music. The whole social media thing, which I can totally understand, is a huge thing for kids today. Growing up and having a life where everything's supposed to be about being popular on the internet, getting likes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that I totally understand. But then they run into this girl, Maya. They both meet her. Maya immediately takes to Amelie, not to Anita, supposedly. Right? So now Anita's jealous. And then as they become friends... Basically, first of all, Maya apparently becomes, like, persecuted like a witch. Almost like it's a racist thing because, like they said, there was an Asian woman who previously, a Japanese woman, who had been in their town, who apparently had brought prosperity to their town at one point. But then when the entrepreneurs had bad luck, they blamed this witch woman and she killed herself. So now basically I guess everyone in their town who's Japanese ends up getting made fun of or bullied as if they're a witch, which sounds like is what happened to Maya. Like at first she was being praised for her artistic works, but then after that, basically, ended up getting bullied at school as being this witch or whatever, right? But then she took to the two girls as friends, Anita and Amelie. But Anita felt like Amelie was being taken away from her by Maya, and so it sounds like she
Who needs their
did
Baba
something.
C8?
Just the timing of this whole thing, man. Just while he's right in the middle of telling you this story, it's like, by the way, who needs their barbusiate?
To Maya.
Anyways, back to back to the story.
School for her being a witch, perhaps. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe she was the one who did it. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, and then Maya commits suicide because Anita caused her to be bullied at the school as the witch, I get it. But number one, in the plot, there's the plot line with Amelie trying to study to go to college.
Don't think too much. You're gonna give yourself a headache. Come on.
Apparently has creepy sexual thoughts about her, and it causes her to commit suicide. And there's an article about it, so she's dead. We read the article, right? So there's no way that Amelie could still be alive, right? So are we saying then that they're all dead? That all three of them are dead, and even though the ending appears like it could be a happy ending, it's not. They're all in the afterlife, but maybe this was Anita's redemption to get out of the Silent Hill-esque loop. She had to basically forgive herself and apologize to Maya, and then she could...
Let me tell you something, brother. I don't even know their names. So don't ask me, brother.
The loop? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I'm just waiting for this guy to shut up so I can go watch some more Neil Breen.
It's open to interpretation. No, it's not. There's no answer. It's not an interpretation of the story. The story contradicts itself, which is bullshit. It's bad writing. There's a difference if they don't explain things, or if they explain so much that now they wrote themselves into a hole and there's no way for it to make sense, and that's what they did. Like, that was, I'll be honest, that was not bad. But it was great. I was going to say, if the ending had a solid ending that made sense, I was going to be like, okay, you know, it was decent for something being free or whatever. But there's no way to know what happened because they wrote themselves into a hole and there's no explanation. So they fucked up their own free game.
Yeah. That might be why it's free. It might be. That's like all these movies that release in January. Yeah, the studio knew it was bad. That's why they released it then. Yeah, Konami knew this was bad. That's why it's free. If they thought it was great, it would have charged you like $30.
Problem is that, sadly, like when I was growing up, I had to do a lot of like courses, like high-end courses.
Oh, high-end.
Where I had to read like high-end British literature and shit.
What?
And then when I went to college, I was always in those advanced courses. So I had to read like writing structure. I've learned all about writing, narrative structure, and everything. I've been giving reference narrative structure and stuff in my videos, in medias res and stuff like that, right?
This dude, man. This dude. He read high-end structural literature and writing and structure. He's literally, dude, this motherfucker. He pulled a Neil Breen. Neil Breen. Literally this thing I was just watching, man. The fucking time travel segment. He's just saying things.
So, when I play games, I have this analytical mind. When I play The Last of Us 2, I can't just enjoy it like
just a Neil Breen moment.
I'm playing it, I'm like, God damn, this game would be better if it was structured differently to make more sense and not be frustrating. So I play this game and I'm like, maybe I just shouldn't have cared. And I should have just played the game and not, you know what I said, not analyzed it. But as I'm playing it, I'm like, this story doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like, they wrote themselves into a hole, and, well, you just interpret it.
No, bro just said,
I can compress time. Dark matter. Dark energy. Quantum physics. The string theory. I can bend time so that I can travel from where we are now to 1,000 years in the future.
There's nothing to interpret. Your story contradicted itself. There's no interpretation that's going to fix that. You fucked up the plot and just released it. I mean, maybe that's why they did that.
Maybe, dude, maybe.
That's literally
Don't think
why
too
it's
much
free.
about it.
Because they realized they fucked up the game and the plot, and they just didn't want to spend time fixing it. So they're like, fuck it, just release it at this point. All right? So again, I don't think it was bad. And for a free afternoon, you know, that's perfectly acceptable. But, man, that was stupid. That the ending made no sense. A literal contradiction of its own plot facts. That was really dumb. Ugh. Was it PT? That was no PT. PT.
No. It was more like PP.
And annoying, but definitely scary and creepy. This had a few scary parts, like obviously the creature chasing you, and come, you know, stabbing you or whatever.
Oh, this dude is gonna yap his way until it's clock out time. He's not even gonna do a Q&A, is he?
And some of the sound effects are a little bit, you know, jarring, maybe unsettling. But was there anything about that was scary in my opinion? No, I think PT was more scary. So, yikes. Oh well, I'm curious what you thought. People in the chat hated it. I'm serious, like people in chat hate this game. They were like, "Wow, that was a shitty ending. That was a waste. That was terrible."
Yep.
Thing. What did you think of Silent Hill: The Short Message? Leave some comments.
It sucks ass.
Share your thoughts.
It was very boring, Phil.
And that would have taken way too long of a chunk of my marathon. At least, if you're gonna tell a story, at least tell a story that makes sense. I don't understand why these game writers today...
Yeah, says the guy whose most of his stories don't make sense.
Feel like they could just tell like half a story and then screw it up and then be like, oh, well, you know, you interpret it. No, I'm not interpreting it. Your story was not good. You screwed it up. All they had to do was not have that Amelie story. Really, if that Amelie story was not in on it's the plot tonight. I hope you'll join me for that, 6:45 p.m. But what else do you guys think?
Oh, it's clock out time.
Here. Rundown of State of Play. I didn't watch State of Play.
Why?
I went online and I saw a lot of the news about it.
What?
But I didn't watch State of Play.
It was literally like 45 minutes, dude.
Okay, so I didn't see all the...
Big ups Baby Man Gaming 456 space 7 for the membership.
The stuff. So I can't talk about what I thought of State of Play when I didn't see it as a coherent presentation. I was on stream. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 when it was.
Yeah, but you can watch it after the fact. I
didn't see it.
Because it still exists.
Pizza Box Gaming says, thanks
or
for
whatever.
Me to Like a Dragon. I just got Like a Dragon, so I mean, that's Yakuza 7, and I'm loving it. It's great games. I really enjoyed them. What was the portion of the story where Amelie killed herself? I stepped away from the stream. So basically, you walk into one of the apartments, and it's supposed to be Amelie's house. And the first thing you hear is that she hates her brother. Her brother looked at her in a creepy way that freaked her out. And even if he was joking, it wasn't right. And so she doesn't like being around her brother anymore. Then you keep reading more diaries, and the diary says she worked really hard to get into a college. And then the next diary entry says, oh, I got accepted to a really good college. And then the next diary entry says, the parents argued, and they found
oh my God, shut up.
No money.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Like, walked out on the family completely. And she was like, well, now I'm going to be left at home alone with my brother who's...
This is how I sound when I'm trying to explain to somebody who doesn't know DSP lore.
This creeper who might do things. I can't live like this anymore. And then there's an article saying that she jumped off the rooftop and committed suicide.
Literally.
It's all in there. It was like maybe...
It's exactly what it is.
But that was part of the story. And that's the part that's contradictory to the ending that makes no sense. She's dead. She can't save Anita. So it makes no sense at all. Right? Carlton says, feels like both Silent Hill Remake and Metal Gear Solid remakes will be duds. Hopefully not, though. What made you think that? I think that, like I said, The Medium was a great game. The problem was the writing. The ending was atrociously bad. So, if they're...
I mean, okay, hold on. If the whole idea of your game is that it's going to be a walking simulator, it can't be a great game if the writing is not on point. If the writing sucks, the game sucks. Because the whole game is based around the writing.
But Bloober Team's going to redo the gameplay.
That's why most of the supermassive games suck ass. Because the writing is flat, the characters are shallow and stupid, and the gameplay sucks ass. And most of the time, you have absolutely no choice. Well, not absolutely no choice, but not a lot of choice, or not significant choice.
graphics, the elements, I think the game will be good. We just don't put the plot in their hands and we'll be sound. As for Metal Gear Solid 3, that again, that's a plain remake, just making it more modern with better gameplay and graphics, right? So it could be good. Give me balance to the super chat says, would you react to the GTA 6 trailer on stream? Well, I already gave my reaction to it. It wasn't live, but I already gave my full reaction to it on a podcast like the next day. So what else exactly would there be to react to?
What was his? Oh yeah, his opinion on the GTA 6 trailer was so stupid, man. It almost made me have a seizure.
Thank you, give me balance for the super chat.
Because he was starting to assume a bunch of stuff about the story based on the very limited info that he got, and it was all probably like completely wrong. But he just took it as fact. It's like, I don't want to play as a victim. Like, what?
I gave Resident Evil 2 Remake Game of the Year. You're right, I did. It was amazing. One of the best horror games I've ever played.
Yeah, he does think that he predicted the story or something.
The trailer of Silent Hill 2 looks very second rate, says Carlton Jr. Did I enjoy Silent Hill 3? Yeah, but it's not as good as 1 or 2. We just replayed it, what, last year? The ending sucks. The last boss is fucking stupid, but it's still a decent Silent Hill game. What's my thoughts on Tekken 8 so far compared to Street Fighter 6? Well, here's the thing. They're different kinds of fighting games. Even though they're both 2D, you know, the whole mechanics are very different. I like it. I think it looks great. It plays great. I don't really have any complaints about the design of the game or the features it has or the amount of content. My problem with the game is there's 32 characters. It's very hard to get into it competitively when you have to learn that many characters. I know a lot about some of the cast who are older Tekken characters. I don't know anything about anything from like Tekken 6 and up. So for me, it's kind of like playing catch up, trying to, you know, get back into it. But I think the game is great. Like I said, it plays great. It looks great. Some of the online connections are questionable. Half the time when I'm on a wireless connection, it drops a lot of frames, which makes it very tough to play. But it's not all the time. Like, most of the online connections are decent, at least. So it's not a disaster. It's not like, oh god, a dumpster fire where every time you play online it lags to shit. It's not that, thankfully. I mean, that was Mortal Kombat 1. That game's performance online was really, really bad. But it's hard for me to judge a game like that until I get good at it, which I'm not right now. Until I get good at a fighting game, how can I really fairly judge it, right? Which is hilarious that these journalists, who literally are no good at fighting games, actually rate them, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, Phil should be rating them. The guy the guy who tells people that he plays online that they're mouth droolers and they shouldn't exist. He should be the game journalist. He should get hired by Kotaku.
On a reserve judgment until maybe a month into the game, maybe longer, until I figure out what the meta of the game is, and then I can comment better on it, right? Because ultimately, the game can be super fun to play, but if you get to the competitive nature of it and it's not balanced and it's kind of annoying, then it's not a good game. Sorry, you know, if that's the case, it's a good single-player experience, but it's not meant for long-term play. I feel like that's what Mortal Kombat 1 was, you know? 672, I didn't miss your super chat. I missed the drama you were trying to create during my fucking playthrough. I didn't appreciate that. You know, I'm trying to do a narrative-based game. I'm immersed in it. It's the last segment, and you start doing drama shit.
670 Cuck is getting treated like the little cuck he is again, and it's always funny.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm gonna ignore him then, and you should know better, basically. Amplatory says, Game Informer says Tekken 8 did not reach the same heights as games as MK1. Yes, that's because they're what's categorized as an idiot who wrote that. MK1 is a superiorly inferior game. It had very bare bones effort put into it. The one new mechanic, which was the assists or whatever.
Bro just called somebody an idiot and then said the phrase superiorly inferior. Unironically.
We're done.
And big up Andrew R for the upgraded membership, dude.
Very poorly and did not make the game fun competitively. The game is a one-trick pony when it comes to gameplay and not good. The online play is atrocious compared to its two competitors now. I could definitely tell you this. Both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 have better online connections than Mortal Kombat 1 did. You know, the only thing that Mortal Kombat had, really, was it had a story mode, and it had that, what is it called, invasion mode, or whatever the fuck it's called. That mode, vanquish mode, I can't remember what it's called, but...
I don't remember either. Let's skip.
Pushed the fuck out.
Next question.
Please add a clip of me singing while running scared to your regular intros. I don't know, I guess I recall singing a bit when I was running. I don't remember what I was singing, though. What did I sing? I don't remember. Will I replay any Silent Hill games between now and Silent Hill 2 Remake? Well, we just played 3. 2, I guess the one I haven't played again was 1. But I can't play 1 because 1 is only on PlayStation 3 emulated over PSN. Like, they never remade 1. It's only been 2 and 3 that were remade HD for modern consoles.
So basically you can play it.
Replay Downpour again. I only played that one once ever. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. But I would say we really are not in a situation to be looking for downtime playthroughs. We have a million games that I'm playing right now. Ones that I'm skipping. New ones coming out. Like a very generic action game that basically, to me, I watch it and I'm like, that's not as good as Nier Automata. Stellar Blade is not
Stellar Blade.
Opinion. Stellar Blade looks like a very generic action game.
Oh, because it has a hot chick in it with a nice ass. That's why he hates it. Because people on Twitter have been spurging out about the chick having a nice ass.
That basically, to me, I watch it and I'm like, that's not as good as Nier Automata. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Nier Automata kind of like was the best of what you could do with that. And I'm waiting for like them to come out with another game, which would be great. I think they are making another one, right? Past Automata, like even further into the plot of whatever. But I look at Stellar Blade and I'm like, it doesn't look that good. And then everyone's like drooling over it. I'm like, I know what you're drooling about, the fucking protagonist, because you want to see some anime babe cutting things up.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
I think that's stupid.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
You know, tell me that you could substitute.
This guy should move to Saudi Arabia at this point. He's gonna love it.
Another character for that main character, protagonist woman, and tell me that you think it's as good of a game.
Sure. Why not?
I dare you. I dare you. What if they just put a guy with swords in there instead? And you're going to tell me that you would like that game as much? This is a game that, in my opinion, 100% is designed for a certain audience, and I'm not it. You know what I mean? Like, at one point, I did play games like that on YouTube ages ago. We haven't seen a game like this in a long time.
Yeah, that's the point, because that game with a guy protagonist is basically Devil May Cry, isn't it? It's kind of the similar thing. And people play the shit out of that. That's why there's like 5 of them, 6 of them, probably even more.
Is the thing. So now it's like they're bringing it back. So people are like, oh, I like that. I don't think so. You know, it's definitely not. It's not a FromSoft style game, right? It's not a Soulsborne style. It's like a challenging action game, but I'm telling you, it just doesn't look that impressive to me.
Why? Because there's a hot chick in it? Sounds like you're the guy who's biased.
I feel like that's.
But he's projecting his bias on other people.
Game that'll be fun for like a couple hours, and then you get bored trying to go through it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't recall those games being very popular in the last 10 years, honestly. Exactly. It's a fan service game.
A fan service? For what, fans of attractive women with nice asses? Well, I guess I'm being serviced then. Thank you.
Right? Carlin Jr. says, I actually miss those kind of games. That's why I like it similar to Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, but the point is, Hi-Fi Rush had a very unique element to it. It was a button-timed game with music. So it made that beat-em-up style action element unique. And that's why Hi-Fi Rush worked. If Hi-Fi Rush didn't have that element, I probably wouldn't have liked it. I agree about Black Myth Wukong. That looks pretty good. Because, yes, it has a Soulsborne feel, maybe a little bit more action-y, but I like the idea that it's the Journey from the West plotline, or Journey to the West plotline, with a game like that. That makes that unique, too. I played Genshin Impact when it came out. I played it several times, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Bored of it and never
You really like doing the microtransaction stuff, the gacha-style stuff.
Honkai Star Rail, no, I have no interest in. It can't be a fan service game for a non-existing IP. Yes, it can. Because it looks like a million other things that you would have fan service for. That's the point I'm making. That protagonist character is not unique at all. It's like, you know, it's 2B. It's another anime chick. It's fucking Bayonetta. It's the same idea. The stupid...
Are we judging her on her looks or her character? Because I'm sure that the characters of Bayonetta in 2B are different.
Anime girl is the main character, and somehow she defies all odds and has superpowers and chops everything up. You've played the game before, you know. It's not anything original. That's the point. I'm not impressed with it at all from what I'm seeing. And again, if it wasn't an anime female as the protagonist, that game would not be getting the attention it's getting. They knew what they were doing. See, now Alonso Kamaru says, I knew you wouldn't like Stellar Blade. You wouldn't be upset about it. Who's upset about it? I'm not upset about it.
He is upset about it.
I'm giving you my opinion. It doesn't look good to me. It looks like meh, like a meh game.
Yeah, but why? Why? Because the protagonist is an attractive lady. That's what it comes down to. And you associate her with all the other attractive ladies. And that makes you not want to play the game. Because, well, apparently you have some issues with attractive ladies in video games. And that makes you upset.
It'd be bad, probably, but it doesn't look appealing either. It's kind of meh. If I had a choice, I would probably skip it. Doesn't mean I'm mad about it or upset about it or I don't like it. I'm telling you, it's just, you know, again, why do people say everything's black and white? Either it's amazing game of the year or it sucks. That's not life. That's not reality.
Yeah, who said that, though?
At all. You know, the point I'm making is, if there was a male protagonist, half of you wouldn't even like it as much as you do.
That's a super hypothetical. You wouldn't even know. Maybe they would. That's why they play DMC.
And I don't care who the protagonist is, and that's why I'm not really sold on it at all. You know?
So now he's assuming that people want to play the game just because of the protagonist. Because, let's be honest, that's what he saw on Twitter. He saw those shots of people zooming in on the girl's ass and being like, oh my god, she's so fucking hot. And all those other people that are saying, oh my god, if you think that she's hot, you're fucking disgusting. But sure, Phil, you don't have a problem with it, obviously. Any other questions? No, it's time to clock out. Come on, DSB.
Well, Rapid Adventures is making a joke. Fair enough. He says, he'll never like Stellar Blade. He got stuck on Bayonetta's tutorial for an hour. Yes, and that was also like 15 years ago or whatever, right? I mean, I was a dunce back then, right?
Oh, he was a dunce.
The point I'm making is, even Bayonetta 1 and 2. Bayonetta 1, I thought was a good game. Bayonetta 2, I was bored. And that's why I didn't play Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 2 was a super boring game to me. I didn't like it at all. I was like, what's the point of this game? It's the same as the first one with a few tweaks. Doesn't look good because it was on a Wii U, right? And then when Bayonetta 3 came out, I said, fuck it, I'm not even playing it. And I didn't, and no one cared. You know, it's kind of the same deal.
Oh, look at how fucking self-absorbed he is. Just because he didn't make a playthrough, quote-unquote, no one cared. Because the whole world revolves around his misshaped head.
You thought
Of
Dragon's
course.
Dogma 2 and Rise of the Ronin both looked whack? Rise of the Ronin so far has looked good to me, because I like a stealth game like that.
Bro, both of those games look like bangers. What is this guy smoking? Probably his own farts.
Right? Plus there's combat elements. Dragon's Dogma 2, I loved 1. So I don't see why I wouldn't like 2. If it's just more of the same, I'd probably like it. Now, if it's more of the same plus modern day tweaks and things 10 years later, I'm probably going to like it even more. So it might not be the kind of style of game for everybody, though, you know? But I liked the first one. What is Kat cooking for dinner tonight? She's making an Italian bake. I believe it's going to have pieces of Italian sausage, like chicken Italian.
But hold on, Kat is not Italian. Not even like 25%. So that meal is not going to be authentic. How are you going to eat it, Phil? I thought you only eat authentic Italian stuff, because all the other stuff is gross and fake.
Sausage, chunks of Italian-style tomato, a marinara.
Dude, this guy's such a meme. Chunks of Italian-style tomato. Chunks of Italian-style tomato in Italian sausage.
Sauce, ziti.
These guys, oh my god, this is like a fucking meme.
Breadcrumbs, cheese, and maybe even like herbs and spices too. So
and herbs and spices. Maybe, if we're lucky.
Smell it, actually. So she's making that right now. That's our dinner.
And of course, he can smell it.
If this game weren't free, would I have paid for it? Probably not.
No.
If I knew it was 2.5 hours long, maybe it was like $5, but I probably would not have bought this game, no. Yeah, the 30 frames per second limit on PS5 is pretty bad for any modern game, and Dragon's Dogma 2, that's pretty suspect. I don't know about that, man.
I don't know. I don't really care about that. If the game is a banger, I would forgive it.
Oh, I've already said I think that the next Resident Evil remake should either be Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil Code Veronica. Both of them desperately need it, not having a really modern version besides visuals. When I played Resident Evil 0, I mean, that was atrocious. What a bad experience. You know, that game really should be remade. It's just not even fun to play. It's just a chore. They should have called Resident Evil, you know, chore or Resident Evil annoyance.
Oh, look at how clever he is.
Resident Evil inventory management. It's a fucking
wow, it's such a witty title, Phil.
Stupid shit. Tonight's lead stream, as I've already stated, is Like a Dragon Infinite. To adjourn. Thanks for chilling. We would have.
And we're about to adjourn, everybody.
DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts on my first stream, and remember tomorrow night DSP Throwback. I'm doing a retro react to a playthrough you're voting for. If you did.
And that's it. Wow, we did it. We survived. He played the entire quote-unquote game. And we also watched some Neil Breen clips, which was my personal highlight of this entire journey because everything else was just dog shit. The pre-stream was dog shit because, as I showed you guys, somebody sent him like a fake email LARPing as some detractor, claiming that detractors were going to sue him for copyright strikes that are done in his name. So he had like a 40-minute segment taking all responsibility away from himself, and he had a 3-second segment disavowing copyright strikes made in his name and telling the person to stop doing it. And that all took 3 seconds. And when it come to him to talk about how innocent he is, the rest of that segment was like 40 minutes. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna be out of here, dude. I think I'm gonna yong out myself off the internet and just go and chill, relax, sleep, and then have a relaxing Sunday. Tomorrow, no TBS, because all of us are busy. We're not gonna be able to make it, and we had a guest arranged who could make it this week, so why even bother doing the whole thing? We're just gonna do it again next week. If we survive until then, of course. So until then...
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker!
Thanks for watching.